And I'm unmuting. And with that, I believe we're live on Valentine's Day on the internet. Mr. Tom Macklin, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. How are you?
I'm very, very, very well. Let's check that someone can hear us out there on the internet. I believe, hopefully we're all right.
Yep.
Apologies for the delay. Might get into some of that later, who knows. We're still catching up on the last episode from people. Evening all from Daryl Warner. Just trying to make sure I can see. I can't see the chat for some reason. Why is the chat not appearing?
Don't know. Live chat starts.
No, it's not that. It's like my window hasn't got the... It's like my window's been crushed or something.
Okay.
There we go. Can hear from Green Spirit. See and hear you all good from Jakey. Thank you, one and all. Happy Valentine's Day.
I know. Happy Valentine's Day.
This is incredible. This is absolutely next level. This is, of course, Battle Streams in Middle Earth, our regular stream, and normally we'd say fortnightly or every 3 weeks. Do you know what, Tom? It's only been a week.
Wow.
I know. It's crazy time. So a week.
Yeah, Ambassador, with these streams, you are truly spoiling us.
Well, you know, that's what we try and do, right? That's what we try and do here. Where, of course, normally we take a walk down memory lane through DXD's part of Battle Games in Middle Earth. A lot of people don't realise it. We actually got the title for the stream by changing the word games in Battle Games in Middle Earth to streams. That's where it
gets me every time.
I know, a lot of people don't realise. It's incredible. And so normally we look for an issue of that and to see what the world is like and so on and so forth. But not tonight. No, what's tonight, Thomas Macklin?
Tonight's a very special night. It's only bloody Valentine's night, isn't it?
It's only bloody Valentine's night. Do you know what, Maccas?
What's that?
We've been doing this for is it six? I think we've done 6 full years. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, 20 years. Started in lockdown, didn't it?
Yeah, I always find it tricky to count to 6, or any number, because you has it. You know that tricky.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to sell this to anyone that counting to 6 is hard. You know, when you do like 20 to 26, it's like is that 5 full years? Is it 6 full years? Whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
yeah. It's 20... almost 6 full years. It depends. So the stream, did it start during lockdown, or did we start before?
We started in 2020, but so we've had to the end of 2025, which implies it's 5 years. But of course, you include 20, so it's 6 years. That's why it's
so I mean, so
6.
But that's the thing. So if you started early 2020, then technically it would be 6 years now.
Yeah, we started at the start of the year. So we've had 6 full years of BSIME. We do specials. We do seasonal specials like Halloween. We have never done a Valentine's Day special.
That's incredible.
I know. We've never done it because I don't quite know why. It's never quite fallen right on the right day or when we've been doing it.
Exactly. But the stars have aligned.
Yeah, well, actually the stars of love have aligned. And so it was like when today was the night that we were going to stream on, and we streamed on Valentine's Day. I was like, we got to do a Valentine's Day special.
Absolutely,
we've got to. Be rude not to.
Exactly.
So, poor Barlin, dear sweet Barlin, who was meant to be the last stream and got bumped for Shelob and Gollum, and it was meant to be this stream and has now been bumped for the Power of Love, which is a dangerous thing.
I'd say,
the power of love is a dangerous thing.
It is indeed.
Make a one man, God damn it, weep. Make another man sing.
Trying to remember the lyrics.
Power of love. Oh, it's powerful. It's powerful. It's not dangerous, isn't it? It's a powerful thing. Make a one man weep. Make another man sing. Change your mind like a little red dove, and so on and so forth. So we're going to be celebrating love tonight, and love through the power of Middle Earth. So,
being distracted by a 13-year-old or something.
That's unrelated to the topic. I think it's really important we mention that.
Huh?
That's unrelated.
My 13-year-old is my son. It's not just around.
So important.
Sorry. Yeah, my son, 13-year-old Joseph, my son, biological father, son. No, not just someone I've chained up from the street.
That's a shame.
So, it's Valentine's Day. I thought I'd treat myself.
We don't have a magazine to drive our theme. So what is our theme tonight? How do people get involved in the stream tonight?
Well, it's quite broad. Even though obviously love is a spectrum, so it's you kind of have to think outside the box slightly, I think. So I think there's so for instance, obviously the thumbnail of the stream was quite apt. So that gives at least 2 guaranteed entries, I believe.
We should give it a shout out for the thumbnail. That is Aragorn and Arwen,
that's amazing.
converted by Dave Fredericks and painted by Kev Spector of Shadow and Flame.
Yeah.
That was a commission that Dave basically sculpted those figures from scratch. Really,
they're incredible.
And it was all in a bowl. It's all in a glass bowl, and it was a centerpiece at a wedding. It was like a wedding gift. And
That's
so
amazing.
if you search the Shadow and Flame website, you can find those pictures, and I know that because that's where I nicked them from. But I remember it. Like it's at least 10 years ago when they did it. I think it's incredible.
I remember seeing it when it came out when he made it as well. Yeah.
I thought I was trying to look for a model, and I was like, well, let's do this one from our good friends in Shadow and Flame.
That works perfectly. But yeah, so on the theme of love. So for instance, as we just mentioned, Aragorn, Arwen. You could also say maybe Faramir and Eowyn. I know you don't really see, but obviously there's a bit more to it, I believe, in the book.
They're in love.
But at the end of the film, anyway, they're together and they show,
absolutely.
So that's a good pairing. So you could do that, or anyone, or either. You don't have to paint, as long as someone's on the love theme in that group. Maybe Tom and Goldberry as well. I know Tom's already had a stream, but
they're in.
He didn't get around to doing it last time. Maybe this time.
It's a weird old relationship, but they're definitely together.
Yeah, definitely together.
Yeah.
Who else could it be?
Sam and Rosie.
Sam and Rosie. That's a great shout. That is a great shout.
I think I think we should chuck this right out there from the start because I think it's a good entry. Someone's already asked Gollum because he hates and loves the ring as he hates and loves himself.
Exactly.
So I think that's fine.
I was thinking that as well in my musings. Yeah, Gollum is fine.
Gollum gets you in.
Yeah, I obviously to be a kind of host cheater, I would put Gimli forward because he does quite love Galadriel, I believe.
Yeah, I think Gimli falls in love with Galadriel.
I know it's very tenuous, but obviously then it gives me an entry. So
but then you get Galadriel in because Galadriel's in love with Celeborn, right?
Exactly. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, or Celeborn as well. Maybe then Celeborn as well.
And Halbrand sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh no, he did. So I think.
And Elrond. Sorry, I'm going to get me started on.
Elrond's in love. He was in love.
Galadriel and Elrond kiss in the Rings of Power, don't they?
Yeah, but Elrond's in love. Celebrian.
Yeah, yeah.
Like it's she's a bit dead, but he was in love. I think he's probably still in love with her.
Yeah, Elrond. Yeah. If I'm allowed Gimli, I think if anyone wants to paint Elrond, then that's fair.
But I think Gimli is accepted and documented as falling in love with Galadriel.
Oh, nice.
So I think that's fine.
That's fair. Okay.
I mean, ultimately, it's a special. I think we're going to be more lenient than normal anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
But there has to be some real element of a character loving another character, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
So I don't want to hear kind of, I don't know, Mary loves Lember spread,
Yeah, or Denethor and tomatoes.
Yeah, exactly. No Denethor and tomatoes.
No.
We have to know the character that they're in. Oh no, maybe Elrond doesn't get in them because we don't. Otherwise, they're all bloody married, aren't they? Like Denethor was with Findalas, and she's dead. So maybe Elrond doesn't get in.
I agree. That's not. Yeah.
Effectively,
I tell you who does get in though, Damien.
Yeah.
We haven't mentioned yet. You'd be quite pleased about. Obviously, you probably painted every version of her that you already have because she's your girl. But yeah, I think we can allow Tario.
Tario and Keely, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And it's Keely because he loves his brother Feely, and Tario because everyone loves Tario.
Absolutely,
yeah, for sure. No, Tario and Keely, for sure, definitely. Because he says to her, doesn't he? He goes, blubby, blubber, 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 blubberson, and she says, "I don't know what that means," and he goes, "No, I think you do."
Do remember that?
Yeah. I think
it's my favourite part of the film.
I think you know what that means. And what I wish in the extended version, she went, "Oh, I really don't. I don't understand Cusdal. Like, are you asking for directions? Are you saying you love me? Do you need some food?" Like, it would be really useful if you clarified what that meant, I think. So yeah, it's got to be romantic. I think it's got to be romantic love between two characters in the game. I think, you know, characters that you can get models for. I think maybe that's our.
Yeah, that's a good shout. Because obviously Celebrian doesn't really have a model.
Exactly.
Does she?
Yeah. So that rules that rules everyone's like dead wife out effectively.
So no end wives.
Yeah, absolutely. They're all dead. You can't have Treebeard and unnamed Entwife.
No.
Yeah.
Treebeard in a dress.
Yeah. Shebeard.
Shebeard.
Yeah. It's I want to say it's Findulus. It's not. It's Finn something, isn't it? Treebeard's missus, I think. Finn, is it not? Can't remember.
That's very much a deep dive of the law that I don't know.
Yeah. So that's
I know a fair amount, but I don't know Treebeard's missus' name.
And we don't know. We don't know what we're doing because we've never done it before. We've never had Valentine's Day spree before. But that's what you got to go for. So, Tom, how do they get involved tonight? What do they do with these models?
So, with these models, what you do? So you get your model, you pick it up, and you start working on it. And then what you do once you start working on it is take a nice little picture for us and post it on the Great British Hobbit League whip thread, and give us a little update on your progress throughout the evening. And then you'll be entered into the draw.
The draw to win?
To win what, though?
As ever, there's no dice cam here.
No, I didn't think there would be.
That's all right, isn't it? There we go. That'll do.
Oh, no.
To win? No, that wasn't a roll.
That wasn't an official roll. Because there were 2 ones in a row.
Didn't happen. To win this dear lady. Oh, see, twos. It's perfect.
Twos.
Evil, like good v good, but you've chosen to be evil, and there's an elven blade for good, 1 to 2, exactly what you needed.
Exactly, perfect.
Game ended when you wanted it. It's perfect.
Yeah.
And this is a black Battle Streams of Middle-earth dice, and the only way to get your hands on one of these bad boys is to win the roll-off. So the point of I haven't got my mug here. I'm off topic because where I am. But the point of Battle Streams of Middle-earth was to help people clear their backlogs. Oh, there you go. Sorry, the point of Battle Streams of Middle-earth was to help people clear their backlogs, you see. And so what we'd like you to do, if you're watching along, is whatever you're normally working on for your next project, just forget about it and go and grab a model from that backlog that is in love with someone. Just a model that you're never going to paint otherwise. Just grab it and start cleaning it up and start getting some paint on and hang out with us tonight while we chat love. And then help yourself clear your backlog and just be fun. That's the point.
Yeah, exactly.
And we'd also, as well as the thing you need to do in that thread that we don't normally need you to do is that you need to explain why your model is in love. It's a bit like the Christmas one, just so we don't mess it. Just make sure that, you know, when it's like, here's a photo of Sam, so because he's in love with Rosie. And then we need your justification of some of them might be really obvious. You know, if you're just doing Arwen, obviously. But you know, if there's any like kind of ones on the boundary, you need to do it. And what we said is there is a bonus, right? We're doing the bonus.
Yeah, absolutely.
There is a bonus double entry, which is perfect for Valentine's Day, which is if you are painting a couple, then you get 2 entries. Nice. If you're working on a couple, so that means you have to have, and they have to be together, so it's not 2 halves of 2 different couples. But if you are working on Aragorn and Arwen, you get in. And again, but both models have to be there. They have to be a couple. I don't think that needs an FAQ, but all the models that we just told you were in an entry. If you're working on 2 of them together, who are together. In the story at some point you can have 2 entries into the dice drawer, which I think is pretty exciting, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I don't think I've ever painted a romantic couple together, so
I haven't either.
I think that might be quite good fun.
Definitely.
So Tom, are you on theme tonight? What have you got?
Well, I am. I won't be having a double entry though, because I don't have the counterpart, and I don't think Gimli's eligible for. So I primed him and give him a little slap chop just so I can see the details.
Gimli,
but he is at least a single entry because he loves Galadriel.
He does, and he does fall in love with.
If Galadriel. I painted Galadriel as well. I don't think it would count because I'd have to paint Celeborn because they're the couple in love. Would you say that? Yeah,
maybe it does. Maybe it has to be reciprocated. Do you think?
Yeah, I I think so. For that, yeah.
It's definitely not incredibly complicated.
No.
That's the good news about this theme. It's definitely not a minefield.
It's not.
I think if someone is, I reckon, and who knows, the night is young. I reckon if at the end of the night someone has a photo of Gimli and Galadriel, I reckon that might be a double entry.
Okay, yeah. Well, because I don't have a Galadriel to paint, so
because they're not a couple. I don't know. Who knows? Do what you want. Let's see what happens.
But also, she does give him probably the most precious gift that she's ever given anyone.
And she won't, crucially, she doesn't give it to Fëanor. That's why it's so important. That's why you need to do your background reading. She refuses to give her hair to Fëanor. Yeah. She gives it to Gimli. It's very important.
So that is important. Even though she may not be in love with him, she definitely shows love to him in that way. So yeah, maybe Galadriel and Gimli or Galadriel and Celeborn.
I don't want to jump ahead in the comments, but I love that Richard Clammer's just said unreciprocated love is still love, which sounds like one of the most terrifying things to hear on Valentine's Day.
Unreciprocated love
it is love, isn't it? You can fall in love with someone if they don't reciprocate it, for sure.
Absolutely.
So yeah, who knows?
Taking you back to your teenage crush, like looking like a Weezer video.
I noticed that Samantha Barks tonight was on the final of The Masked Singer. I've been in love with her for many a year, so
exactly,
I'm pretty sure that's unrequited.
Yeah. So have you got a model of Samantha Barks in you?
I've got some. I won't answer that. There is a This is. Let's go. A lot of friends will know this. That there's no way of saying this if you don't know this without it sounding terrifying. There is a full scale cutout of Buffy in my shed. That's a real thing. Yeah. Someone for my 30th birthday, someone turned up with Buffy, like one of those cutouts, the full size, and it's in the shed. So which sounds, I just dread the idea that some neighbour at some point is able to look over the fence and sees a trapped woman.
Sarah Michelle Gellar.
It's all right. She's Buffy. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
It's okay.
So yeah, that's love. That's how we roll.
Yeah.
On Valentine's Day. And of course, we're going to be here for a few hours tonight, so we're going to need some sustenance to get us through.
Indeed.
Now, Mac Attack, I didn't ask you to prep this. I presume you've got some sustenance.
I did.
Do you have any Valentine's themed sustenance?
Well, I mean, I would say yes. This is first one.
So it's a massive heart.
It's a heart. Well, it's not that massive. But
it's getting smaller.
It's about the size. About
Incredible.
The size of my nose.
Incredible.
It's chocolate, caramel, salted white chocolate with caramelized sugar shake from M&S.
Fantastic.
So that's one, and then also another heart, praline heart.
And I'm not even joking. I didn't ask him to do this. This is.
No, I was in preparation for it. I was on the way back from my last delivery, and there was an M&S on the way back. So I thought, sod it, let's drop in, and then one last thing, because I couldn't resist, because obviously we love Haribo as a
heart throbs.
Heart throbs.
Love it.
Valentine's edition.
What are they? Are they just jelly hearts?
We're about to find out live on stream.
Let's do it live. You are smashing this stream out of the park, mate.
Oh yes, they are the half jelly, half white, just heart shapes.
Oh, okay. So they're like the Star Mix hearts, but in different colours.
Exactly. Yeah, all different colours and flavours. Yeah, orange, green, yellow, purple, pink.
That's incredible.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting stuck into those.
You smashed that, mate. Well done.
And then for my Pepsi Max cherry, because cherries are sexy.
Cherries are red.
And red, exactly. So that's my apart from my tea, that's my cold drink of the evening.
I love it.
What about you?
Well, I too am well stocked. I've got classic Tring mug, Bell.
Nice.
Embossed in all the right places.
Indeed.
And of course, Beauty and the Beast, which is my favourite Disney film of all time. You might say I love it. A story about love. A story about. Fun fact: at my wedding, my best man said, I can't quite remember the joke. It was 15 years ago, but he said something along the lines of, Emma and Damien are big fans of Disney, and lots of films that they love, such as the story of I think it said love overcoming all boundaries of looks and personality. And then they sang Tale as Old as Time, Song as Old as Rhyme, and then they looked at me and said Beauty and the Beast.
Oh.
And so that was kind of us. And of course, right in there, she is, as we know, she is waiting, that she is dreaming that
Oh yeah,
someday her beast will come.
I'm sure he will.
Well, we can hope.
I'm sure he did.
And look, is there hearts on this? Maybe it's just roses, but it's that I feel like that's quite a lovely mug.
Yeah, it's definitely.
And then I've got thing. I went to M&S as well.
Oh,
I'm not even joking. It's clear where we would go for love snacks.
yeah, clear.
And I got a thing of foil wrapped hearts,
Nice.
which have been ransacked already by my family. But I didn't even know this. They've only got bloody things on them. So
Oh wow.
yeah, let's find
A
out.
bit like love heart messages type
Yeah,
thing.
so we've got Joker.
Nice.
I think all the red ones are Joker. So yeah, it's per colour. Then we've got Eat Me.
It really is the love heart thing, isn't it? You know, the chalky, sweetie messages you get on. I would try to find some of them earlier, but couldn't find them anywhere.
We've got Wild Card.
Oh, you're a bit of a wild card.
Thank you. We've got King.
Ooh.
I know there was a
Also-
white one that said Queen, but they've all been gobbled up.
Ah.
And we've got Diamond. I don't know if it's just naming gladiators now.
Yeah, there's a shadow in there and Jet. And
See, Jet. You could paint Jet because I loved her in the 90s. I'll tell you.
I must admit, I had a thing for Jet too.
Jet and Lightning. What such vibrant colours. So I'm going to go in with Joker. I don't really know what these are. I had one earlier. Well, caramel.
Yeah, I'll have a little nibble of my white chocolate heart.
It might all be the same. Might be caramel.
Oh, it's not. It's white. It's Caramac chocolate.
Caramac.
Caramac chocolate. So
Incredible
it's
things.
caramel flavored chocolate thing.
You'll have to see it. Mm.
Oh, delicious.
And then I thought, because it's love, because we're being romantic, I wouldn't have a beer yet.
No,
I'd have a glass of white wine.
I was gonna have some red wine, but then my dad drank all the red wine.
It's a classy stream. It's a classy stream on a classy night. And then not only that, my wife just arrived. Emma just got back. And she brought me a snack from Sidra, which is a lovely restaurant in Twickenham. And it's oh no way! I didn't know what this is live. I didn't know what it was. It's Turkish
Live
delight.
reaction.
Oh,
Huh?
she brought me Turkish delight.
Oh, Turkish delight. Very
Oh,
nice.
good. What? She's a keeper. Right, good.
Yeah.
That's a messenger. Good wife.
Good wife.
Keeper. There we go. Those are our Valentine's Day today. And when I was in M&S, I also got some salted caramel profiteroles, and they're in the bloody fridge, and I forgot to bring them up.
Oh man.
I might go and get them.
I
There we
think you
go.
showed us two. They're too good. They're good ones.
Oh, and as for my models, I'm entering. I didn't bring paint, so I brought some building.
Okay.
So I've got Freyalaf, Olwen, and Leaf. And as you know, Leaf is in love with calling the banners of Rohan.
Ooh.
And Olwen is in love with being a shield maiden.
Mm-hmm.
And Freya Love.
Yeah. There you go.
I mean, Freya Love is just...
It's in his name.
Leaf is quite like love. I think Leaf is German for love. Freya Love and
Probably.
Olwen. And
We win. When we're in love, we win, don't we? So
and Olwen is actually an anagram of love. So
yeah.
that's what I've got. So I'm going to try and build some of those models tonight. But that's us. And we don't have an issue, but I've done a deep dive into love.
Nice. Bloody hell, we're going to be here. We're going to be here all weekend.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm unsure of how much to get into this. But lots of people have said to me over the years, over the last 6 years, that Battle Streams of Middle Earth has been really good for them and been really helpful for them, and And me and Steve always used to say this is amazing if it's helping. People send us lovely stories and stuff, and it's helped us as well. As we always used to say, like, it was our little, particularly through COVID and then outside, it was always a lovely thing that whatever else was going on in the world, we'd come to this and it would be a brilliant escape. And my week and day today has been really quite awful on a personal level, on a very personal family level. My dad's not well, and it's been bloody awful. And I tonight I was like, but tonight for 4 hours I don't think about that. I think about beavers and drinking and models and stuff. So this to me tonight on Valentine's Day is a very needed kind of escape from the horrors of the real world, as it were. And so I'm excited to be here. But this was going to be a deep dive. I tell you what, mate. By the end of yesterday, this deep dive was going to be spectacular. Yeah. All it needed was about 2 to 3 hours work today. Yeah. And it would have been so good. And then the universe went, no, mate. So what I've now got is a kind of like half-baked deep dive into love, which will amble about because I just haven't got the post-its in the right order and stuff. But I've got some stuff, so we'll settle down to some love talk later. Both in terms of the story of Aragorn and Arwen, and in terms of Tolkien's views on love. Yeah, 2 separate deep dives, I think, if I'm honest. Yeah, and chat about love. But what I'd like to do to kick things off and to start to give us some chance of catching up on the chat at some point is our first discussion topic is, what do you love most about SBG? How about that, Maccas? We'd like you to just say it's simple, it's huge. Just let's be super positive. Let's embrace the fact that clearly some of us have decided to be here rather than be at sexy meals somewhere with sexy partners. We decide to be here, and so let's talk about what we love about our favourite hobby. So from now on, in there somewhere, it can be as serious or as jokey as like, what's the thing that you love most about this hobby and this world? And then once we catch up to that, we'll have that as our first discussion topic. Does that sound good?
Yeah, sounds great, mate. Sounds great.
It is a joy to be with you here. I'm going to be reading sexy stories to you later. Are you happy to jump in the chat and see who's in?
I will be. I can do. So let's start from the beginning, which is a commonplace, believe it or not. So first of all, we have Joe Holzman is in. Good evening, everyone, he says. Michael Dublé is in. Evening all. Me and Phoebe are here for a romantic night.
Oh, yes. Couples. Yeah, boy. We've got a couple in.
We hope we don't disappoint. Michael Curtis is in. Happy Valentine's Day to you all. Glad to be able to catch the stream live again.
Lovely to have you, Michael. I saw an exciting Patreon-based email from you today that I was very happy about. So thank you for that. It's lovely.
Welcome. Richard Clem is in. Evening all. Sean Clark is in. Evening all. First one back in a while. Great to have you back, Sean. James Wilson is in. Evening, lovely people. Evening yourself, you lovely person. Jakey93. Evening all. Happy Love Day. You know exactly how he spelled it.
Yeah. I hope with 3 of each.
Oh, no, he didn't. Okay, I may have accentuated the love, but it's very much spelt in the way it was said, but not that many letters involved. But still, the sentiment is on point. Michael Haskell's in. Evening all. Are we going to feel the love this evening then? I suspect so, especially if my football team wins that 8 p.m. kickoff game.
One of my favourite Disney songs.
Is Michael, is he Liverpool or Brighton? I'm assuming Brighton. No, Liverpool, because he's from...
That's the
8 a.m. kickoff, huh?
You're talking about who he supports or where he lives?
Yeah, who he supports, yeah.
I don't know who Dublé supports. What?
No, Michael Haskell.
Oh, Haskell. He's Liverpool.
Oh, Liverpool. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So it's them versus Brighton at 8 o'clock. Well, obviously they kicked off ages ago. This first half already done. Eric L15. Eric L. I don't know if that's a name that I should know. Apologies if I don't. Quick hello to you all on this glorious Saturday stream. We'll have to catch up this on demand. but wishing you all a great hobby time. Thank you very much.
I love that he's used the phrase on demand as if we're going to be on like iPlayer or something.
Yeah, I know, yeah. We could be.
We could be. We should be.
James Wilson says, are you likely to be distracted, Michael? He asks. Ricky Drinks Paint. Good evening, everyone. Happy Valentine's Day to you, lovely bunch. Happy Valentine's Day to you too. Perry Olsdom. Good evening. Happy Valentine's Day. It's a name I don't know. Apologies if I do know you in person. Rowery's in. Sorry, Rory.
Very good.
Not Rowery. I like Rowery. But yeah, Rory's in. Good evening. Lots of magnetizing and warging planned tonight. Okay. So imagine he's magnetizing some wargs.
When you magnetize things, do you call it magnetizing?
Oh, I should know, but that's going in a patent. I'm gonna, what do you call it? I'm gonna trademark that.
You should.
Sam Huddy's in. Hey all.
What an absolute lad.
Yeah. Rory, 1 minute late. This is not like Mac Attack at all. Well, I was actually on time.
He was. Mac Attack was very on time. He's good. It was all me tonight. All me.
But it was a blooming... It wasn't. It was your Chinese delivery man that made you late.
And then
oh, sorry, the delivery man of the Chinese food. I don't know if he was actually Chinese himself, but...
I didn't see.
No.
Do you know what's funny, though? I might as well mention this because people remember. Some BSIME scholar might know this. We chatted about it before.
Yeah.
Very recently, when I was streaming here, I don't stream here very often, but I was streaming here, had big plans for the night, ordered a Chinese at 6 o'clock, didn't turn up for ages, and I ended up eating it here on the stream, and regular viewers might remember this.
Yeah.
And it was like, we ordered it at 6. It was the same bloody thing happened tonight. Like, exactly the same thing happened tonight. We ordered it at 6. It took an hour and 20 minutes to arrive. Those numbers aren't going to work. But it arrived at 7:40 anyway. So then we had to go down and eat it downstairs. And I didn't have it on stream this time. I had just about enough time. But I was like, this is the same bloody thing that happened last time.
No. So they must know. They're like, well, Damien's back, so he must be streaming.
I reckon they watch and they hate us. So they were like, they know when it's starting, so they want to give me. He could wolf it down. He could wolf it down, but just weird.
I know, very strange. I felt like it was with me, but like I said, the battle stream historians.
I thought it was Haskell, if I'm honest, but
it might be Haskell.
I might be wrong. I can't remember.
Rory said 1 minute later, very off topic. Perry says, very off topic today, finishing off some Axemen of Lost Mark.
Yeah, they don't love anyone.
No, they don't know. They love killing with their axes.
They love axes.
James Wilson, wonder if we'll have a Valentine's fancy dress. Do you know what? I was very, not a fancy dress, but I was going to paint love hearts on my cheeks before the stream, but then I
deliberately picked a red polo.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's true.
That's as far as I got.
I don't have any, but I'm very monotone. I don't have any vibrant colours in my wardrobe anymore. Joe Harsman says, I'm painting a rock this evening, hopefully finishing off an Arathorn and a Halberad too.
I don't think that's going to get you on theme.
Not quite, no. Although Tom Harrison does love rocks.
He does love rocks, but he's not painting Tom Harrison.
He's not painting Tom Harrison. That's very true. Rory says, surely he's not dressed as Arwen. And I wouldn't put it past Damien.
Harry's got a pretty hot Arwen costume.
I was going to say, Harry's fit as Arwen, mate. fit as.
Proper fit as Arwen is Harry Parker.
Yeah. Oh, Parker.
Very confusing one, that one.
As the infamous words of Sean Locke, which I won't repeat.
Yeah, absolutely. It's challenging.
Anyone who's in the know knows what I'm talking
absolutely.
About. Andrew Clark has a hello everyone. Going to have a dip out soon for a while. We'll catch up double speed when allowed.
Well, he's going to have to dip out on Valentine's evening, is he?
I know, yeah.
All right. Good to know.
Cheeky little number. Michael Duber said, Phoebe just asked if Damien is late, as Emma only just found out about the stream.
No. In fact, Emma, was I meant to be here? I was meant to be in Twickenham.
Yeah.
My Valentine's Day plans were that Emma was taking my children away from me. Like, and not in a dreadful divorce sense. But
Yeah,
she was
just
going.
like, no!
She was meant to be here. I wasn't meant to be here. So I was
Yeah.
going to be. I was home alone. My plans was basically spending a weekend with Macklin at home, and I was so up for that on Valentine's Day.
Me too.
But alas, I'm seeing my wife.
We would have had some epic snuggling.
We would have had such good snuggles. But we'll have virtual snuggles tonight.
Indeed. Michael says, Rory, Harry P. Yeah, you say Harry P. dressed up as Arwen for last year's Seven Stones was as his doubles partner dressed as Aragorn. What a right pair we made.
Was that Haskell?
Fit pair. Yeah, that's Haskell. Yeah.
Yeah, we've probably been unfair. Like, Michael Haskell obviously looks incredibly fit and incredibly manly as Aragorn. It's just he's a dude. Whereas I think we were surprised by what a sexy lady Harry Potter was.
He really did.
You know? Obviously, we know Michael Haskell's a very sexy man. Harry Parker is a very sexy man. No, that's not in doubt. But did you know Harry Parker?
It's incredibly sexy
lady.
Yeah. Rory says, I did see that picture of Michael. A fine Aragorn, but will reserve my comments from the Arwen. Joe Harsman says, Michael Dubler, I'd love for that to be the reason.
Was that about Emma?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Don't forget that Emma delivered me Turkish Delight tonight, so I don't think she's pissed.
You're absolutely right. It's very much a keeper right there.
Oh. I'm contractually obligated to her as well.
Yeah. Rory says, technical difficulties live from Valentine's dinner out to Pizza Express with Mrs. Obi.
I remember going to Pizza Express.
That would be
I remember every time I've been to Pizza Express because I don't sweat.
No, yeah, I'm glad you said it because straight away I had Pizza Express and Andrew popped into my head.
So it's good to know.
Yeah. James Wilson says could be. I'm assuming that's the follow. Josh Crosby's in. When do we start feeling jilted at the altar? I wish I hadn't put on the wedding dress now.
Sexy Valentine's Day wedding dress.
Richard Cameron said still catching up on last episode. Very nice. Darren Warner's in, says evening all.
Evening.
Right. And there we have my chat gone awry because it does every time I stream because
perfect.
I feel like my technology is very much in the past. I feel like I'm on Windows 95.
I mean, if it helps, Steve always used to complain about it as well, so I don't think it's just you, mate.
Okay. I'm caught up now. So yeah, Sam Honey says can hear. Jakey says see and hear you all good. Michael says hear you both. We have sight and sound. Yeah, we've got that one. The Duck Pie says who's the Duck Pie?
Who's the Duck Pie? You know the Duck Pie.
Well, I probably know the Duck Pie, but okay.
I reckon
he's our caption. The L. Is it the L?
Read the comment, and I reckon you probably work out who the Duck Pie is.
Or leaf curtains at your parents from the Duck Pie.
It is.
Leaf curtains at your parents. Yeah.
Leaf.
So, but yeah, his icon is L. So I'm assuming it's our Larry.
It is our Larry.
Yeah.
Assembling leaf in front of leaves on Love Night.
On Love Night. On German Love Night. Leaf is German for love, bro.
It is.
Yeah.
Don't look it up.
Oh, Richard Clemmer, where did Elton come from?
That's about my glasses. I actually feel contractually obligated to explain this to you. I know Mac has heard this because you can't mock me for these because I think they're awful. So you can't. I'm aware. Now what happened?
You can't hurt his feelings.
You can't hurt me. It's like I've taken back the word nerd. So you can't use nerd to hurt me. It's the same. These are terrible glasses. Yeah. And what happened was I use Glasses Direct, the online thing, and they're great because they're pretty cheap. But what they do is you can pick frames. They send them to you. You can try them.
Yeah.
And then you send them back, and then you try some more, and then once you're happy with them, you put the lenses in them, and they're dirt cheap. They're really, really cheap compared to like Specsavers or whatever. And so that's what I did, and I've always got two pairs. I have one pair that I have at home that I wear normally. I've got one pair that I keep here in Tring, which means I don't have to bring glasses here, so I can wear these in the evening. And then what happened was about a year and a half ago, I went had a night in a hotel with Emma, and I left my glasses there. By accident. I was like, oh, for God's sake. And then I rang up the hotel and they didn't have them, whatever. So then what I did was I took my Tring glasses home, so I no longer had a spare. And then that was like my pair of glasses. And I thought to myself, you've got to get another pair of glasses you don't have a spare. And then this is the perfect story for Valentine's Day. Not hugely proud of this, but me and Emma had a big row a while back that made me grab my glasses and throw them on the floor, which didn't help anyone.
No,
it was like if anything, she just laughed. You know, I was like, I don't know, throw something at her, ideally, like, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I just
and if you're going to crush them, at least towards her, you know.
Self-defeating. I just grabbed my glasses, I threw them on the floor in the shower. The good news was it kind of dispelled the row because we both started laughing. But I shattered my glasses, so I then had no glasses.
Okay.
Which is a problem for a man who can't see.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And then I got really angry at myself because I was like, you should have got new glasses in the last 6 months.
Yeah.
And so
shame Emma. You should have crushed Emma's glasses. But...
I would have taught her. So then what I did was I went online to Glasses Direct and basically just bought a pair I bought before straight away. Didn't have time to check them because I needed glasses.
Yeah.
And then I went for a pair that looked a bit different. And you should never go for a pair that look a bit different, Macklin. You should. And I was like, on the sexy model, I was like, they look kind of cool. They're a bit different.
Yeah.
And I got, and Emma was like, "What the hell are they?" And
I don't know if I'm definitely in the minority.
They're pretty big.
They are. I get what people are saying and why but I disagree. I actually quite like them.
Thanks, babe. I think they're pentagonal as well. I think
they are,
which is a strange shape for a glass.
Yeah, 1, 2.
I think there's 5, isn't there?
5. Yeah.
And so these are my trim glasses now. So these ones stay at Mum and Dad's.
Nice.
But yeah, they are bloody massive, and I don't like them. So I embrace the Elton comments.
Indeed. Michael Deeb says, "Why does Damien have hair like he's up to something very Valentine's related activities at his parents' house?"
I need a haircut, man. It's out of control.
Me too, man. I'm actually gonna. Next time you see me, I'll be bald. I'm shaving it all off.
I got a text from my salon saying, "It's been 12 weeks. We haven't heard." My salon thinks I'm dead. They were
like a COVID update or something.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, we haven't heard from you. Are you okay?
Yeah,
like 12 weeks. I've never had one of those before. It's been 3 months.
Checked in safe for his haircut on Facebook.
But yeah, I mean, this is a good man. Big hair, stupid glasses. It's not a sexy Valentine's Day look.
I would.
Thank you. That's very sweet.
Dexter the Dexter is in. Estonian greetings all. Howdy. Sam Pagey. I don't know who Sam Pagey is. I know Sam Page.
I think he's new.
Yeah, new guy. Evening all. Darren Warner says, "Can hear you." Thank you, Darren. Oh yeah, Michael Haskell just put glasses this evening, Mr. OB.
There we go.
Question mark. Yeah. Sam Huddy says, "Where is Mr. OB? I only see Clark Kent."
It's me.
There he is. Oh, he's gone again. Yeah. Larry says, I hear it can change a hawk to a little white dove. Where did Elton? I don't know.
Is it a hawk?
I hear it can change a hawk to a little white dove.
Is it hawk?
What song is that?
Power of Love. Huey Lewis and the News.
What song is it?
It's Power of Love. Power of Love is a curious thing.
Oh, the Power of Love. Yeah, okay, that one. Because the one I was thinking of was more the
white
Power of Love.
Oh my God, I never knew. I don't know, what have I been singing? I've not been singing. Change your... I don't know. I haven't. Is it hawk? Change it, because that would make sense. You change a dangerous, scary bird to a calm bird.
Yeah.
Is it change a hawk to a little white dove? I didn't know that. Oh, Battle Street's Middle Earth, educational.
I know. Larry's good for something. James Wilson. I thought the Power of Love was a curious thing.
Yeah, because I said dangerous, didn't I? And I said dangerous. I was like, it's not dangerous. It is. It's curious. Power of love. It's a curious thing.
Yeah.
Like a
force from above claiming my soul, says Sam Huntley.
That's different. That's bloody That's the other Power of Love. That's
the other Power of Love, the one I was singing, right?
That's the Christmas one.
Yeah.
By
Power of Love.
Oh, it's not Ultravox. Who is it?
I don't know. I don't know the rest of the words, but it is a force from above, cleaning my soul. A skyscraping dove.
That's the Christmas one.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's cleaning my soul. I don't know what's real anymore.
Oh,
Are we going to get demonetized?
Who's misheard that? What's he saying?
I don't know. So we put the Power of Love as a curious thing. That's James Wilson. Sam Huddy says a force from above, claiming my soul. Then right. James puts, but it is a force from above, cleaning my soul.
Oh, cleaning.
Okay. Cleaning my soul. A skyscraper dove, as it is put afterwards. And then Sam put, oh my God, it's cleaning my soul. I don't know what's real anymore.
So Sam Huddy thought it was calming
Sam Huddy
thought
it was
claiming
my soul, yeah.
I think I thought that one was cleaning. I think I knew that one.
Yeah. And there's James put, it's simple, make love your goal.
Yeah. Make love your goal. Who the that's going to piss me off. It's not going to piss me off because someone's going to have written it in the comments by now.
Sam put Legolas and Tariel, not that awkward one butting in.
I think no to Legolas and Tariel. I don't think
well, yeah.
they're ever a couple.
No. I think she wants a bit of Legolas and he's like, nah.
Oh, but she doesn't. No, see, I was going to say I thought he wanted a bit of her, but she does at the start, doesn't she? She fancies at the start because she has the chat about Thranduil.
Yeah.
But then later, she's like, it's one of those weird rewrite things where at the start she sees to fancy Legolas and then it's all about Keeley.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Yeah, I'll probably allow them. It's Legolas. It's my favourite character, let's be honest.
Yeah, exactly.
He's getting in, isn't he?
We can make an exception, yeah. Leggy's in. Oh, that's a good point. I've got a Legolas. Could Legolas and Gimli count as a double entry?
No. No indication.
What about side by side with a love? That's what he says.
He says side by side.
I could do that.
And I think you know that.
There you go. Well done, Sam. You got Legolas into the draw. Jakey93 says Frodo and Sam. There's definitely love there. I feel like, yes, there is. I thought it's more like Sam loves Frodo.
It's platonic.
But Sam's already in with Rosie. I think that's more of the appropriate. So I don't think Frodo makes
Sam in. But yeah, Sam and Frodo that's pure slash fiction.
That's pure, yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing in there about. And the films make him a little bit sexier than the books. I think the films have quite a lot of kind of schmoozy glances and stuff. But no, they're not together.
Yeah, then Sam Huddy goes on to put Frodo and Sam, and then puts Great Minds, Jake. So no, sorry, mate.
They're just two friends.
Just two friends.
Good friends. Two best friends.
Sauron, because he has that thing with the young Galadriel. We were saying that earlier on. Halbrand.
Nope.
James Wilson, what about Riders of Rohan? Because there's one thing Rohan love above all else is their horses.
No.
Nope, not quite the same. Yeah, Perry Aldrin said, yeah, Faramir and Eowyn. Yes, we said, definitely. Larry put Aragorn and Eowyn. Well, they'll get, you'll only get.
Yeah, they're not a couple.
They're not, no. So
yeah,
they're individually a single entry.
Yeah, they both get you in.
If you're painting them together, it's still a single entry, I'm afraid.
They both get you in, but for the double entry, it has to be a requited love couple.
Exactly, yeah. Sam Honey put Boromir and Denethor, as long as you don't do Faramir too.
No.
So, if we are stretching it, can we have the tribesman banner? Because he does love his banner, says Jakey.
No.
I love my brick. Richard Cameron put Gandalf and Frodo. Gandalf loves him and all hobbits so much.
Nope.
Nope. This is a good one. Still not possible because there is no such thing as a second breakfast model, but Pippin and second breakfast, says James Wilson.
He definitely loves it, but you're right, Macus.
Larry says, what about Pippin and the Palantir? Nope. Funny, but no. Joe Hosman says, Denethor does love Boromir, though, and he remembers he loves Faramir before the end.
It's not romantic love. It's not romantic love.
Yeah, it's not romantic love.
It's got to be romantic love. It's Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
It's got to be sexy.
Larry says Wolf and Hera. That's definitely not consensual.
No,
That is one-sided, Larry. That is very much one-sided.
That is super one-sided and quite creepy and a bit murderous and abusive.
Yeah.
I don't think we want to support that.
No, we do not support that here at BSIME. Sauron and power. If you have a model of power, Rich, then yeah, go for it.
Is that the Little Mix song Power?
Yeah.
Sauron, a massive fan of Little Mix. Bannerwell. Bannerwell.
Yeah, that's the one.
Sauron's going motorbike, bike, ring. I'd watch that.
Somebody puts wolf and the opposite of whatever Targ suggests.
That's better than wolf and hero.
Yeah, definitely. Joe Hosman put
Can you imagine them at dinner? What do you want tonight, Targ? What about curry? Chinese.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, sure. Should we have some rice? Chow mein. God's sake, why ask? Why ask?
Yeah, no. Yeah, exactly. Joe Hosman put Fimbrethil. Fimbrethil.
That's She-Beard.
Oh, okay. She. Michael has to put romantic love. That scuppers my Frodo and Sam, he thinks. Oh well.
But Sam gets you in.
Sam's still in. Yeah. You don't have to paint
Rosie.
Well, you paint Rosie alongside him. It's a double entry. But Michael Dublé, what is it ever confirmed that the M-wives died? They could have just been very, very lost. That's true. That's true.
Well, we see one in Rings of Power, don't we?
What about, Sean Clark says, what about Isildur and Elendil from the Sauron kit? Obviously, they love each other, and it's such an iconic scene between father and son prevailing again.
It's got to be romantic, love, obviously.
Romantic, yeah.
It's Valentine's Day. It's got to be sexy.
Fish Ashley, good evening all.
Fish Ashley.
Fish Ashley.
I wonder who that is.
Guessing that's Ashley.
I reckon it's Josh Crosby.
Yeah. Good evening all. Tasha has joined the stream for the first time to finally paint her elves that she got 2 years ago. What a night.
Perfect night for it.
Perfect night for it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Enjoy. Make sure you get in the whip thread.
Absolutely.
Obviously, you don't get entered for elves, but we still love to see them.
Yes, that's a great point.
Sam says, Smaug and the newly formed golden dwarf statue. If there ever was a look of pure love.
Nope.
Nope. Joe Hosman put, what about Gollum Smeagol? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
we are allowing Gollum because he hates and loves the ring as he hates and loves himself.
So yes.
And I think it's cute.
Ashley says, on top of that, we've got engaged today.
What?
That's amazing. What more commitment to Valentine's stream could there be? Surely that deserves a double entry.
Oh, take it easy. You just got
engaged. You've only just got engaged.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, well done.
I haven't got any party poppers.
I know.
We normally sing to people on their birthday. Maccas, do you want to sing an engagement song?
How would that even go? Just maybe replace birthday with engagement?
No, that's what I'd do.
Okay. Okay. But are we doing it? Am I doing it lovely or am I doing it?
No.
On fat. Okay. Right. Let me just get rid of some of my ego and my. Don't sit there no, don't you dare. You're building it up now.
I'm just giving it the moment the respect it deserves.
Happy engagement to you. Happy engagement to you. Happy engagement, Ashley and Sugar was Tasha.
I don't think her name is Sugar.
No, it's not. It was Sugar more like I said of shit. Happy engagement, Ashley and Tasha. Happy engagement to you.
That was really beautiful.
Thank you. It was awful, but
it wasn't very creepy either, if I'm honest.
Well, I'm just not creepy. What can I say?
That was great. What wonderful news! So, Ashley, yes. I'm going to take a sweeping gender stereotype and assume that it was you that proposed. What was it about today that made you propose?
I know.
There's a great. Do you remember Pop World with Michaela Oliver and what's his name, Simon Ansell?
Oh, So yeah, what Simon Apps? Yeah, yeah.
That was so good. There's a wonderful interview with them and Busted, and it's in December, and Busted had just released their greatest hits. And Simon Apps goes, "So, what was it that made you release your greatest hits just before Christmas?" so good. But no, congratulations! I imagine you had a lovely day full of love with engagement. How incredible is that?
Yes, that is amazing.
We're celebrating love today, and we've got an engagement in his house.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Wonderful news. Many happy returns. I heartily recommend marriage. It worked out all right for me. Yeah, cool. Get married. Have a great time.
Yeah. Nice. We get an invite?
I think we should after that song.
Battle marriage in Middle Earth.
Battle games in marriage Earth.
Yeah.
Based on that song, mate, you'll be on the bride's side, I think.
Yeah, that's right. I'll take it wherever I can get. I love a wedding.
Incredible, yeah, the good things.
Yeah.
Wonderful news. How lovely.
So Sam Huddy says, "Grats, man." Although rephrase that last bit, lol, about the double entry. But you come unreciprocated. Oh yeah, if unreciprocated love is still love. We said that anyway. Sam's just put a broken heart Gimli to get next to Celeborn. Gimli asked for a single entry. She gave him a double. Says Joe. She actually gave him a triple.
Well,
that's called airtight. But
oh, jeez, no, Thomas.
Sorry.
You say
it just slipped out. Just slipped out.
You say sorry to the people of YouTube.
Sorry, people of YouTube.
Why do you turn our romantic stream into a house of filth? On Valentine's Day, Thomas Macklin. You're better than that.
Well, it's the perfect day for it.
It's not. There's no good day for that. Stop it.
So, Steiner Carlson put good. Hello, Steiner.
Good to have you in.
Good to have you in. Probably just good as in probably good evening, and probably said evening in his head and didn't put evening as he typed it out. I do that all the time when I text people. You know, when you say say what in your head what you're going to write, and because your brain's processed that's what you're writing, and then sometimes the text just fall off, and you go, oh, and you reread it, you're like, shit, I forgot to put the end of that text. Yeah. Yeah. Ashley says, haha, double entry entry, entry, and yeah, never mind.
It'll be double on.
Oh, double entendre. Okay, yeah, never mind. I'm stupid.
You're not stupid. You're beautiful.
You can be beautiful and stupid.
Yeah, but I just wanted to go with a compliment. You are beautiful. So
are you. I love your glasses.
I think we're both insulting each other. You are beautiful. You're not stupid. I love your glasses. Hang on. I'm not sure anyone's sincere here.
I genuinely do, though. That's the thing. I genuinely do. Yeah, Steiner put us evening. Josh Crosby, given they sculpted their private parts, can you paint them male and female werewolves?
No.
Did they sculpt their private parts?
Maybe, but they're not. I don't think wolves are in love.
No. Things but unreciprocated love is still love. I repeat, how did you get in my house? No, he says you don't keep it in your Sarah Michelle cellar, do you?
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's
very
good. Oh, I like that. Oh, the Sarah Michelle cellar. That is good. Oh, well done, Les. That's why it's worth keeping him around. Once a year, he says something worthwhile, doesn't he?
Definitely.
Oh, that's pretty good, Les. You can have that, mate.
Joe Hardman says, of course there's no women.
Oh, I like that a lot. The Sarah Michelle cellar. Oh, good one.
I'm going to go for Praline Hart. Joe Hosman says, of course, there's no women being held captive in your shed, Damien.
No.
Yeah, Joe, he said if they check your basement, however, well, if they checked his cellar.
Sarah Michelle cellar.
Sarah Michelle's in his cellar.
I'm having a Joker heart.
Oh, this has got a Karamak back as well. This got all the front's chocolate.
The Karaback.
The barley, but the Karaback, yeah. See.
See, I can do it too. Take that, lads.
Somebody says she's only captive until the Stockholm syndrome kicks in.
That's what I'm hoping.
Michael Curtis says, doesn't Evangeline Lilly mind sharing the shed with Buffy?
They're very good friends.
Yeah. They got to know each other very well. James Wilson says, at Joe Hosman, they can't go in the basement. Mark Stone's in there. Just won't leave.
I'm worried about the increasing list of people that I seem to have stuck in various outbuildings.
Larry says, jealous of those Haribo hearts.
Very nice, very nice, very nice.
Sam says, Michael's the favourite. That's why he gets the cupboard in the main house. I myself, of course you are, Larry. Get this, Damien.
Mm-hmm.
Without looking at the chat, what do you think Larry could be eating?
What's he eating?
About, yeah, for his stream snack on Valentine's Day 2026.
I don't know. The skin of a dog that he found a year ago.
That's very on point. But
it's his Easter egg, isn't it? He mentioned it's his Easter egg.
He's last year's Easter egg.
I remember it. It was in the he mentioned it in the patron chat. He literally, I screen grabbed it because I can't remember what it was, but I think someone said I like cheese, and he angrily reacted. He angrily reacted to someone's food choice, and then said he was eating his Easter egg. Last year. And it's like next to each other.
Yeah. People in glass houses, Larry. Smash it and eat it with chicken.
If he was in a glass house, he'd eat it.
Yeah.
People in glass houses. Ooh, free lunch.
Yeah, don't take Larry to your greenhouse, for God's sake.
No, not when he's hungry.
No. James Wilson says, Beauty and the Beast is ultimately a classic case of Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah, I suppose.
I love the way you just conceded straight away. Right?
It's a negative reading of the text, but sure.
Yeah.
Crucially, unlike Stockholm Syndrome, he lets her go. He lets her go. And that's at least part of what confirms her love for him.
Mm. Michael says, I'm sure Mark and I would have noticed Sarah Michelle Gellar if she was down here in Damien's basement. Of course, there may be more than one. There may be more than one subterranean room
of down here, isn't it? That's such a good use of down here to confirm. That's commitment to the bit.
Definitely, it's still there.
That's why they don't mind being stuck in the basement. We've got Evangeline Lilly and Sarah Michelle Gellar down there.
Yeah, exactly. To keep them company.
It's all right down
there. Joe says, are there any saying Harley Quinn?
Ah, that's because this says Joker.
Ah, clever. Ricky drinks paint. Would adding some tufts to the base of my painted Arwen count towards the double entry? Currently painting Aragorn.
Well, Ricky. This is between you and Santa. We've always said we don't regulate this. If you tell us you're working on a model and you're improving it, it counts. We've never checked. So, Sharwin Arwen O'Byrne in the house.
Oh,
Olivia, wow. What on earth are you doing up? Kid. I've got some presents, I think. You got a present? I've got a card. This is incredible.
Nice.
I've got 3 cards. Live delivery of Valentine's Day. You're in a heart.
I'm assuming from both children. Hello. Hi, darling. You all right?
Yeah. You haven't done this before. You need to look at that one. If you want to see that one. Want to look at it?
Hi.
Right, you there?
If I look into the window,
of all the leads to pull out, that was the least important. Well done. You're there. It's here. I've been delivered Valentine's Day cards. This is pretty cool. Do you want me to open them now?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
want to watch you open them.
All right, cool. That's
Also, are you
what
on
they
the
want.
internet?
Yes, so are you, technically.
Cool.
It is cool.
Live
Oh, that's
opening.
beautiful.
I made that one.
Thanks. You know, I love you so much.
Well, that is very nice.
Ow,
You
you
bet.
prickly.
I am prickly.
I did that one.
You did this one. Thanks, babe. This is lovely. I love that you're both still up.
Yeah, I've been eating Chinese.
Perfect. Because it's about. Oh, darling, you look at. I mean, check these out, right?
It's
Check
so
out the
cool.
painting on these.
They're better than store-bought
Look
ones.
inside.
Sorry. Oh, it says Dada, love, Olivia. Thank you,
Oh.
baby. We seen a Valentine's Day top. Check this out. Whoa.
No?
That's pretty cool.
And
Pretty
her,
sparkly.
and her jeans are really cool, but they've just fallen down.
Pull your
we're
jeans
not
up. You're on the internet, love.
Very nice.
And who's this one for? Who's this one from?
You! Mummy.
Your wife, I hope.
She's going to be livid when I didn't get her one.
You didn't.
It's on her pillow. She just doesn't know about it.
Wait, which pillow?
What do you mean, which pillow? Like a bed pillow?
No, but the pillow here or the pillow there?
The pillow here. It'd be awful if it was on the pillow at home. Bless you. Ah, did you do these hearts as well, girls?
No, Mummy did them. We used toilet roll and then we bended them into the shape.
Oh, that's clever.
Yeah.
Yes, very, very lovely. Well, that's nice. Valentine's Day card.
Yeah. And I'm on the
Interrupt history.
internet.
You're on the internet.
And I'm on the internet.
You're on the internet. Everybody's on the internet. It's a lovely Valentine's Day.
Rosie.
And Rosie's on the internet.
Hey,
nice.
let me go get a snug. Rosie, Liv wants us snuggly to be on the internet.
Absolutely. So there we go. What were we even talking about?
About Ricky's entry of Arwen and Aragorn. So I think that's valid.
Arwen, good name.
He's technically working on Arwen as well. So yes,
Arwen's on theme tonight, so people will be paying.
Arwen
Arwen's.
approves.
Okay,
That's pretty cool. What do you think of Arwen?
she's good.
Do you want to tell them? Because since the well, not since last stream, but you've watched Lord of the Rings now, right? Tell the internet what you think of it.
Lord of the Rings is very good.
Agreed.
Charlotte watched Fellowship with me a couple of weeks ago.
That's amazing.
Pretty cool. Right, what's happening here?
Does everyone know their middle name's Arwen?
What's your dog's name, Liv?
How does everyone know?
How does everyone know your middle name's Arwen?
Yeah,
I ain't going to talk about it. It's
we
not a
talk
secret.
about it.
Your name's not a secret, love.
Aw.
Not like you're a dwarf. Mac has asked what your dog's name was.
I haven't made one yet. I
Deepa?
thought you were calling him Puppy.
What about Deefa?
No, it's got like a beanie bum though, and she was whacking me in the bum with it earlier.
Cool. I think you should call it Deefa.
I know. Deepa dog.
Mm.
I know.
Nice.
God knows.
I know I can call her
What?
Bum Bum Poop.
Bum bum poop.
Do you know what? It's going to sound. I can't believe I'm knitting this on the internet all these
Hello.
years down the line. I've only just cottoned on with that joke. Why Tifa was named Tifa?
No way.
Yeah,
Is
honestly,
he really?
really,
Is
genuinely.
this happening
I
live?
just went along with it. I was like, that was
This is
cool.
like
I
when
don't know
people
why
work
they-
out why it's called Battle Streams in Middle Earth. Have you
No, look.
literally like we
Why
are?
is it called Battle
I can't-
Street?
yeah.
I'll tell you later. I'll tell you when you're older.
Oh, okay.
So 10 years after Palantir started, you've realised why
Dada.
Tifa is called Tifa.
Dada,
I love that I'm here with this for you, mate.
Dada.
I know, yeah. It's just the Defa, and I was like, why is it calling it Defa? And then Sharwin just absolutely crushed it, and I was like, oh.
Tifa, you see? And what is he, Tom? What was he?
He's a
He's
Triceratops.
a Triceratops, isn't he? You know.
And it begins with
Yeah.
T.
Doesn't it?
My
Please,
friend's
yeah.
called Aoife, and then Daddy just went E for
Yeah,
what?
she's an elephant, isn't she?
Yeah.
It literally works for any letter in the world.
Offer.
The most offensive thing you can do,
What about W for?
it must be a window.
Offer.
Yeah.
The most
Well,
offensive
yeah,
thing you
it
can do
does-
to
it does.
anyone called Aoife is when they say their name's Aoife. You go, Aoife what? There's a great line in People Like Us, an old like mockumentary series where someone goes past a room. It's at an airport. And I can't remember the letters, but he says, "And that's the DCP room." And he goes, "What's that short for?" And he goes, "Convenience." That's a great joke. Right, this has been lovely. Is there any chance you two could like go away, maybe go to bed or something?
No.
Cool. Your cameos are always delightful, but we do have a show to get on with.
No.
Yeah?
No.
Go and find Mama?
No. I don't know why you always come up.
Alright,
with,
Marcus,
like,
just keep
weird
reading the
names.
comments then.
Cool.
And hopefully at some point a Mum will come and take these monsters away.
Yeah.
So yes, that Sam follows on from Ricky. He said, I think that's valid.
Yeah,
You
I
gotta
know.
listen, you gotta listen to Marcus.
Michael Haskell says, Caramac is one of my favourites. It is a very good chocolate.
Good.
Richard Kermer says, Turkish Delight. If my wife bought me that, I'd take her back to Paris and watch another stream.
We love Turkish Delight. Turkish Delight is amazing.
Daddy has some with him.
I know, that's what I'm talking about.
Sam says, Freya loves wearing clothes that don't belong to him.
Doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
Oh, is that like an anti... Do you think that's an anti-king thing? Do you think is that he doesn't deserve to be king? Is that what that's about?
Wait,
I'm
what?
not sure. Maybe it might have been off the cuff comment.
I don't understand.
You haven't seen War of the Rohirrim.
Yeah, Steiner Carlson says, just catching up with the rules for tonight entry. Devastated that Thranduil doesn't qualify. He's sort of the guy whose favourite day of the year is Valentine's Day. I guess his mother loved him, you know.
Yeah, Thranduil doesn't get you into that.
Larry says, surely you can get away with Thranduil if you paint them alongside some white gems of pure starlight.
Nope.
Nope.
Gotta love people, not things.
Joe
Which is
Holden,
which is a great tip for life, actually.
Joe says many people think about beavers on Valentine's Day.
The children are here.
my
Honestly, Joe.
Don't start that.
Honestly, Joe, commenting an hour ago.
That was my last stream, wasn't it? Beaver stream.
It was Beavergate, your stream, was it?
Yeah, my stream.
Oh, that was Michael, wasn't it? No,
I'm
it
sure
wasn't. It wasn't. It was
No,
you.
'cause
It was you.
It was me because there was something else mentioned.
It was
as well.
on the
NSFW.
stream after with Michael where we did boots and he said, "Have we found this stream's beavers?" That was it.
Sam says the community does love unusual approaches to vanilla flavouring.
Come and see. Come see.
Darren Waller says beaver chat.
See from here.
Larry says, will the deep dive answer the important question? And then he goes on to say, what is love?
What is love?
What is love?
Hugs.
Oh, that's a good one. What is love?
That is a good answer.
Love is when you love someone.
That's also very true.
Crushed it.
Crushed
What is
it,
love?
eh?
Marcus, what is love?
Why'd you call him Marcus?
'Cause he's cool.
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
It's good. I like it.
Oh, boo.
PJ's top tip for finding love.
This
If you want
is-
them to love you, don't make them manky soup.
Dada,
That's true.
Dada,
Yes, my love.
this is a plug and it's magnet.
That's correct.
Oh, I have one like that. It's for my watch.
Sam Page says, what is love is a song by Twice, Larry. Oh, it was what's the
What is love? Baby,
Baby,
don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
Is Twice Larry the band name? Says SBG says the happy side effect that people make the game what it is, says Sam Page.
Dad, you get the other side of the head.
Yeah, I haven't put the head
Oh,
on.
so yeah, okay. So we've Sam Page did our first comment about what they love about SBG.
About what I love about SBG. Good work. Marcus, might ask you before we jump into those comments, what do you love about SBG the most?
I'm probably going to echo a lot of what's probably already been said in the chat.
And what's that? I don't know what people said in the chat.
I love a Haribo heart. There you go. So,
For any of
For me,
the
it's
young,
definitely-
sexy couples out there, I hope you're getting some view into what it's like, what Valentine's Day is like when you have two children.
yeah,
call your mate on the internet and get him to stay up late.
So what I love about SBG is, it's the people. I've made some lifelong friends, and genuine friends as well, not just, not just acquaintances. So that's, without being too gushy, and there's not much else needs to be said. Yeah, it's kind of, obviously the game is great and it's fun, and I lose a lot, but that's testament to
I've got to get working.
how fun it is that I still come back and play it again anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, ultimately it's the people that I've met along the way. So
That's
definitely.
nice. I think he means
yourself and your young beautiful children included.
Remember what Macca's bought you for your christening when you were a tiny baby? And you better say yes, because otherwise it's going to be bloody embarrassing.
Yes.
What is it?
The star thingy. Necklace.
Oh, damn.
This Macca's, this wonderful Macca's, who we met along the way, got your even star in tribute to your name, didn't it?
Yes.
Right.
Which is somewhere at home.
Because that guy is bloody lovely.
I think I do
Thanks.
still have it, definitely.
Definitely still have it.
It's in my private drawer of items.
It wouldn't bother me if you didn't.
No, it's she gives and takes away. It's in my private drawers of items.
6, 7.
Don't do that. Is great. It's protected in my private drawer of items. Is great. I think I still have it. Is the other end of the spectrum, isn't it? I can assure you, she still has it.
I know. What about you, Damien? Before I start reading the comments.
Well, the problem is, you've won. It's like when someone says, like, "What's the most important thing to you in your life?" And they go, "Oh, my family." It's like, "Oh, you're cheating."
I know.
Like, you're meant to say a whisper or something. So I think the answer is the people, isn't it? The answer is, I mean, the people you meet and stuff. But I can't say that now.
You can, of course you can.
I
Still
would
valid
say-
for you.
I would
I'm
say-
leaving. I'm going to bed now.
That's fantastic. I love you so much. Thank you for my card.
Nice,
actually, I
Ryan.
might stay there.
Right, that's the opposite. It's a mini adventure. I would say I'm going to go a bit bigger than the people say. It's like the community, and particularly now where I am, the thing I look forward to the most, whatever the event is going away for a weekend and spending 3 days with my mates, and like I get to play some games, which is cool. But I love the Friday night in the bar at the Holiday Inn before a Warhammer World event, and I love hanging out afterwards talking about it, and I love staying up till the early hours just talking. So it is the people, but it's the people in the environment. That's my little. That's how I'll claim it's a different answer when it's clearly the same answer.
No, but
And then let's assume that's cheating. What's the next thing? What's the part of the hobby that you love the most? If we take out all our lovely friends,
Like painting.
that's a great answer.
yeah. I've got a bit of a love-hate relationship with painting. You can probably see a VR child in the background now. You approve of his furry hoodie though, Damien? Can you see what badge is on his hoodie? On his pajama hoodie?
I can't see. He's just it's a United match. It's going all right. It's going all right.
Going good. It's going good.
I'm not getting my hair cut till we've won 5 games in a row. That's what's happening. I nearly got it done, but alas.
So if it's not,
Actually, I'll leave now.
All right, baby.
Love
you.
Nah.
No? Right.
I think paint. Yeah, get into paint, especially with the new stuff as well. Still having all this time down the line, and we're still getting new releases.
Okay, I'm gonna go now.
Yeah? Really this time, or are you going to come back in 3 seconds?
I'm definitely going. Olivia, you're meant to be
Hi,
in
Charlotte.
pajamas.
Right, she's completely changed into a tutu. Is that useful at 9:30?
How do you know it's called a tutu? Dad.
Oh wow, prima ballerina.
Quite. Just as I was doing all his face in place as well. I think that's right. Is that right?
Right, I'm actually gonna go now, Dad.
Yeah, well, you've said it 4 times and not left, so
Okay,
I'll
so-
believe it when you're not here.
Bye bye.
Really?
Yeah.
I love you.
Love you too.
Sweet dreams. Don't forget to go away.
Okay.
Okay. Okay then.
Go.
Okay. Bye bye now. Don't come back.
Why are you staring at me?
See you later, Owen. Oh look, she's back.
I dread to think what the comments are going to be like in about 10 minutes' time, because he's swinging that VR right around, right in the background of my.
So you're going for painting, right?
Yeah, I think painting the models, because we get, it's like you said, 50. When's? Well, yeah, 25 years later,
I'm actually leaving.
and we're getting, you know, got a new release last year, obviously with a new film, and then, or the year before, I can't remember. War Him was 2025, wasn't it? It was 2025.
It was, no, well, it's Christmas 2024.
Oh, bloody hell.
But right at the end of 2024.
But to still, and then having kits now reimagined as well. Yeah. It's awesome. So yeah, definitely just the hobby in general. It's a very broad strokes answer, but yeah, I do like, once I get stuck into painting, I do absolutely love it. I do.
I thought you just, I mean, you said painting,
genuinely
which is fine,
unintentional.
but then you casually changed to your favourite thing about the hobby being the hobby. I think. I might.
It's a hard question to answer. Leave me alone.
It's not painting for me. I'm gonna go for like modelling. I'm enjoying modelling a lot at the moment in the sort of boards and display board. I'm quite enjoying that at the moment. It's really not the game for me. The game's like bottom for me. I enjoy it, but the game's like the thing that you have to kind of go and do at events. Like I don't. It's my least favourite part, I think, which is weird. Like the rules and the mechanics just don't matter to me in the slightest.
It's your least favourite part, but at least you win over 50% of your games. I don't win over 5% of my games if I'm lucky.
Well, no wonder it's not your favourite part.
Just can't roll dice, mate.
You can't. I've seen it.
That's statistically proven. Yeah. Tom Harrison can stick it. It's true.
It is true. I don't believe it of anyone on the planet except you. You're bad at rolling dice. I've never seen it before.
Must be a technique or something. Like I said, I need a trainer, like Mickey and Rocky. You know, like greasy, fast, speed. And I've got to chase a chicken round or something.
You should definitely chase a chicken around. In the hope it improves your dice roll.
Stand on the steps of Philadelphia like that.
That would make me so happy.
Roll the dice down the steps and it's a one. But,
just watch you running around a farm chasing chickens like you're in Zelda. And then someone goes, what's he doing? He's like, he's trying to improve his dice rolling. All right.
Oh, fair.
It's the underpants gnomes, isn't it? Step 1, chase chickens. Step 3, profit.
Right, let's get into it. So, yes, Sam Page is the first one to kick us off. He says, SBG is just a happy side effect. The people make the game what it is. And Darren Warner echoed your sentiment of just he's just put the community. And Perry has put my love for SBG, collecting, painting, and playing narrative games for the supplements.
Oh yeah, that's a good narrative. Narrative is so juicy to me at the moment. The idea of narrative scenarios and stuff is very big with me at the moment.
As long as it's not Wizard's Duel.
Good game that. One day people will see. One day they'll understand.
People will see. Larry says, Sam, I thought it was a burning thing that forms a fiery ring. Guessing that's the comment.
That's love. That's love. That's a Johnny Cash reference. Love. There's a burning thing, and it makes a fiery ring. I've nailed that. That is a Johnny Cash reference.
Nice.
Take that. Take that.
No, Johnny Cash.
Absolutely.
No, you said take that.
Oh, it's good.
Hey, I'm channeling my inner Larry. Oh, I'm saying it out loud before he writes it in the comment. Joe Holmes says, fire rings are commonly associated with double entries.
Oh.
See, I'm not the only one to bring the tone down. Well done, Joe. Welcome to the club. Sam only put bound by a wild desire, ? Sam Page
still
put
Johnny
Nick
Cash.
is also here.
Nick is here. There's another
Yeah.
couple we got in.
Whoop, whoop. So if you paint each other, do they get a double entry?
Careful.
Yeah. I'll leave that there. Jakey93, I think this is a shoe-in for me. The community had a really so full stop, had a really shit week and got to play on Thursday and spent 2 hours completely out of my own head with a mate, laughing and playing toy soldiers. Yeah, it's incredible, mate.
It's pretty
Incredible. Josh Crosby says, favourite thing about SBG is that every model acts individually, so you can create something unique with every... Oh, that's a great answer. Every single troop.
Yeah.
I work out their story and I convert and paint them and get quite attached.
Yeah.
You certainly do. You're very, very, you're very good at that.
Mm-hmm.
Hashtag cult of pro. Yeah. Michael Kurtz, what I love about SPG is that the world is a much better place at 28mm scale, an escape to childhood wonder.
Yeah, man.
Indeed.
It's good. So, I mean, it's happening for me tonight, but yeah, it's true. You know, I always say, and I've been saying this for 10 years, it's nothing to do with the current economic, political situation, but like, whenever I went to tournaments, I'd never check the news. They were like a bubble for me. It wasn't like a choice, but it's just you never have time. Like, every day, I will be on like the BBC's news website, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 times, both the sports site and the normal site, and you just can't help it. Whereas whenever I go to tournament, when I arrive on that Friday night, I don't see the news until Monday morning. And so whatever's going on in the world vanishes to me. That's just me. Other people probably do check the news.
I agree, mate.
It's a bubble. It's a bubble.
When I'm at a tournament weekend, you're there. You're nowhere else.
Yeah.
It is quite refreshing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Ricky says, I love the miniatures, being able to paint some of my favourite characters and creatures. The nostalgia it brings from my childhood. I started with Battle Games in Middle-earth when I was 11. I'm 35 this year. Yeah.
That'll be it. I mean, it's a massive thing for me. It really is. Like I've written a lot of articles about it for SBG, about the kind of the retro aspect of it, that now 25 I can remember clearly where I was the first time I saw Fellowship of the Ring. I can remember reading the book when I was a kid, but like I can remember so clearly that Christmas day, Christmas 2001, I got the big green starter set from my mum and dad, and
I never actually got that starter set. So, Sam Huddy put, does the Chinese run a competing SBG stream at the same time?
That'd be good.
Yeah. Josh Crosby says, is the Chinese takeaway that one dislike you used to get on the Palantir?
It all links, doesn't it? It all links.
Joe Osmond says, I think The Rock would get me in the draw. Okay. The real question is whether it will qualify for the double entry or if it need to find another couple. The Rock. If it's Gollum's Rock, then technically yes, it will get you in the end. It'll get you one entry.
Is this Joe Holzman?
Yeah.
I know exactly what he's doing, and I know why it's going to get him in.
Okay.
He said, have you been on the Patreon chat at all the last couple of days?
Not for a while, no.
All right, so if you don't know, then you need to have a punt at that. Why? It's just going to be a rock on a base, Maccas. That's all it's going to be.
Okay.
And it will qualify and we've already said why it will qualify as well.
Oh, is it Invisible Gollum?
Oh, this guy. He's so sexy and so talented. It's not Invisible Gollum.
All right.
It's just a rock.
Oh, no.
It's just a rock.
Just
realised.
Big brain. I skipped ahead in loads of comments because loads of comments. Oh, here we are. So Michael says there are so many facets of the game. Which one can derive pleasure? Top of the pile is the community and the nearly all much younger friends I've made. Oh, bless. That is, he's the most eloquent man I've ever met in my life, Michael.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful human being. James Wilson put, we all know you're the godfather of SBG, Don Michael. Teen Spirit says, if Emma was taking the kids away and your first thought was, that sounds like an opportunity for a stream night, it shows obnoxiously high every cloud mentality.
It's not all bad.
Not all bad. Would Galadriel and Gimli score double entries? Asked Sam Page. Yes, we decided it would.
No.
Did we?
No,
we didn't.
Because they're not a couple.
There's got to be reciprocal. Yeah, okay.
Gimli gets you in, Galadriel gets you in, but the two of them together are not a double entry. The two have to be a couple.
Celeborn and Galadriel.
Celeborn and Galadriel gets you in. As a double.
No, Sam. Yeah. Sam Haddy says, I don't understand. They look great. They look great on Dharma. He's talking about your glasses. They look great on Jeffrey Dahmer.
Oh, got to glasses chat, have we?
Yeah. Michael Curtis says, is that Elton John hosting the stream? Yeah, we're back on that. Larry says, I actually had my first biannual haircut this week. Of my biannual haircuts this week. Biannual is every 6 months, right?
Yeah, biannual. Oh god, it's tricky. Biannual is twice a year. I think biennial is every 2 years.
Oh, okay.
But I'm never confident. I'm pretty sure biannual is
6 months and every twice a year. Yeah.
Is every 2 years, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Joe Holden says, I had my half-termly haircut this afternoon. Very much. Larry put, more than a feeling. That's the power of love. Fun fact.
My man is dreaming.
Pardon me. Michael has put, Frankie Goes to Hollywood is the Christmas Power of Love song.
There you go. Frankie Goes to Hollywood. Obviously.
I have the 12-inch final picture disc. Larry says there are 4 songs called Power of Love, and they were all released in 1984 or 1985.
That's mental.
That is crazy. Richard Clammer, is there enough love between a war leader and his Oliphant? More important is that a double entry if you do foot and mounted.
I believe that is 0 entries.
0 entries, I'm afraid. Yeah. A for effort, though. Larry says, Charlie Pride, Jennifer Rush, Frankie Goes to Hollywood, and Huey Lewis in the News. That's the 4 artists. Yeah, Teen Spirit put Frankie Goes to Hollywood. Larry put, what about Side by Side with Just a Friend?
Isn't that there's an Aragorn and Eowyn gif of that, isn't there?
I think so, yeah.
It's like her going, I never thought I'd die side by side with a lover. And he goes, how about side by side with a friend? Ah, 34. What a useless part you are. What the hell is that? Tiny bit of saddle. Fantastic.
Richard Cameron put, really struggling. No, sorry. Larry put, well, so Richard Cameron really struggling to decide what to work on tonight. Larry put, I had a plan for something to work on tonight, but can't work out where I put something. Doesn't sound like you at all, mate.
No, absolutely.
Sean Clark, it's a special, they said. Will there be, will we be lenient, they said.
I think we're being pretty lenient.
Reasonably, yeah. Not allowing Wolf and Hera is as it's creepy is abusive, but allowing Gollum ? Says Larry. I think Gollum is the only exception in that sense.
It's because there's a great quote about how he loves himself.
Yeah, exactly.
He's a fun bonus entry.
But yeah. You're a fun bonus entry.
Thank you.
Richard Cameron says, so romantic love only, no brotherly love or fatherly, motherly love or sisterly or daughterly love.
Yeah, and definitely no children of Hurin, which cross those two. Thank God there's no models of Turin. because that could get yucky. That is bad romantic love.
I'm sure that we'll come onto it later with the deep dive, so I don't want to say it, but it kind of works that way. I mean, it's a very, very weak, watered down bloodline by this time, but Aragorn and Arwen.
Yeah, they're related.
Cousins, mate. Cousins.
But they ain't as related as
Hillbilly
Turin
shit.
and his
No, that's really
missus,
and his own kids.
who are extremely related.
Jakey put, Damien, can we have a Patreon exclusive of you singing Little Mix songs, please?
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, I can't do it here because it wouldn't be Patreon exclusive, but I could do a little. Sometimes those YouTubers like to do previews of stuff, don't they? And then they do the whole version somewhere else. So I could give you a bit of touch. Just a touch of your love is enough to knock me off of my feet all week. Just a touch of your love. Just a touch of your love, just a touch of your love is enough to take control of my whole body. Just a touch of your love, just a touch of your love, and then the beat drops.
Yeah,
it's an absolute banger.
Sam Honey said, if you have to set them on fire to realise you love them, it wasn't real love. Talking about Dennis on fire.
That's a pretty good. I think that's pretty good. You know, I'm quite happy with that. I think I agree with that. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. If you have to set them on fire to show you're in love with them, it's not real love. Yes.
It's true.
I think so.
Larry says they're not dead. I was told the Entwives went to live on a farm. Yeah, you're right, Larry. That's right. Don't worry. They're not dead.
They're fine, mate.
Michael Curtis says, anyone check Damien's shed for the Entwives? They might be in there. Sean Clark. I don't remember that scene where Gollum is romantic with himself.
There's a lot you don't see, man. He's been on his own for a long time.
Joe Holmes said, I meant that about this Gollum as a double entry. No, he's still only one.
Yeah, he's only one. Even though you got both halves of the couple, he's only one.
Richard Kramer says, at Sean Clark, agreed, this is not romantic love unless he's been using the ring like Prince Albert.
That's a shame. You don't like to see it. You definitely don't like to see it.
That's one way to disappear. That's a very different film if the ring falls on Frodo's. Yeah.
No.
Michael Haskell. Michael Haskell says Ashley and Tasha partnership to make a Seven Stones appearance next.
Absolutely. I think possibly not. It can't be since the last stream, but the Facebook page for Seven Stones is up. The event pack is finished. It's been approved by the committee. I don't think we've put it up yet, but it's happening. The tickets will be on sale at the end of February. The final date we pick will be up there. I'd love to stack that tournament with BSIMEs and to see loads of you there. We are a hobby premium event for anyone who cares about such things.
Certainly are.
Because so if you're chasing
ridiculous.
Sorry?
It's got blooming ridiculous. The standard is in just way up there. It's crazy.
You have to. The mildest bit of sass I've used recently was that when you apply for the thing, I thought we should because people put in so much effort. But when you apply for the thing, you have to explain. You have to say why. Why do you think your event should be a hobby premium event? And one of the reasons I put was you're using a photo from Seven Stones as your example of what a hobby premium event is, on the website. And, which they did very, with our permission. Jamie asked for a picture, but I was like, I wrote the nice thing about we award this and we award this and we award this, and I was like, I hope we'd get it, but I couldn't. I had to have just a little bit of sass. I thought, it was like, if you turn us down, I will take my photo back, please.
Yeah.
So yeah, that means anyone who gets in the top 3 for best painted will get. I don't know what it is. I think you get double points towards the best painted GBHL award at the end of the year, like the painting league award thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Very cool.
But yeah, so cool. And thank you to the committee
Ashley says, beautiful. Thank you for the song.
Oh, there you go.
You're welcome. Sam Huddy says, I appreciate the airtight comment, backers.
No, it's horrible to see Huddy bringing that back up.
Ashley says, Michael Haskell, I couldn't do that to Callum.
What, make him airtight?
No, forsake him at 7 stone.
Michael Haskell says I couldn't do that to Callum.
No, he said, no, Ashley says, Michael Haskell, I couldn't do that to Callum.
To Rutter and Fisher.
Rutter
Strong
indeed,
partnership.
yeah, Rutter and Fisher, indeed.
They've got a good game there.
Yeah,
I believe they are.
I love their the double Legolas.
They've won 2 big awards last year. So I think they got best display board last year, and I think they got best painted army the year before. I think.
Did they get best painted for the Isengard?
The spinning thing.
There's Lady Susan with all the like KFC and Subway and yeah.
So they are Palantir holders.
They are. So am I, but it's hollow.
Oh, it goes way
like the
back.
victory wasn't hollow, just the actual Palantir.
Yeah, you go way back.
I do. So Harden says, no matter what. Oh, can you?
Yeah. So I can see myself playing.
Oh, nice. Oh, that is Inception. Joseph just said he could watch the YouTube stream on his VR, and then he will see himself on the VR.
Really?
On the VR.
Yeah. Oh god, it's VRception. Yeah.
VRception.
Like Spaceballs, where they watch the video, and on the video they're watching the video, and on the video they're watching the video.
Joe Hodgson says, no matter what they say, how do you know that wolves aren't in love?
I asked them.
Yeah, they said no.
Yeah, I checked. I'm having wild card now. I'm a bit of a wild card.
You are a wild card. Somebody says he lets her go into a forest of wolves. It's very stalking of Damien's captives to only use their internet access to watch streams and not contact the authorities or anything.
Was that happy?
Yeah. Sam says, a surprise guest star Sharwin has entered the fray.
Funny you just mentioned that. We've got the 3rd guest star of the night. That's the wrong computer.
Oh.
Hello.
Hey, handsome.
Hello, beautiful. How are you?
Good. I'm good. All the better for seeing you, of course.
2 feet? Huh?
I said all the better for seeing you, of course.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And my
no, what a wife bringing Turkish delight.
He's good. Shall we keep her? I mean, yeah, Valentine's Day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Not jealous. Not jealous.
And Valen.
Okay, I'll turn it down though.
All got a bit sexy there, didn't it?
It did.
I'll get the clicks up. That was a very sexy dance. Can you not do teeth brushing here? She's now in Spidey pajamas over the tutu.
Nice.
The tutu has stayed on.
Well, I mean, she's a class act, isn't it?
She's a class act.
Yeah. Yeah. Larry says, does Tom get a hurtful nickname or is it just Mark?
What, Circlehead?
Yeah, Circlehead.
this Tom, no. It's because the kids came in, so they were asking him. No, I think they know.
No, I don't know if my ego could take that, because me and Liv are on, like, always been a bit shaky, so...
No, you're just in when we say Tom, they say which Tom, and they say, is it Teddy Bear Tom? So they know him, whereas Liv was really trying to work out who Mark was when she said, is he the one with the circle head? No, so I think Mac is a stud.
Goron. Oh right, yeah. Joseph just said I could be a. So if anyone that's fans of Zelda, he says I could be a Goron.
Oh, that's mean. They're the rock dudes, aren't they?
They're the rock dudes, yeah. I quite like Gorons. So yeah, so no, Larry, I don't get a hurtful nickname, but if you have one in the chamber, go for it, fire away. I'm a big boy, I can take it. And then Joe Hosman says, you should hear what they call you, lads. He has heard it plenty of times from me to his face. He's a swine, that, but I do love him. Michael Haskell says, live unboxing. Don't you just love it? Boom, boom.
What was that of? The Turkish Delight, maybe?
Possibly.
No, it must have been after Turkish Delight. What was the...
It might just be the unboxing of the...
Cards. Could have been the cards.
Oh, yes. Gary George is in. So good morning, all. I have removed my Tom Bombadil from his original plastic prison, and we painted it along with my comparatively brand new Goldberry.
Oh, that's a double entry.
Go on, son. Well done. He says it's all about the love. It is
all
indeed.
about the love, about the love, no marriage.
Richard Clover says, Damien has conquered time and is streaming from the past. How is it 7:40?
Is that the clock? Is that what that says up there?
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it stopped.
Stopped.
Yeah. Sam Honey says time zones, innit?
That's what it is. It's time zones. It's just time zones, mate.
Yeah, time zones.
It's time zones.
Wibbly wobbly timey wimey. Sam's put Ether's a drinker. Very sad.
That's Ether. Ether's a drinker.
Ether's a drinker. Very sad. Yeah, maybe. What if Charlotte and Olivia stay and you go to bed? Says Joe.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. There you go. Joe said, there you go, lads. Didn't even have to wait for the deep dive. If hugs are love, then bail on the bed in lots of loving and battle of the five armies.
He did. He just wants to cuddle. He's like the Watcher in the Water.
Oh, yeah, it's teddy bear.
It's misunderstood.
Larry says that was the answer I was looking for, Tom. I second that, Tom. Met some great people. Oh, they're replying to my Larry saying he agrees with my answer to why I love SBG.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I second that. I met some great people through this game. I also met Damien.
Hey.
Hey. And then Larry said, is that a 6-7 2 weeks in a row?
Did we get 6-7 last week, did we?
Don't know, maybe. I didn't watch it. I fell asleep. I was tired. Didn't watch it all.
You fell asleep.
Friday night streams are terrible for me because I have to be up on a Saturday.
That was a Friends reference.
Can you pick it up? It's empty though, right? Good, yeah. My son just dropped a Pepsi can. Sam put Sharwin successfully mean.
Successfully.
Sam Page put video has frozen. Has it frozen for everyone? That was a while. It froze for me as well. Why?
Yeah,
Why you with
it does that.
kids? It froze a little, but yeah, it's gone. It's gone now.
It
so
freezes and then the audio never stops and then it unfreezes.
Yeah,
it's a
back
weird
now.
thing.
Cool. Joe Holzman says my non-community answer would probably be the streams.
Oh, thanks, man. That's cool.
Well, mainly thank you to you, Damien. I'm very much just I'm a part-timer.
No,
Steve.
It's thanks to everyone who gets involved in them. It's thanks to.
Well, we got to get Steve back on eventually.
Yeah, I mean, Steve was a
Yeah.
massive part of starting it, but then
Barbecue streams in Middle Earth.
every single person who joins in every week is a massive part of it. Wouldn't
That's
work
true.
if no one was watching it. That's cool though. That's nice.
Careful now. Master Ball UK is in. Who's that? Master Ball?
That is
Not Ed, is it?
no. I can't remember. Who is Master Ball UK?
Apologies if I know you in person. I probably know it.
Yeah, I want to say that's someone. I'm gonna take a terrifying punt here and get it horribly wrong. No, it's not. It's not Tim Garlick. Tim Garlick's Foehammer, isn't he? I don't know. Is it Gaz? Is it Gaz? Is it Gaz Baller?
Ah, that makes sense. That makes
I
sense.
think it might be Gaz. I
Uh,
can't remember.
Anyway, he's in and he says, "Good evening. Late to the party. The lad's making me want to play VR. Looks fun." Yeah, he had a great time. Michael Haskell, on the topic of VR, my company had a get together last week, and the fun event on the program was a VR experience. Sandbox VR Birmingham. It was at a lot of fun and recommend.
Cool.
There could be pics if anyone was interested. Larry says Johnny Cash wasn't in Take That.
You don't know that.
And then he put, "Damn, Tom got there first." Yeah, I told you. I knew that. I told you. I told you he would say that. And Larry says, "I blame that I'm still looking for models." I think why he didn't get there too. And Michael Haskell says to Ashley Fisher, "Oh, that's lovely." About the engagement.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Joe Harsman says, "I see the football scores. That's it." I don't know. You'll have to check.
Joe's a
Liverpool,
Villa fan, isn't he?
Liverpool, Brighton. Yeah, Joseph will have to check for me. That pie. Larry says, "It's me too, but I just never check the news in general."
I assume everything went well for Villa because I checked it and they had 11 men and they were 1-0 up, and I presume that's how it ended. It's probably fine, isn't it?
No, it's not fine.
What? What? They didn't end the game at least 1-0 up with 11 men? What? No, come on. Don't. No, surely. It's fine, isn't it? I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it ended fine.
No, we knows he's taking the mickey, don't worry. Liverpool beat Brighton 3-0. There you go, Michael. Well done. Yeah, Mansfield beat Burnley,
Didn't they? I think that might be the end of Scott Parker.
Do you think?
Yeah, mate. Keep them happy with a cup. You know, it's not the league's not great at all, but keep them happy with a cup. But I think that might be the final kind of.
He's not had a great managerial career, has he, old Scotty?
Yeah, the season started all right, didn't it? I seem to remember. It seems like a long time ago now, but they were doing all right, weren't they?
Yeah.
Anyway.
So yeah, it's me too. If something big happens, I'll probably find out somehow, says Larry. If you're at least Joe Holsman says, if you're at least 25, there's a decent chance the first time you saw Fellowship of the Ring was in the cinema.
Yeah.
No, not quite. If you're at least 25, that means you were born in 2002.
Yeah, I suppose. So if you were 26, for example, 2001, you're probably not going to.
Oh, if you were 26, if you were 26 in 2001, yeah, there's more.
It's 35, isn't it? If you're 35, the chances are good. The first time you saw it would have been in the cinema.
Yeah, well, I'm 39, and I'm 39 this year, and I saw it in the cinema I would have been 14 that. Yeah, I'd have been 14 in the June, so I'd have been 14 that year. Yeah. Master Ball says, "My favourite thing is the escape from reality, just forgetting the world and that you are going through what you were going through just for that short period of time. And again, the community made some friends for life."
Sorry, what? Can you start that again? I missed the start of that.
So yeah, he's basically reiterating what he loves about Master Ball. Says, "My favourite thing is the escape from reality, just forgetting the world and what you are going through just for that short period of time. And again, the community made some friends for life."
Yeah. That's wonderful.
Joe said, "How does Calibor and Galadriel get you in? I thought you said dead couple don't count."
Oh no.
Oh, shots fired.
Oh. He's not dead. She just thinks he's dead.
Yeah.
You'll be all right.
James Wilson. Obvious one we've not discussed. What about Gandalf and Galadriel? The film definitely suggested something went on there.
They're just good friends.
Steiner put Turin would be a double entry, surely.
Why is Turin a double entry?
I think regarding the reasons we said that he's not an entry. Thank God he's not an entry at all.
Yeah, but I don't get why he's a double. You all he need is sister. Oops, wife. Like,
sister, wife. My wife now dead.
Oh no, it's my sister. Oh God.
Says you also can't do it here, as it would get you banned on Tuvalu. Gollum, Middle Earth's answer to onanism. Onanism. Am I saying that right? Don't know what that means. I'm guessing self-love. You got nosebleed?
No, just ill.
Huh?
I'm just ill.
Damn, now I need to find a couple to work on, says Joe. Richard Clement, I'm now picturing a Christmas tree farm where every year another Entwife is cut down and put up in some bloke's living room. Joe said, I'm not above building the R-Wheel in my drawer and a random arrow one I have somewhere. Go for it, mate. More chances of winning the dice. I'm definitely looking at making this at 7 stones this year, says Joe, and I've come up with what I think is a fun idea.
Do it, mate. We'd love to have you.
Yeah. James Wilson, what would have changed things if the ring falls on a different appendage? Sauron, I see you. Oh, dude, come on, that's just gross.
Oh, wow. Oh, look at this. Incredible service. That's the fourth lady
You
visiting me
don't
tonight.
broadcast in those glasses, do you?
I told you about the glasses. We've talked about it. That's my mum having a pop at glasses.
Well,
Hello, Mama O'Byrne.
hello.
Hello.
Thank you. This is lovely. Got a, this is a,
I do know your name, but I didn't want to say out loud because you thought it was weird that someone on the internet knows your name. So that's why it's Mama O'Byrne.
These are famous. Friday
Ooh.
Tring Bakery cheese straws,
Nice.
sausage roll,
Ooh.
new cup of tea.
Nice.
That's
Oh,
four.
have you yourself or the family ever visited Tring shoe repairers?
Probably.
Oh, right. No,
I don't recall it in the way I remember visiting Pizza Expresses.
Here, Dan, who runs it, is the son of like one of the higher ups at Timpson. So that's how I know. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. So Sam Huddy says, if you want to win 7 stones, you should have started your project by now. That's very true. I don't think me and Josh are going to win, if I'm honest.
Well, not with that
I don't know.
attitude.
Well, no, just it's my lack of confidence in my because we're going to actually go for it like this year, not just take a fun army, but nevertheless just an army that we've not got any chance of actually winning.
Yeah,
So we're going to go for it.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Larry says, not found the models I was looking for, but ones that will work. Only took about 2 hours. And then Sam Honey says, the beast realised the beast released Bell into a forest of wolves. Not really an honourable release.
I didn't mean that bit. I meant the bit where he lets her go back to save her father.
Yeah.
After the bit, he tells her to run away and get eaten by wolves, and I should say, subsequently saves her.
Yeah.
And not only that, he lets her go, knowing that it will doom him. He lets her go. She looks in the mirror and sees her dad, and he goes, "You should go to him," knowing that will mean that he will stay a beast forever.
Yeah.
Proving, if anything, that he loves her.
It's very true. Larry says, I feel Teddy Bear Tom is a much nicer nickname than Circlehead.
That's a great point.
Ricky says, I only just realised that Damien's clock in the background needs some new batteries.
This is true.
Yeah, Larry says, I wouldn't mind a hurtful nickname from Damien's kids. I collect names. Do you kick ass as well, Larry?
I collect names. What the hell does that mean?
He kicks ass and takes names. Joe Hoffman says, definitely time zones. Tring is at 740. Guernsey is in the 16th century. Larry says, I think Will did a 6-7 last week.
Will did a... what, at the tournament at the GP?
I don't know. I think, well, or maybe it was, I think we did a 6-7. Maybe he's just mistyped.
Who said it?
Joe Hoffman says, getting Steve back, putting the Patreon money towards the Ouija board.
Hey, he's not dead.
not dead. He's not dead.
Not
If we get
dead.
Steve back, I say the guest hosts go all Denethor and deny the return of the king. And Damien can be Gandalf the It's not your right to deny the return of the king. Master Ball says, not Gaz, Nathan. Ah,
Oh, it's Nathan. Sorry, dude.
sorry. Joe Hosman, I was talking about when at events, it's always fine. We don't want to win a trophy anyway.
What, is that Villa?
But no, Hosman.
No, I mean, you talk about
Larry,
Villa not wanting
bless
to win
you.
a trophy.
Oh, Joe Hosman said that was because Damien said he remembers where he was the first time he saw a Fellowship of the Ring.
He does.
Larry says, I'm only 33 and would have been 9 when I saw it in the cinema. Sam Hardy says, they're going to kill Scott Barker, question mark. Larry says, well, wouldn't have thought there would be too many younger than that. Oh, to see the film, maybe,
What,
yeah.
than him being 33, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's probably right.
At Owen and Ollie,
Who's that?
I don't know. Owen, at Owen, W speech, I'm sure we all going through something. Don't know who Owen and Ollie is.
I don't know
Apologies.
who that is or what that means. But we
No.
are all going through something, though.
Joe Hosman, one of those 2 pronunciations was correct. Noticed Damien with the clippers and sprue, but missed what he was working on. Hopefully nothing is challenging the Shelob.
That I'm working on Freylaf and Olwyn. Sorry, Freylaf and Leaf. I haven't done Freylaf.
Love Page of Helm.
I've done Olwyn. Olwyn's finished, which is possibly certainly my favourite model from that set.
A really, really, really good model.
Incredible. And I've nearly finished Leaf. I've got 2 more bits to glue onto Leaf. And it's funny you mentioned that at that time, having assembled, the 40 pieces that go into these 2 models, and I've literally just got to the one point that I'm struggling with, and you've mentioned that. And it's the penultimate stage of figuring out. There's an arm. This is an arm of Leaf and a bit of
and a bit of rain.
and figuring out how the hell that connects to that.
Dry fit.
Yeah. Doesn't seem to have an obvious.
Sam Page battle broadcasts in Middle Earth.
What happens if I glue that bit on first? Is that a design?
Rohirrim. Oh, he's answering Mike when he put forward the Rohirrim triple pack.
It is the order here in the triple pack.
Huddy says Savage misses OB.
Not sure that was what. Yeah, you can do it the other way around. I'm going to do it the other way around. I'm going to glue this bit onto this big bit and then glue the arm in.
Yeah. Larry says, surprised Damien isn't having a salad-free stream snap. He's a hurtful git, isn't he?
Why is that?
He says, I thought he was a rocket man. Larry says, I missed the chance to make a joke about the glasses earlier while I was otherwise engaged. I like going by many names. I like it when someone adds a new one to the list. Sure, I've got one for you, mate, but I can't say it on stream. Huddy says, just under two drinks, Tom, that'll give you the right amount of confidence, but not recklessness. And you'll be king of the Seven Stones 2026. So basically, he's advising I get slightly pissed while I'm building my display board.
But not too pissed.
Not too pissed, yeah.
I thought he was advising you got slightly pissed at Seven Stones.
I haven't actually been drunk at Seven Stones for a long time.
This is your year.
It's because it's sort of my local, so I can drive. So I don't. Joe Hosmer says, hopefully it's something more challenging than Shelob, something that will make him throw his glasses. God, dude, take them off your face and crush them in your hand.
I would be in trouble because my other glasses are in Twickenham.
T Spirit says, "Does Steve's Ouija board have a little groove built in for the meat juices?"
There's a lot about that sentence I find incredibly disturbing.
Oh, see, Sam's. I think Owen and Ollie was William's friend last week.
Oh, really?
Joe Harsman says, "A long time, just under a year?" ?
Right, Thomas Macklin.
I'm caught up. Literally, that was.
Are you kidding?
That's it.
I was literally about to offer
Larry,
to take over.
Larry just said, "I don't want him to break these glasses, go." So yeah, that's Larry's last one.
Do you know what I said? You know what I just said to you, Thomas Macklin?
Yeah.
I was literally about to say, "You've been doing great. I've finished my hobby. You have a break."
Nice.
You said,
That is perfect.
but that
There's
works.
a couple more, but yeah.
It worked because you can hobby while we deep dive.
Indeed.
So, yeah, stop all the lovely meandering nattering. We've done well there. I've assembled Leaf on horse and Olwyn on horse, which was my primary aim. Meaning the only ones left are my two Freya lefts.
Freya love.
And so I'm going to pause there. Macca's can do some hobby, and I'm going to deeply dive. And so I've got two, and as I said, I didn't get a proper chance to assemble these, as it were. But what I want to do is give you. I've got two little deep dives for you. One about Tolkien and one about Aragorn and Arwen. I'm going to start with the Tolkien one because I think it's the one that the fewest people almost would have heard, and then we're going to go into the histories a bit. And I wanted to start just because I was searching through the letters looking for like love and the keynotes and stuff. So this is the point, obviously, where we sit back, we get some paintbrush, get some hobby done, or we have a little chatter about some of these things. And I've read this bit before because I remember reading this bit when we did the deep dive on Faramir in the Faramir week. But I just wanted to pull it up because it is Tolkien talking about his thoughts on love. And of course, the Faramir story in Éowyn gets a lot of I don't know what the word would be, stick, I suppose, for how quick, does she settle for Faramir, and is it fair on him, and they fall in love incredibly quickly after she spent the whole story pining after Aragorn. And Tolkien wrote, criticism of the speed of the relationship, or love, of Faramir and Éowyn. In my experience, feelings and decisions ripen very quickly, as measured by mere clock time, which is actually not justly applicable in periods of great stress, and especially under the expectation of imminent death. And I do not think that persons of high estate and breeding need all the petty fencing and approaches in matters of love. This tale does not deal with a period of courtly love and its pretenses, but with a culture more primitive and nobler. So just a little thing there about what he thought about that. But the main thing for this that I want to talk to is a real deep dive, because this is a letter that he wrote to his son, and it's long, and basically it seems that this is from 1941, and it seems like Michael Tolkien has basically said, "Dad, I'm getting married. Can you tell me about love?"
Yeah.
And so I'm going to read to you Tolkien's biggest letter about love that shows what the author thought about love. And I will caveat this with saying that we're writing in 1941. Yeah. He's an Oxford Don with a wife, and he's Roman Catholic. And a lot of this comes from his Catholic view. Mm-hmm. And a lot of it comes from the view of a old white dude in 1940. And so I think there's a point. I think it comes out pretty well. I think there's some pretty like modern stuff, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
But there's also some stuff that makes you go, that should make everyone go, "Oh, really?" But it's a guy writing in his time. So settle back and let's see what Tolkien thought about love, because it's quite remarkable. A man's dealings with women can be purely physical. They cannot really, of course, but I mean, he can refuse to take other things into account, to the great damage of his soul and body and theirs, or friendly. Or he can be a lover, engaging and blending all his affections and powers of mind and body in a complex emotion, powerfully coloured and energised by sex. This is a fallen world. So that's the Catholicism, we're in a fallen world, we're all sinners. The dislocation of sex instinct is one of the chief symptoms of the fall. The world has been going to the bad all down the ages. The various social forms shift, and each new mode has its own special dangers. But the hard spirit of concupiscence has walked down every street and sat leering in every house since Adam fell. We will leave aside the immoral results. These you desire not to be dragged into. To renunciation you have no call. Friendship, then. In this fallen world, the friendship that should be possible between all human beings is virtually impossible between man and woman. The devil is endlessly ingenious, and sex is his favourite subject. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. He is as good every bit. What?
No, say you complain about my airtight comment.
This is Tolkien, mate. Okay.
Absolute filth.
He is as good every bit at catching you through generous, romantic, or tender motives as through baser or more animal ones. This friendship, this is between men and women, has often been tried. One side or the other nearly always fails. Later in life, when sex cools down, it may be possible. It may happen between two saints. To ordinary folk, it can rarely occur. Two minds that have really a primarily mental and spiritual affinity may by accident reside in a male and female body, and yet may desire and achieve a friendship quite independent of sex, but no one can count on it. The other partner will let him or her down, almost certainly, by falling in love. But a young man does not really, as a rule, want friendship, even if he says he does. There are plenty of young men. He wants love, innocent and yet irresponsible perhaps. Alas, alas, that ever love was sin, as Chaucer says. Then if he is a Christian, and he is aware there is such a thing as sin, he wants to know what to do about it. So I love this. So he's saying men and women can't be friends because one of them will always fall in love with each other.
Yeah.
And particularly men don't want to be friends.
I got the context.
Sweeping generalisations. It's pretty true.
Yeah, it's definitely holds water.
And we are. No, I don't want people fighting with this. I've got female friends. You know, we can be friends with the opposite sex. But that idea that two young single people, we're just friends.
Yeah.
And the idea that one of them won't develop feelings for each other, and then the idea that the man might more often than not want a bit more.
Yeah.
It's not crazy. Not crazy at all. There is, in our Western culture, the romantic chivalric tradition is still strong, though, as a product of Christendom, yet by no means the same as Christian ethics, the times are inimical to it. It idealises love, and as far as it can be very good, since it takes in far more than physical pleasure and enjoys, if not purity, at least fidelity, and so self-denial, service, courtesy, honour and courage. Its weakness is, of course, that it began as an artificial courtly game, a way of enjoying love for its own sake without reference to, and indeed contrary to, matrimony. Its centre was not God, but imaginary deities, love and the lady. It still tends to make the lady a kind of guiding star or divinity, of the old-fashioned, his divinity equals the woman he loves, the object or reason of noble conduct. This is, of course, false, and at best make-believe. The woman is another fallen human being with a soul in peril, but combined and harmonised with religion, as long ago it was, producing much of that beautiful devotion to Our Lady that has been God's way of refining so much of our gross, manly natures and emotions, and also of warming and colouring our hard, bitter religion. It can be very noble. Then it produces, what I suppose is still felt, among those who retain even vestiary Christianity, to be the highest ideal of love between man and woman. Yet I still think it has dangers. It is not wholly true, and it's not perfectly theocentric. It takes, or at least has in the past taken, the young man's eye off women as they are, as companions in shipwreck, not guiding stars. One result is for observation of the actual to make the young man turn cynical. To forget their desires, needs and temptation intoxicates exaggerated notions of true love as a fire from without, a permanent exaltation, unrelated to age, childbearing and plain life, and unrelated to will and purpose. One result is that to make young folk look for a love that will keep them always nice and warm in a cold world without any effort of theirs, and the incurably romantic go on looking even in the squalor of the divorce courts. Women really have not much part in all this, though they may use the language of romantic love, since it is so entwined in all our idioms. The sexual impulse makes women, naturally when unspoiled, more unselfish, very sympathetic and understanding, or specially desirous of being so, or seeming so, and very ready to enter into all of the interests, as far as they can, from ties to religion, of the young man they are attracted to. No intent necessarily to deceive, sheer instinct, the servant, help-me instinct, generously warmed by desire and young blood. Under this impulse, they can in fact often achieve very remarkable insight and understanding, even of things otherwise outside their natural range, for it is their gift to be receptive, stimulated, fertilised in other manners than the physical by the male. Every teacher knows that. How quickly an intelligent woman can be caught, grasped ideas, see his point. We're in tricky territory here. And how, with rare exceptions, they can go no further when they leave his hand, or when they cease to take a personal interest in him. But this is their natural avenue to love. Before the young woman knows where she is, and while the romantic young man, when he exists, is still sighing, she may actually fall in love, which for her, an unspoiled natural young woman, means that she wants to become the mother of the young man's children, even if that desire is by no means clear to her or explicit. And then things are going to happen, and they may be very painful and harmful if things go wrong, particularly if the young man only wanted a temporary guiding star in divinity until he hitches his wagon to a brighter one, and was merely enjoying the flattery of sympathy, nicely seasoned with a titillation of sex, all quite innocent, of course, and worlds apart from seduction. You may meet in life, as in literature, women who are flighty or even plain wanton. I don't refer to mere flirtatiousness, the sparring practice for the real combat, but to women who are too silly to take even love seriously, or are actually so depraved as to enjoy conquests, or even enjoy the giving of pain. But these are abnormalities, even though false teaching, bad upbringing, and corrupt fashions may encourage them. Much though modern conditions have changed feminine circumstances and the detail of what is considered proprietary, they have not changed natural instinct. A man has a life work, a career, and male friends, all of which could, and do where he has any guts, survive the shipwreck of love. A young woman, even one economically independent, as they say now, it usually means economic subservience to male commercial employers instead of to a father or a family, begins to think of the bottom drawer and dream of a home almost at once. If she really falls in love, the shipwreck may really end on the rocks. Anyway, women in general are much less romantic and more practical. Don't be misled by the fact that they are more sentimental in words, freer with darling and all that. They do not want a guiding star. They may idealise a plain young man into a hero, but they don't really need any such glamour, either to fall in love or to remain in it. If they have any delusion, it is that they can reform men. They will take a rotter, open-eyed, and even when the delusion of reforming him fails, go on loving him. They are, of course, much more realistic about the sexual relation. Unless perverted by bad contemporary fashions, they do not, as a rule, talk bawdy. Not because they are purer than men, they are not, but because they don't find it funny. I love this. So they won't swear, not because they're purer, they just don't find it funny. I was like, that still seems quite true. That seems quite true. I've known those who pretended to, but it's a pretense. It may be intriguing, interesting, absorbing, even a great deal too absorbing to them, but it's just plumb natural, a serious, obvious interest. Where's the joke? There's also some stuff there that's, this is where we're in very kind of traditional 1940s like roles, gender roles, where he's saying a man has life work, a career, and male friends that survive what he calls the shipwreck of love. So those things go on. Whereas the woman, and he says even if she's economically independent, and by that he says that what that actually means is economic subservience to male commercial employers. Yeah. And that I think is interesting, where he says, so even a woman who's economically independent, so he's going out to work, he then says is subservient to male employers. So it's kind of like the I don't know, what he sees as a falsehood of independence. Like you're not being kept in the house by your husband or your dad, but you're being kept at work by a male employer. It's interesting that he doesn't note the distinction between a man going off to work and having a male employer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
we are in a different world with different gender roles. And then, you know, there is some stuff in there where, you know, he's saying they're less romantic and more practical, which they're not insults. They're kind of, some of this stuff's quite sensible. Some of it clearly outdated. I think some of it quite sensible. Women have, of course, still to be more careful in sexual relations for all the contraceptives. Mistakes are damaging physically and socially and matrimonially, but they are instinctively, when uncorrupt, monogamous. This is good. This is positive. Women are instinctively monogamous. And then he writes, men are not. No good pretending. Men just ain't. Not by their animal nature. Monogamy, although it has been long fundamentally to our inherited ideas, is for us men a piece of revealed ethic, according to faith and not to flesh. Each of us could healthily beget, in our 30-odd years of full manhood, a few hundred children and enjoy the process. I'd be up for that.
Yep.
You reckon? You reckon you got a few hundred kids in you?
Maybe 10 years ago.
Quite tiring, isn't it?
Yeah, very tiring.
It is a fallen world. There is no consonance between our bodies, minds and souls. That paragraph says men are jerks.
Yeah.
Women are faithful, men are jerks. However, the essence of a fallen world is that the best cannot be attained by free enjoyment or by what is called self-realisation, usually a nice name for self-indulgence, wholly inimical to the realisation of other selves, but by denial, by suffering. Faithfulness in Christian marriage entails that great mortification. For a Christian man, there is no escape. Marriage may help to sanctify and direct to its proper object his sexual desires. Its grace may help him in the struggle, but the struggle remains. It will not satisfy him. As hunger may be kept off by regular meals, it will offer as many difficulties to the purity proper to that state as it provides easements. No man, however truly he loved his betrothed and bride as a young man, has lived faithful to her as a wife in mind and body, without deliberate conscious exercise of the will, without self-denial. Too few are told that, even those brought up in the church. So he's saying, like, for men to stay faithful, it is a constant, active choice, which I think I agree with. I think it's true of women as well, to be honest. But, you know, it's that idea that you can't just, it's not in your natural instinct to stay faithful, and staying faithful to someone is a choice. It is an exercise of your free will and your decision to do it.
Yeah, of course.
Those outside the church seem seldom to heard of it. When the glamour wears off, or merely wears a bit thin, this is marriage. When the glamour wears off, or merely wears a bit thin, they think they have made a mistake, and that the real soulmate is still to find. The real soulmate too often proves to be the next sexually attractive person who comes along. That's a great sentence. I don't think you're my soulmate. I think that hot bird's my soulmate. Someone to whom they might indeed very profitably have married, if only. Hence, divorce, to provide the if only. And of course, they are as a rule quite right. They did make a mistake. Get this, this is deep.
Wow.
Only a wise man at the end of his life could make a sound judgment concerning whom, amongst the total possible chances, he ought most profitably to have married. Nearly all marriages, even happy ones, are mistakes.
Wow.
In the sense that almost certainly, in a more perfect world, or even with a little more care in this very imperfect one, both partners might have found more suitable mates.
That's... Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah. No, I know. I can see where he's coming
This
from.
is my kind of like butterfly effect stuff. I think he's kind of right, and I'm cautious about whether or not my wife's gone to bed. And it's Valentine's Day, but he's saying like he's saying.
Well, I turned out for the book. It's divorced on Valentine's Day.
Battle divorce streams in love. But what do you think? Genuinely, he's saying that like you marry someone, you live your life, and you make a conscious choice to be faithful to that person in a perfect world, right? But at the end of your life, the odds that that person you married was the best possible person for you are incredibly low.
Yeah.
And in fact,
that's just basic. That's basic statistics, though, isn't it? I don't think that is very. That's very clinical. He's absolutely right in the scientific sense.
And this isn't a male woman thing. He's saying this from both sides.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
and I love that.
100%,
And he stayed married all his life. To be absolutely clear, he stayed married all his life. But the idea that someone who's happily married that could say most marriages are mistakes, and he doesn't mean in a kind of I don't believe in marriage. He means most marriages you've picked the wrong person.
Yeah.
There would be someone out there better for you. And it's like I don't know who the person is for me or forever, but I kind of go, you're probably right.
Yeah,
you're probably going to meet someone who might be better. But you will, and I've thought a lot in the past about the fact that how bloody odd it is. It's one of those things. If you just stop and think of some stuff about our lives, it's weird, right? That you basically you start becoming whatever sexually aware at like whatever 14, 15, 16, and then you start trying to date people, right? And you constantly start trying to date people. You try and get as many kisses as possible and as far as you want with the opposite sex or the same sex or whatever you're interested in. And you date and you date and then just one day you just pick one. You just go you. And then you live together for the rest of your life. Like, do you know what I mean? If you ever stop and think about it, that's incredibly odd.
Yeah,
it's incredibly odd, isn't it? We just go, right, I like you. Let's now why don't we live in the same building for the rest of our lives? And that's what our society encourages. And I think it's a really good point. I think it's a really interesting point.
It is,
and I think you have to be willing to say that. I would happily say that to Emma. I think it's a fun philosophical thought experiment. It doesn't mean you get divorced and you go looking, but it means probably we both could have done better.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Happy Valentine's Day, right? But then get this. This is where I think this is gold. But the real. So he's saying it's unlike. He doesn't believe in the soulmate. I don't believe in the soulmate. That idea that the odds of you marrying your soulmate are infinitesimal.
Yeah.
If such a thing exists. And then he said, but the real soulmate is the one you are actually married to. You really do very little choosing. Life and circumstance do most of it. Though if there is a God, these must be his instruments or his appearances. It is notorious that in fact happy marriages are more common where the choosing by the young persons is even more limited by parental or family authority. Don't agree with that. As long as there is a social ethic of plain unromantic responsibility and conjugal fidelity. But even in countries where the romantic tradition has so far affected social arrangements as to make people believe the choosing of a mate is solely the concern of the young, only the rarest good fortune brings together the man and the woman who are really, as it were, destined for one another and capable of a very great and splendid love. The idea still dazzles us, catches us by the throat. Poems and stories in multitudes have been written on the theme, more probably than the total of such stories in real life. That's a great sentence. He's saying more stories have been written about love than real loves have been in the world.
Yeah.
And if we include songs in that, it's really hard. Is it true? It might be true.
Probably.
It's hard to know if we've caught up because we've had thousands and thousands of years before kind of literature and before music and all that, but I reckon now, given how many songs get made every year, songs be the big one because there's so many of them, right? But how many songs you get that there'd be more songs about love than real love stories starting, possibly.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know the maths on it. I would lean towards him being wrong and there being more love stories, but I quite like it as a thought experiment.
Yeah, definitely.
Yet the greatest of these tales do not tell us of the happy marriage of such lovers, but of their tragic separation. This is true. Very few happy love songs, many miserable songs. As if even in this sphere, the truly great and splendid in this fallen world is more nearly achieved by failure and suffering. In such great inevitable love, often love at first sight, we catch a vision, I suppose, of marriage as it should have been in an unfallen world. So all that he's saying, he's blaming Adam and Eve. In this fallen world, we have as our only guides prudence, wisdom, which is rare in youth and too late in age, a clean heart and fidelity of will. My own history is so exceptional, so wrong and so imprudent in nearly every point that it makes it difficult to counsel prudence. Yet hard cases make bad law, and exceptional cases are not always good guides for others. For what it is worth, here is some autobiography, mainly on this occasion directed to the points of age and finance. I fell in love with your mother at the approximate age of 18, quite genuinely has been shown. Though of course defects of character and temperament have caused me often to fall below the ideal with which I started. Your mother was older than I and not a Catholic, altogether unfortunate, as viewed by a guardian, and was in a sense very unfortunate and in a way very bad for me. These things are absorbing and nervously exhausting. I was a clever boy in the throes of work for Oxford scholarship. The combined tensions nearly produced a bad breakdown. I muffed my exams and I ought to have got a good scholarship. I only landed by the skin of my teeth an exhibition of £60 at Exeter, just enough with a school leaving scholarship of the same amount to come up. Of course there was a credit side, not so easily seen by the guardian. I was clever but not industrious or single-minded. A large part of my failure was due to simply not working, not because I was in love, but because I was studying something else, Gothic and whatnot. Having the romantic upbringing, I made a boy and girl affair serious, and made it the source of effort. Naturally rather a physical coward, I passed from a despised rabbit on a house second team to school colours in 2 seasons. All that sort of thing. However, trouble arose, and I had to choose between disobeying and grieving or deceiving a guardian who had been a father to me, more than most real fathers, without any obligation, and dropping the love affair until I was 21. I don't regret my decision. That's what he did. He abandoned it, and he huge spoilers. I don't know if quite what he says here, but he let her go until he was 21.
Yeah.
That was not my fault. She was perfectly free and under no vow to me, and I should have had no complaint, except according to the unreal romantic code, if she had got married to someone else. For very nearly 3 years, I did not see or write to my lover. It was extremely hard, painful and bitter, especially at first. The effects were not wholly good. I fell back into folly and slackness and misspent a good deal of my first year at college. I don't think anything else would have justified marriage on the basis of a boy's affair, and probably nothing else would have hardened the will enough to give such an affair, however genuine a case of true love, permanence. On the night of my 21st birthday, I wrote again to your mother, January the 3rd, 1913. On January the 8th, I went back to her and became engaged and informed an astonished family. And then there's a bit about the war. Out of all the darkness of my life, so much frustrated, I put before you the one great thing to love on earth, the Blessed Sacrament. There you will find romance, glory, honour, fidelity, and the true way of all your loves upon earth, and more than that. Death, by the divine paradox, that which ends life and demands the surrender of all, and yet by the taste or foretaste of which alone can what you seek in your earthly relationships, love, faithfulness, joy, be maintained, or take on the complexion of reality, of eternal endurance, which every man's heart desires.
There's a lot to unpack there, isn't there?
There's quite a lot to unpack there.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, some of it's clearly like, whoa, you can't say that now. You know, now, oh no. But then I think there's some good juice in there. I think it's bang on about the soulmate thing. I love that. I've never believed in a soulmate. I don't believe in it, but that makes me think, no, there is a soulmate. It's just the person you pick.
Yeah.
You know, they weren't meant to be. They weren't your soulmate until you picked them, but then they become your soulmate. The idea that someone becomes your soulmate, I think, that's cool. I can get on board with
Yeah.
that. And some of it, you know, he's fundamentally saying in there that, you know, men are arseholes and women are more practical and more faithful, and I think that's true still.
Yeah. In general, definitely. As a broad generalisation.
And I think I did find one more thing buried in Beren and Luthien, didn't I, about not that one. Chief, there's one about Chief. I haven't found, this is the bit I was hoping to get to. There's this idea that how much he loved Edith, and we kind of touch upon Beren and Luthien. Again, I might be doing it in the wrong order, but just the idea that I wanted to look up this letter, and so I haven't got the letter. I've just got Chris Tolkien's note in it. In a letter to me on the subject of my mother, written in the year after her death, which was also the year before his own death, he wrote of his overwhelming sense of bereavement and of his wish to have Luthien inscribed beneath her name on the grave. he returned in that letter to the origin of Taylor, and then he returned in that letter, as is cited on page 29, to the origin of the tale of Baron Luthien in a small woodland glade filled with hemlock flowers near Roos in Yorkshire, where she danced. And he said, but the story has gone crooked, and I am left, and I cannot plead before the inexorable Mandos. And it's really late in this. As I said, I didn't look it up. It's one of the last letters in here. And it's just heartbreaking that he says he their gravestones, Tolkien and Edith's gravestones, have got Baron and Luthien written on them. And her dancing inspired that. And I think when we'll read the Aragorn thing, I think Aragorn sees Arwen dancing, which is echoing Baron and Luthien dancing, which is echoing Edith dancing. I'm just having a look in the last few letters to see if I can find that Chris Tolkien one. But I love that line. It's just heartbreaking where he says, because they're Baron and Luthien, so the idea is they'll go happily, and he says the story is crooked, and I can't go and plead for her life and plead for her to her. There it is. It's in 1972. He's talking. God, it's heartbreaking. I've at last got busy about Mummy's grave. The inscription I should like is this: Edith Mary Tolkien, 1889 to 1971, Luthien. It's brief, except for Luthien, which says for me more than a multitude of words, for she was, and knew she was, my Luthien. And I am afflicted from time to time by an overwhelming sense of bereavement. I never called Edith Luthien, but she was the source of the story that in time became the chief part of the Silmarillion. In those days her hair was raven, her skin clear, her eyes brighter than you have seen them, and she could sing and dance. But the story has gone crooked, and I am left, and I cannot plead before the inexorable Mandos. I also like this. 15th July. I spent yesterday at Hemel Hempstead. What a great time. Maybe went to the Magic Roundabout. I don't know. But
I hope he didn't. It's awful.
It's just a bunch of mini roundabouts. You just got to take them one at a time.
I know it's true. You do have to take it one at a time. I've driven around it quite a few times.
Got to take one at a time. But there's love, and I find it interesting, like how much it's interesting. Like people say, he was a Catholic, and he was a staunch Catholic, and he was old fashioned. And for an old fashioned Catholic, he talks about sex a lot.
He does, doesn't he? Yeah.
Crash zoom on a teenager there. That was quite exciting.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's any comment on that before we go and have a look at good old Beza. One of those two pronunciations was correct. Clippers, nothing's changed. Shelob, Sass from Haskell.
We don't want him to break these clocks, Joe. We need him to break them off battery ones.
Yeah, Savage from Mrs. OB. We underneath that? Oh yeah, you've done the meat.
Yeah,
you've done the meat juices. Yeah, yep, got it. Joe Holzman. Sure, you definitely didn't know Macca's had caught up. I mean, I didn't know. I truly didn't know. And then it was a beautiful one too of me saying Thomas Macklin and him saying I've caught up.
I know it was perfect.
Sam says, "Oh, he's going to get cancelled posting letters like that." I think Tolkien's this is going to come out. Tolkien's wacky views on women. And Joe Holzman says, "Happy Valentine's Day." And Larry says, "That's a pretty good point." This is where we are. I presume that's about the soulmate thing.
Yeah.
I think this is Sam. I don't know if this is me or if this is Tolkien. We go, look, all I said was Joe Holzman, I'd happily say that to Emma. Did you indeed say it to Emma, resulting in a pair of broken glass? No. Sam says that there was a Rick and Morty episode to that effect where everyone downloaded an app to get their perfect partner, but he kept updating, so they would just keep changing every few minutes. Very cool. And Larry says, so this is a response to Joe, did you already say that to him? Larry says, that's why he's streaming on Valentine's Day. And he goes, it would also probably end up being complicated, as for most people, the technically most perfect person for them would likely have a more perfect person for them. It's very complicated.
It's an infinite cycle of perfection. Isn't it?
Whenever as a child I reflected on the soulmate thing, I was always like, well, they're probably not in my town, are they?
No.
They're probably in Spain or something. Like, if there is a soulmate, the odds of me bumping into them, very unlikely.
Yeah. Just down Tring High Street.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, can you imagine? What are you? You and me? Oh, and you're in Tring as well.
Who'd have thought it?
Jackpot. That can't happen often. Right. So, I then wanted to have a look at the contentious subject. I see Michael Haskell has just said a different sort of deep dive this evening. Thanks, Damien, for putting it together. I'll be calling time shortly, I'm afraid. Well, the thing is, Mike, we're about to get a non-different sort of deep dive. We're gonna have a story one now. See, Sam, I imagine the magic roundabout makes a sat nav sound like it has a stroke.
Take a right at the run. Take a right at the. Take a right. Oh God. Take a left. Oh God.
This might be contentious, and do you know what? I'm not going to be contentious. I'm going to ask you to be contentious. What is the greatest love story in Tolkien's writing?
Oh.
Yeah. Mic drop the shit out of that. What do you reckon?
I mean, probably. It's hard. It's hard because. That's what she said. But sorry, it just popped into my head. That's what. No, I'm joking. Beren and Luthien. Obviously, the Aragorn has to, in the books especially, has to like do some shit to get Arwen. Like Elrond's like proper like, no, you got this is a big task.
Yeah.
You can only have it. So he went through absolute hell to become king and, to ultimately have the right to make Arwen his wife.
Yeah.
So you could argue that, but Beren and Luthien is such a tragic tale as well, but also beautiful. Like the deep love for each other, and
so you think it's between those two though?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Because you're right, but I'm going to read. I'm reading the Aragorn and Arwen one, and it just ties into Beren and Luthien. I'm not reading Beren and Luthien, but I think, and you'll hear exactly what Elrond says. I think Elrond sets Aragorn a very difficult task that he can achieve.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, he says, and huge spoilers ahead. He says, she can only marry the king of Gondor and Arnor.
Yeah.
And then he kind of goes, go and make yourself the king of Gondor and Arnor.
Yeah.
Right. So he's doing something. It's like really difficult, but you might get there.
Yeah.
Whereas Thingol says to Beren, you can marry her when you're holding the Silmaril from Morgoth's crown.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
And then he sort of laughs. And I think Thingol sets Beren a task that he thinks is impossible.
Yeah.
And I think that's the difference in the support from the fathers. And
true, but do you think I don't think it was as sassy as that regarding Elrond, because he does love Aragorn. It wasn't that sort of like go and get go and get Morgoth.
That's what I mean. I think he's actually. It's an optimistic reading. I think he's actually being relatively encouraging to Aragorn.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He believes in Aragorn. He's raised Aragorn, so he knows what he's capable of.
Also,
he kind of wants him to marry Arwen because he's like, you can achieve this. It's probably unlikely, but if anyone can do it, you can. Yeah. And that's whereas when regarding. Yeah,
I'm not convinced he wants him to marry Arwen, but I think he's all right with it if he achieves what he feels like he's destined to do.
Yeah.
There's a great comment here because you said that Aragorn really had to go through some shit, yeah. And I don't like swearing on the streams, but if we're quoting people, I'm going to do it. Joe Holzman says Beren had to prize a Silmaril off Morgoth's crown. Are you suggesting he didn't have to go through some shit?
Well, I didn't elaborate further. I was just stating that.
But I do believe when Thingol says to Beren, you can marry my daughter if, he's saying you'll never marry my daughter because
Well, yeah,
this is
but
impossible.
yeah, like when hell freezes over.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
And why don't you go off and get yourself killed?
Yeah.
Whereas I think when Elrond's doing it, he's going, if you're really what I think you are, then you can marry my daughter. That's my take on it.
Yeah.
But there's clear parallels between them, obviously.
Yeah.
I love that Larry says, I've always believed in a very clinical and statistical view on soulmates. I can't believe that's the case. I find that utterly surprising. He says, but yeah, given the number of people you meet compared to the number of people in the world, with the odds of meeting them, it would be pretty slim. Not only bumping into them, not being in a relationship, looking for one. And he says, imagine meeting them, Sam? Is he talking to Sam Huddy here? Imagine meeting them, Sam, and it's just one time buying a drink from them while on holiday or something and never seeing them again. And Joe says, Elrond has the power of foresight. Perhaps him stating Arwen can only marry the King of Gondor and Honor is actually something he knows will come true. Yeah, possibly. Anyway, let's get stuck in. I want to start with the tale from The Lord of the Rings, which is, sometimes we do this where it's stuff that you might have come across like before, obviously, but it's not. It's chunky, but you know, we're here, right? It's Valentine's Day. I'm going to read you a love story. Where did I want to start? And what I actually want to start with the title of it. This is in Appendix A. It says, "Here follows a part of the tale of Aragorn and Arwen." I can't remember where I still want to start from. So we've got Arathorn and Gilrain. Let's go from there. And it happened that when Arathorn and Gilrain had been married only 1 year, Arador was taken by the hill trolls in the Goldfells north of Rivendell and was slain, and Arathorn became chief of the Dunedain. The next year, Gilrain bore him a son, and he was called Aragorn. But Aragorn was only 2 years old when Arathorn went riding against the orcs with the sons of Elrond, and he was slain by an orc arrow that pierced his eye, and so he proved indeed short-lived for one of his race, being only 60 years old when he fell. Then Aragorn, being now the heir of Isildur, was taken with his mother to dwell in the house of Elrond, and Elrond took the place of his father and came to love him as a son of his own. But he was called Estel, and that is hope. And his true name and lineage were kept in secret at the bidding of Elrond, for the wise then knew that the enemy was seeking to discover the heir of Isildur if any remained on earth. But when Estel was only 20 years old, it chanced that he returned to Rivendell after great deeds in the company of the sons of Elrond. And Elrond looked at him and was pleased, for he saw he was fair and noble, and was early come to manhood, though he would yet become greater in body and mind. That day, therefore, Elrond called him by his true name, and told him who he was, and whose son, and he delivered to him the heirlooms of his house. Here is the ring of Barahir, he said, the token of our kingship from afar. And here also are the shards of Narsil. With these you may do great deeds, for I foretell that the span of your life shall be greater than the measure of men, unless evil befalls you, and you fail the test. But the test will be hard and long. The sceptre of Anúminas I withhold, for you have yet to earn it. The next day, at the hour of sunset, Aragorn walked alone in the woods, and his heart was high within him, and he sang, for he was full of hope, and the world was fair. And suddenly, even as he sang, he saw a maiden walking on a greensward among the white stems of the birches, and he halted amazed, thinking that he had strayed into a dream, or else that he had received the gift of the elf minstrels, who can make the things of which they sing appear before the eyes of those that listen. For Aragorn had been singing a part of the lay of Luthien, which tells of the meeting of Luthien and Beren in the forest of Neldareth. And behold, there Luthien walked before his eyes in Rivendell, clad in a mantle of silver and blue, fair as the twilight in Elvenhome. Her dark hair strayed in a sudden wind, and her brows were bound with gems like stars. For a moment Aragorn gazed in silence, but fearing that she would pass away and never be seen again, he called to her, crying, Tenuviel, Tenuviel, even as Beren had done in the elder days long ago. Then the maiden turned to him and smiled and said, Who are you, and why do you call me by that name? And he answered, Because I believed you to be indeed Luthien Tenuviel, of whom I was singing. But if you are not she, then you walk in her likeness. So many have said, she answered gravely. Bit arrogant.
So yeah, I had it before, mate. Got anything new?
Yeah. Come on, anything new?
Yeah.
Yet her name is not mine, though maybe my doom will be not unlike hers, but who are you? Estelle I was called, he said, But I am Aragorn, Arathorn's son, Isildur's heir, Lord of the Dunedain. Yet even in the saying he felt that this high lineage in which his heart had rejoiced was now of little worth, and as nothing compared to her dignity and loveliness. But she laughed merrily and said, Then we are akin from afar, for I am Arwen, Elrond's daughter, and I am also named Undomniel. Often it is seen, said Aragorn, that in dangerous days men hide their chief treasure. Yet I marvel at Elrond and your brothers, for though I have dwelt in this house from childhood, I have heard no word of you. How comes it that we have never met before? Surely your father has not kept you locked up in his hoard. No, she said, and looked up at the mountains that... That's a bit Damien in his shed, that, isn't it? Like, surely Elrond's not kept you locked in his shed, has he? No, she said, and looked up at the mountains that rose in the east. I have dwelt for a time in the land of my mother's kin in far-off Lorien. I have but lately returned from a visit to my father again. It is many years since I walked in Ladris. Then Aragorn wondered, for she had seemed of no greater age than he, who had lived no more than a score of years in Middle-earth. But Arwen looked in his eyes and said, Do not wonder, for the children of Elrond have the life of the Eldar. Then Aragorn was abashed, for he saw the elven light in her eyes and the wisdom of many days. Yet from that hour he loved Arwen Undomniel, daughter of Elrond. In the days that followed, Aragorn fell silent, and his mother perceived that some strange thing had befallen him, and at last he yielded to her questions and told her of the meeting in the twilight of the trees. My son, said Gilrain, your aim is high. That's good.
Punching above your weight there, son.
You are punching. You are punching, lad. Have you tried ale? Like, I reckon,
she makes a lovely stew.
Just bring it. My son said, Gilrain, your aim is high, even for the descendant of many kings. For this lady is the noblest and fairest that now walks the earth, and it is not fit that mortal should wed with elfkin. Yet we have some part in that kinship, said Aragorn, if the tale of my forefathers is true that I have learned. It is true, said Gilrain, but that was long ago, and in another age of this world, before our race was diminished. Therefore I am afraid, for without the goodwill of Master Elrond, the heirs of Isildur will soon come to an end. But I do not think you'll have the goodwill of Elrond in this matter. She's like I think she's living in Rivendell for free.
Yeah.
And she's worried that if he bangs Elrond's daughter, she's going to get kicked out. Then bitter will be my days, and I will walk in the wild alone, said Aragorn. That will indeed be your fate, said Gilrain. But although she had in her a measure of the foresight of her people, she said no more to him of her foreboding, nor did she speak to anyone of what her son had told her. But Elrond saw many things and read many hearts. One day, therefore, before the fall of the year, he called Aragorn to his chamber, and he said, Aragorn, Arathorn's son, Lord of the Dunedain, listen to me. A great doom awaits you, either to rise above the height of all your fathers since the days of Elendil, or to fall into darkness with all that is left of your kin. That's from the film.
That's from the film.
He says that to him in the film, doesn't he? It's cool.
Yeah.
But I think, doesn't he say it to Arwen? Isn't it? I feel like he says that choice is yet before him.
Yes, you're right, yeah.
Or no, to Gandalf. I think he says it to Gandalf.
Huh?
Doesn't he say it to Gandalf when they're chatting at the first meeting in Rivendell? He goes, there is one yet.
Oh, yeah, one yet. I was there,
No,
Gandalf.
no, he's not. He just says he's turned from that path long ago. There's a bit where he goes, that choice is yet before him.
I think it is to Arwen when she's like, I still have hope, sort of thing. When she goes,
To rise above the height of all your fathers since the days of Elendil, to fall into darkness with all that is left of your kin. It's definitely in the film. I can't remember if he says it to Aragorn or Arwen. Don't know. I'm sure a Googler out there will help us. Many years of trial lie before you. You shall have neither wife nor bind any women to you in troth until your time comes and you are found worthy of it. Then Aragorn was troubled and he said, Can it be that my mother's spoken to you about this? This is him going, oh God, has my mum told you? No, indeed, said Elrond. Your own eyes have betrayed you, but I do not speak of my daughter alone. You shall be betrothed to no man's child as yet. But as for Arwen the fair, lady of Imlandris and of Lorien, even star of our people, she is of lineage greater than yours, and she has lived in the world already so long that you to her are but as a yearling shoot beside a young birch of many summers. she is too far above you, and so I think it may well seem to her. But even if it were not so, and her heart turned towards you, I should still be grieved because of the doom that is laid on us. What is that doom? Said Aragorn. That so long as I abide here, she shall live with the youth of the Eldar, answered Elrond, and when I depart, she shall go with me if she chooses. I see, said Aragorn, that I have turned my eyes to a treasure no less dear than the treasure of Thingol that Beren once desired. Such is my fate. Then suddenly the foresight of his kindred came to him, and he said, But lo, Master Elrond, the years of your abiding run short at last, and the choice must soon be laid on your children, to part either with you or Middle-earth. Truly, said Elrond, soon as we account it, though many years of men must still pass, but there will be no choice before Arwen, my beloved, unless you, Aragorn, Arathorn's son, come between us, and bring one of us, you or me, to a bitter parting beyond the end of the world. You do not know yet what you desire of me. He sighed, and after a while, looking gravely upon the young man, he said again, The years will bring what they will. We will speak no more of this until many have passed. The days darken, and much evil is to come. So, I think it's worth, when we're doing the kind of Aragorn and Arwen thing, is it's hard when you watch the films. Like the necklace is nothing. That I don't really understand the necklace in the film, if I'm honest. There's a sense that he says she gives it to him, and he says, "You can't give me this," as if it's her vial of immortal elf juice or something.
Like her essence.
Yeah, you know, and then it shatters later, and it's obviously a symbol. It's like a visual symbol in the film of Arwen, and I kind of get that. And then there's the point in Return of the King where Elrond suggests that she's dying because of the ring, and he says her fate, and I'm not quite sure. It's all nice dramatic effect stuff. You got to destroy the ring or Arwen's going to die. It's cool. But in here, as in the text, so long as I abide here, she shall live with the youth of the Eldar. When I depart, she shall go with me. So it seems to be, I think, as long as Elrond's in Middle-earth, she's immortal. And it seems to be that, I mean, this is terrible rules.
Yeah.
If he leaves Middle-earth, she's not immortal anymore.
Yeah.
And obviously she'll go with him and she'll be immortal.
Yeah.
And if she stayed in Middle-earth without her dad, she's not immortal.
Yeah.
And who knows? So then there's a whole bit where he goes, he kind of goes out. He goes and does exciting journeys. He becomes cool, and then 20 years later, it came to pass that when Aragorn was 30 years later, when Aragorn was 9 and 40 years of age, he returned from perils on the dark confines of Mordor, where Sauron now dwelt again, and was busy with evil. He was weary, and he wished to go back to Rivendell and rest there for a while, ere he journeyed into the far countries. And on his way he came to the borders of Lorien, and was admitted to the hidden land by the Lady Galadriel. He did not know it, but Arwen and Domhnall was also there. I reckon he knew it. Oh, just pop into Lothlorien on the way back.
You're here. Oh, cool.
Oh, are you here as well? Oh, that's nuts. I didn't realise that you were here. That's cool. That's cool. What you been up to?
How you doing? What have you been up to?
What you been doing? Are you still single? Dwelling again for a time with the kin of her mother. We got video freeze again, but as far as I can tell, the stream's still running, the text is still going, the stream is still ticking, and we now have video back. We're fine. She was little changed, for the mortal years had passed her by, yet her face was more grave, and her laughter now seldom was heard. But Aragorn was grown to full stature of body and mind, and Galadriel bade him cast aside his worn raiment, and she clothed him in silver and white, with a cloak of elven grey, and bright gem on his brow. Then more than any kind of men he appeared. I wonder if that's a typo for king. Then more than any kind of men he appeared, and seemed rather an elf lord from the Isles of the West. And thus it was that Arwen first beheld him again after their long parting. And as he came walking towards her under the trees of Caras Galadhon, laden with flowers of gold, her choice was made, and her doom appointed. Then for a season they wandered together in the glades of Lothlorien, until it was time for him to depart. And on the evening of midsummer, Aragorn, Arathorn's son, and Arwen, daughter of Elrond, went to the fair hill Carin Amroth, and in the midst of the land, and they walked unshod on the undying grass, with Elenor and Nymphadel about their feet. And there upon that hill they looked east to the shadow and west to the twilight, and they plighted their troth and were glad. And Arwen said, Dark is the shadow, and yet my heart rejoices for you, Estelle, shall be among the great, whose valour will destroy it. But Aragorn answered, Alas, I cannot foresee it, and how it may come to pass is hidden from me. Yet with your hope I will hope, and the shadow I utterly reject. But neither, lady, is the twilight for me, for I am mortal, and if you will cleave to me, even star, then the twilight you must also renounce. And she stood then, as still as a white tree, looking into the west, and at the last she said, I will cleave to you, Dinadan, and turn from the twilight. Yet there lies the land of my people, and the long home of all my kin. She loved her father dearly. So she chooses to stay with him, or to be with him, or to love him, or to marry him, whatever. But that doesn't seem to, like, biologically stop her being immortal or anything, as far as I can see. It's just that she's choosing not to leave. When Elrond learned the choice of his daughter, he was silent, though his heart was grieved, and found the doom long feared none the easier to endure. But when Aragorn came again to Rivendell, he called him to it. So, see, you've got engaged to my daughter there. It's the opposite of what I said. See, you've taken advantage of her semester abroad in Lothlorien there to sneak your dirty ranger ways in. And he said, my son, so he calls him my son, my son, years come when hope will fade, and beyond them little is clear to me, and now a shadow lies between us. Maybe it has been appointed so, that by my loss the kingship of men shall be restored. Therefore, though I love you, I say to you, Arwen and Domnall shall not diminish her life's grace for less cause. She shall not be the bride of any man less than the king of both Gondor and Arnor. To me, then, even our victory can bring only sorrow and parting, but to you, hope of joy for a while. Alas, my son, I fear that to Arwen the doom of men may seem hard at the ending. So he's saying to it, like, she's made your choice. If you get married, cool, but I think she's going to regret it.
Yeah.
When he dies. And then it says, so he should always, goes down here, Gilrain dies, you get to the War of the Ring, and then it basically tells you this tiny little, so we get to this is important because of what we'll see in the history in a minute. This is the summary of the War of the Ring. Thus the years drew on to the War of the Ring, of which more is told elsewhere. It's like Tolkien going, you're on page 1037, I'm not going to go through it again. How the means unforeseen was revealed, whereby Sauron might be overthrown, and how hope beyond hope was fulfilled. And it came to pass that in the hour of defeat, Aragorn came up from the sea and unfurled the standard of Arwen in the battle of the fields of Pelennor. And in that day he was first hailed as king. And at last, when all was done, he entered into the inheritance of his fathers, and received the crown of Gondor and sceptre of Arnor. And at midsummer, in the year of the fall of Sauron, he took the hand of Arwen and Domnall, and they were wedded in the City of Kings. The third age ended thus in victory and hope, and yet grievous among the sorrows of that age was the parting of Elrond and Arwen, for they were sundered by the sea, and by a doom beyond the end of the world. When the great ring was unmade, and the three were shorn of their power, when Elrond grew weary at last, and forsook Middle-earth, never to return. But Arwen became as a mortal woman, and yet it was not her lot to die until all she had gained was lost. So I'm just curious genuinely about the biology of it. It basically says, but Arwen became as a mortal woman. So it's like almost like she chooses. It's like she makes the choice.
Yeah. When to that? So she's.
Can you go back on it? Do you think? Oh no, I didn't mean it. No. I changed my mind.
Yeah.
He got really old really quick.
I think it's more like she's still an elf, and even though she's now mortal, maybe the 1,000 odd years she might already have lived don't count, and she's just sort of started again from that point where she,
Yeah, possibly.
and and then obviously you'd be like, well, wouldn't she just die at 100 years old, for instance? Because obviously I believe they're married for another close to 170 years.
Well, we'll find out.
Okay.
But it's crucial that it says, then Elrond grew weary and forsook Middle-earth, never to... So Elrond leaves.
Yeah.
But Arwen became as a mortal woman. It's like we said earlier, it's that idea that he's gone, and maybe there's also a thing about the ship going, so there's no... When the ability to go back to the west leaves, that's when... I don't know. It's tricky. As Queen of the Elves and Men, she dwelt with Aragorn for 60 years. So that's 120 years?
Yeah.
In great glory and bliss. Yet at last he felt the approach of old age, and knew that the span of his life days was drawing to an end, long though it had been. Then Aragorn said to Arwen, "At last, Lady Evenstar, fairest in this world, and most beloved, my world is fading, lo. We have gathered and we have spent, and now the time of payment draws near." Arwen knew well what he intended, and long had foreseen it. None the less she was overborne by her grief. "Would you then, Lord, before your time, leave your people that live by your word?" she said. "Not before my time," he answered. "For if I will not go now, then I must soon go perforce. And Eldarion, our son, is a man full ripe for kingship." Then going to the House of Kings, in the silent street, Aragorn laid him down on the long bed that had been prepared for him. There he said farewell to Eldarion, and gave into his hands the winged crown of Gondor and the sceptre of Arnor, and then all left him save Arwen, as she stood alone by his bed. And for all her wisdom and lineage, she could not forbear to plead with him to stay yet for a while. She was not yet weary of her days, and thus she tasted the bitterness of the mortality that she had taken upon her. So she's not happy. She isn't happy at the end. She's like, no, stay longer. "Lady Domnil," said Aragorn, "the hour is indeed hard, yet it was made even in that day when we met under the white birches in the garden of Elrond, where none now walk, and on the hill of Carin Amroth, where we forsook both the shadow and the twilight, this doom we accepted. Take counsel with yourself, beloved, and ask whether you would indeed have me wait until I wither and fall from my high seat, unmanned and witless. Nay, lady, I am the last of the Númenóreans and the latest king of the Eldar days, and to me has been given not only a span thrice that of men of Middle-earth, but also the grace to go up my will and give back the gift. Now, therefore, I will sleep. I speak no comfort to you, for there is no comfort for such pain within the circles of the world. The uttermost choice is before you, to repent and go to the havens and bear away into the west the memory of our days together, that shall be evergreen but never more than a memory," which is again a line from that's what Elrond says to Aragorn.
No more than a memory. Yeah.
He says, let her bear her love for you away to the west, there it shall be evergreen. And then Aragorn says, "But never more than a memory."
Never more than a memory.
And he goes, "I will not leave my daughter here to die. She stays because she has hope. She stays for you. She belongs with her people." So it comes from there. It's really interesting there that they take a line from Aragorn and they split it between Elrond. They turn it into an argument. Yeah. West, the memory of our days that shall be evergreen but never more than the memory. They turn that into two people's points. What else to abide the doom of men? So at the moment, so he's about to choose to die.
Yeah.
And he says, you can still choose to go to the havens. And there it'll be evergreen but never more than memory. Or to die. Do you see what I mean? At that point, he's saying you can still be immortal.
Yeah.
"Nay, dear lord," she said, "that choice is long over. There is now no ship that would bear me hence."
See, that's what she says in the film as well.
Mm-hmm. That's what she says to Elrond, doesn't she? "Whether
no
by
ship
your will or no, there is no ship now that can bear me hence. And I must indeed abide the doom of men, whether I will or nill, the loss and the silence." Though I do like the idea, as if Aragorn didn't know that. Like, he's about to die. Look, I'm going to die. Go to the havens. She's like, there's no fucking ships. And he's like,
Sorry.
Oh, nightmare.
No.
I didn't know they'd run out of ships. Oh. Oh, nightmare. Oh.
Yeah.
But I say to you, King of the Númenóreans, not till now have I understood the tale of your people and their fall. As wicked fools I scorn them, but I pity them at last. For if this is indeed, as the Eldar say, the gift of the one to men, it is bitter to receive. It's like she's finally understanding what mortality is.
Yeah.
A bit late.
Yep.
Imagine how awful it would be to understand what mortality is, having just accepted it.
I know.
Oh, I don't want that.
No.
Rubbish. So it seems, he said, but let's not be overthrown at the final test. Who of old renounced the shadow and the ring? In sorrow we must go, but not in despair. Behold, we are not bound for ever to the circles of the world, and beyond them is more than memory. Farewell. Estelle, Estelle, she cried, and with that, even as he took her hand and kissed it, he fell into sleep. Then a great beauty was revealed in him, so that all who after came there and looked on him in wonder, for they saw the grace of his youth, and the valour of his manhood, and the wisdom and majesty of his age were blended together, and long there he lay, an image of the splendour of the kings of men in glory undimmed before the breaking of the world. That's a line from Elrond.
Yeah.
So again, what's kind of cool about that is he chooses to die. And
Yeah.
I quite like that, because again, I think that really does touch at the heart of all of us. That he's saying, I've lived a good life. My son's old enough to become king.
Yeah.
I'm done. I'm going to choose to die. And I think he says something like, "The grace is given me," isn't it?
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah, because
line
that
like
was sort of that was probably his gift, wasn't it? That
Yeah.
he probably could have survived, lived for another
Yeah.
20, 30 years or something,
Yeah.
but he would have been old, decrepit, and
Yeah, exactly. He says,
Yeah.
the grace to go at my will and give back the gift. And would you have me wait until I wither from my seat? There's a big thing about that. I won't remember the names of it. I just don't know them enough. In the Kings of Númenor, there's a whole point about how the idea was when they lived long enough, and then they gave it to their sons.
Yeah.
And I think the start of the decline is when at least one of them doesn't. He doesn't give up the scepter, and he just clings to it, and he clings to power until he kind of dies and collapses.
Yeah.
And so you're seeing that. You're seeing that idea of kind of the willingness to kind of say, "I've been blessed," and we all, everyone says that, don't they? You want to go on your own terms.
Yeah, of course.
Whatever that age is, 80, 85, 90.
Yeah.
Give me 10 years with my grandkids, and I'll sign on the line for that now. If I get that far, but then get no further, I'll take that. Go. You know, it's that kind of thing. I want to go here at this point, not cling to power and diminish.
Yeah.
But Arwen went forth from the house, and the light of her eyes was quenched, and it seemed to her people that she had become cold and grey as nightfall in winter that comes without a star. Another Elrond line.
Yeah.
And she said farewell to Eldarion and to her daughters and to all whom she loved. And she went out from the city of Minas Tirith and passed away to the land of Lorien, and dwelt there alone under the fading trees until winter came. Galadriel had passed away, and Celeborn also was gone, and the land was silent. There at last, when the malorn trees were falling, but spring had not yet come, she laid herself to rest upon Cerrin Amroth, and there is her green grave, until the world is changed, and all the days of her life are utterly forgotten by men that come after, and Eleanor and Nymphadel bloom no more east of the sea. Here ends this tale, as it has come to us from the south, and with the passing of Evenstar, no more is said in this book of the days of the old. So she, he dies, and then by whatever biology is left, she goes to Lothlorien, lies down, and dies of grief. So there we go. That's it's really good. I think it's really good. It's like buried in the appendices, but it's a great love story about. There's that wonderful line that we all, you watch Fellowship a billion times over your life, whatever. But that line in there where she says, I would rather spend lifetime with you than all the ages of the world alone.
Yeah.
And it's like that's
beautiful.
That's a ballsy claim, That's a big I would rather live. I can live forever, but I'd rather live for 100 years with you.
Yeah.
That's love, man. That's good.
Definitely.
So, to finish, what I'd like to do is turn to this.
Yep.
This is the Peoples of Middle Earth, which is volume 12 of the History of Middle Earth. So this is the volume that deals with how the appendices were written.
Okay.
And so this, I expect people won't have come across in the same way, because there's some interesting juice in here. And again, with apologies, I think I've done all right to kind of stumble my way through this, but it's possible it would have been better if I'd have had a bit of time with it today. So, what we'll start with is I've made a point of saying that in the appendices that you've all read, that appendix is a part of the tale of Aragorn and Arwen, right? That's what it's called. And originally what we have here is the tale of Aragorn and Arwen.
Okay.
So the title is different, right?
Yeah.
And Chris Tolkien actually makes the point. He make very right at the start when he's talking about the history of this document. He says it was not a part of it. He calls this out again. You'll notice it's not a part of the tale. It's the whole tale, right?
Mm.
And it's called Of Aragorn and Arwen and Domhnall begins thus. And I wanted to read this because, you know, obviously anyone who's read this will have read this, but most people won't have heard this story. So, in the latter days of the last age, before the War of the Ring, there was a man named Derhal, and his wife was Eowyn, daughter of Gilberad, and they dwelt in a hidden fastness in the wilds of Eriador, for they were of the ancient people of the Dinadan, and of old were kings of men, but were now fallen on darkened Danes. Derhal and his wife were of high lineage, being of the blood of Isildur, though not of the right line of the heirs. They were both foresighted and in many things. Their daughter was Gilrain, a fair maid, fearless and strong, as were all the women of that kin. She was sought in marriage by Arathorn, the son of Arador, who was the chieftain of the Dinadan of the north. Arathorn was a stern man of full years, for the heirs of Isildur, being men of long life, even to 80 years or more, who journeyed much and went often into great perils, were not accustomed to wed until they had laboured long in the world. But Gilrain was younger than the age at which women of the Dinadan were wont at that time to take husbands, and she did not yet desire to be a wife, and sought the counsel of her parents. Then Derhal said, Arathorn is a mighty man, and he will be lord of the Dinadan sooner than men look for. Yet soon again he will be lord no longer, for I forebode that he will be short-lived. But Eowyn said, that may well be, yet if these two wed, their child shall be great among the great in this age of the world, and he shall bring the Dinadan out of the shadows. Therefore Gilrain consented, and was wedded to Arathorn, and it came to pass, after 1 year, Aradorn was taken by the trolls and slain in the Coldfells, and Arathorn became lord of the Dinadan. And again, after 1 year, his wife bore a son, and he was named Aragorn. And Aragorn, being now the son of the heir of Isildur, went with his mother and dwelt in the house of Elrond in Imladris, for such was the custom of that day. And Elrond had in his keeping the heirlooms of the Dinadan, chief of which were the shards of the sword of Elendil, who came to Middle-earth out of Númenor at his downfall. In his boyhood, Arathorn had also been fostered in this house, and he was a friend of Elladan and Elrohir, the sons of Elrond, and often he went a-hunting with them. Now the sons of Elrond did not hunt wild beasts, but they pursued the orcs wherever they might find them, and this they did because of Celebrian, their mother, daughter of Galadriel. On a time long ago, as she passed over the mountains to visit her mother in the land of Lorien, orcs waylaid the road, and she was taken captive by them and tormented. And though she was rescued by Elrond and his sons, and brought home and tended, and her hurts of body were healed, she lay under a great cloud of fear, and she loved Middle-earth no longer. So that at last Elrond granted her prayer, and she passed to the Grey Havens and went into the west, never to return. Thus it befell that when Aragorn was only 2 years of age, Arathorn went riding with the sons of Elrond and fought with orcs that had made an inroad into Eriador, and he was slain, for an orc arrow pierced his eye, and so proved indeed short-lived for one of his race, being no more than 60 winters when he fell. But the child Aragorn became thus untimely chieftain in the Dinadan, and he was nurtured in the house of Elrond, and there he was loved by Ol, and Elrond was a father to him. Straight and tall he grew, with grey eyes, both keen and grave, and he was hardy and valiant and strong of wit, and eager to learn all elves and men. And when he was still but a youth, yet strong withal, he went abroad with Elladan and Elrohir, and learned much of hunting and of war, many secrets of the wild. But he knew naught of his own ancestry, for his mother did not speak to him of those things. nor any else in that house. And it was at the bidding of Elrond that these matters were kept secret. For there was at that time a shadow in the east that crept over many lands and filled the wise with foreboding, since they had discovered that this was indeed the shadow of Sauron the Dark Lord that returned to Middle-earth again, and that he desired to find the one ring that Isildur took, and sought to learn if any heir of Isildur yet lived among earth. And the spies of Sauron were many, but at length, when Aragorn was 20 years of age, it chanced that he returned to Imladris. So, the point of that is to compare that to what we read earlier, and it's about three times as long.
Yeah.
So, like, it's the same story, but in much more depth with much more detail.
Yeah.
And so what originally Tolkien was writing was this far bigger history of Aragorn and Arwen, right? So it then jumps ahead a bit. And there upon that hill they looked east to the shadow and west to the twilight, and they plighted their troth. This is Aragorn and Arwen. And yet many years still lay between them. For when Elrond learned the choice of his daughter, he did not forbid it, but he said to Aragorn, "Not until you are come to your full stature shall you wed Arwen and Domnall, and she shall not be the bride of any lesser king than both Gondor and Arnor." For the days darkened in Middle-earth, as the power of Sauron grew, and in Mordor the dark tower of Barad-dûr rose ever taller and stronger. And though Aragorn and Arwen at times met briefly again, their days were sundered, for the time drew on now to the War of the Ring, at the end of that age of the world. Again, same, but longer. And when this is all... so this is then after the War of the Ring. There's a little summary of the War of the Ring. And when all this was done, Elrond came forth from Imladris, and Galadriel from Lorien, and they brought with them Arwen and Domnall, even star of her people, and she made the choice of Luthien, to become mortal, and abide in Middle-earth, and she was wedded to Aragorn Arathorn's son, king of Gondor and Arnor, and she was queen and lady of elves and men. Thus ended the Third Age. Yet it is said that the bitterest end of all the sorrows of that age was the parting of Arwen and Elrond, for they were sundered by the sea and by a doom beyond the end of the world. For when the great ring was unmade, the 3 rings of the elves failed also, and Elrond was weary of Middle-earth at last, and departed, seeking Celebrian, and returned never again. But Arwen became a mortal woman, and yet even so it was not her lot to die until she had lost all she gained. For though she lived with Aragorn for 50 years after, and great was their glory together, yet at the last he said farewell, and laid him down and died, ere old age unmanned him. But she went from the city and from her children, and passed away to the land of Lothlorien, and dwelt there alone under the fading trees. For Galadriel also was gone, and Lorien was withering. And then at last it is said she laid herself to rest upon Cairn Amroth, and there was her green grave, until all the world was changed, and all the days of her life utterly forgotten by men that came after, and Elenor and Nimrodel bloomed no more east of the sea. Now, at the end of that, there's then not the sentence about "and no more was said of the elder days," right? That's in the Lord of the Rings, and part of this is because where it was going to go, and so you get this extra passage now that he then goes and rewrites this, as he often did. He goes and rewrites this, and this is an example of a section that he just a part of the story that he rewrote. So this is like the second version of the story. Thus the War of the Ring began, and the shards of the sword of Elendil were forged anew, and Aragorn, Arathorn's son, arose and fulfilled his part, and his valour and wisdom were revealed to men. Songs were made after in Gondor and Arnor concerning his deeds in that time which long were remembered, but are not here full told. It was not his task to bear the burden of the ring, but to be a leader in those battles by which eye of Sauron was turned far from his own land, and from the secret peril which crept upon him in the dark. Indeed, it is said that Sauron believed the Lord Aragorn, heir of Isildur, had found the ring, and had taken it to himself, even as his forefather had done, and arose now to challenge the tyrant of Mordor and set himself in his place. This is cool. This is really cool, and this isn't in the Lord of the Rings. Right, but you're getting a expanded version of what is in the Lord of the Rings, yeah? That's like a complete cool original retelling of it. It was not his task to bear the burden of the ring, but to be a leader in those battles by which the eye of Sauron was turned far from his own land, and from the secret peril which crept upon him in the dark. That's cool language, I like this. But it was not so, and in this most did Aragorn reveal his strength, for though the ring came indeed within his grasp, he took it not, and refused to wield its evil power, but surrendered it to the judgment of Elrond, and to the bearer whom he appointed. For it was the hard counsel of Elrond that though their need might seem desperate and the time over late, none the less the ring should even now be taken in secret, if it might, to the land of their enemy, and there cast into the fire of Mount Doom in Mordor, where it was made. Aragorn guided the ring-bearer on the long and perilous journey from Imladris in the north, until he was lost in the wild hills, and passed beyond the help of his friends. Then Aragorn turned to war, and the defence of the city of Gondor, Minas Tirith, upon Anduin, the last bulwark of the Westlands against the armies of Sauron. In all this time, when the world darkened, and Aragorn was abroad in labour and danger, Arwen abode in Imladris, and there from afar she watched over him in thought, and in hope. Under the shadow she wrought for him a great and royal standard, such as only one might display who claimed the lordship of the Númenóreans, and the inheritance of Elendil and Isildur. And this she sent to him by the hands of his kinsfolk, the last of the Dunedain of the north. And they came upon Aragorn on the plain of Rohan, after the battles in which Saruman the traitor was overcome, and Isengard destroyed. And they delivered to Aragorn the standard of Arwen, and her message, for she bade him look to the peril from the sea, and to take the paths of the dead. Now this was a way beneath the white mountains of Gondor, that no man dared to tread, because of the fell race of the forgotten men that guarded it. But Aragorn dared to take that way, with the grey company of the north, and he passed through, and so came about by the shores of the sea, unlooked for by foe or friend. Thus he captured the ships of the enemy, and came up out of the deep by the waters of Anduin to the succour of Gondor in the hour of its despair, for the city of Minas Tirith was encircled by the armies of Mordor, and was perishing in flame. Then was fought and won, beyond hope, the great battle of the fields of Pelennor, and the Lord of the Black Riders was destroyed. But Aragorn unfurled the standard of Arwen, and in that day men first hailed Aragorn as king. So that is a pretty badass summary of the Lord of the Rings, right?
Yeah,
it's a page and a half. And in the published Lord of the Rings, that is... Oh my god, I've removed the post-it notes. That is replaced by... Thus the years drew on to the War of the Ring, of which more is told elsewhere. That's that bit.
Yeah.
So that gives you an idea of how bigger Tolkien wanted it to be. He wanted this story of Aragorn and Arwen to be, he just turned that line into a page and a half.
Yeah.
And so he's clearly got this much bigger version of it. And Chris Tolkien, right? It's hard to say how my father saw Aragorn and Arwen, and the issue seems to be he didn't know where to put this. He'd written this story of Aragorn and Arwen. He didn't know what to do with it because he'd written another bloody book, hadn't he?
Yeah.
When he clearly felt it was in its finished form or where it should stand, he took great pains with the story of Aragorn, which was afterwards lost. He ended it with great finality. Here endeth the tale, and with the passing of the Evenstar, all is said of the elder days. Can it be that his intention should stand as the final element of Lord of the Rings? So Chris Tolkien he's saying, I don't know, but he's saying, I think this is actually meant to be the end.
Yeah.
Like this story of Aragorn, the way it says, he ends this long version of it by saying, here endeth the tale, and with the passing of Evenstar, all is the elder. He thinks it's meant to be the last chapter of Lord of the Rings. Like the story of Aragorn and Arwen. Then he says the subsequent history is very curious. I've mentioned that when writing the narrative of the North Kingdom, he experimented with the introduction of the story. The North Kingdom is the part of the Appendix A which comes before that. So you'll notice that if you're in Appendix A, where you've got the history of Aragorn and Arwen, which is part 5, I think it's just before it, isn't it? Again, apologies for not being prepared enough, but this is where my stupid real life got involved. There's a bit, is it there? We get the realms in exile, we get Eriador, Arnor, and the heirs. Yeah, there we go. So part 2 is the realms in exile. Part 3 is Eriador, Arnor, and the heirs of Isildur. And there's a passage in that called the North Kingdom and the Dunedain. So there's a passage earlier in Appendix A about the North Kingdom, right? And inside that bit, there's a little paragraph that says, there were 15 chieftains. Before the 16th and last was born, Aragorn II, who became king of Gondor and Arnor. Our king we call him. And when he comes north to our house in the Numenus restored and stays for a while by Lake hang on, I just realised what makes this so cool. This is probably, we can get into the whole kind of found book and everything. This is probably written by hobbits. This version of it is written by hobbits, right? So, Aragorn II, who became again both king of Gondor and Arnor, our king, we call him. And when he comes north to his house in Annúminas, restored. So when Aragorn comes to visit Arnor and stays for a while by Lake Evandin, then everyone in the Shire is glad. But he does not enter this land and binds himself by the law that he has made. And none of the big people shall pass its border. That was the whole thing that Aragorn decreed on the Shire. The Shire was a free realm. But he rides often with many fair people to the great bridge, and there he welcomes his friends and any others who wish to see him, and some ride away with him and stay in his house as long as they have a mind. Thane Peregrine has been there many times, so has Master Samwise the Mayor. Right? So there's a bit in the section about the North Kingdom, about the chieftains of the Dunedain. There were 15 chieftains before the 16th and last was born, right? And Chris Tolkien is suggesting that he thinks he was writing this bit to go there.
Yeah.
So he was writing this huge history of Aragorn and Arwen to go and be part of the section on the North Kingdom. And then he says, it may seem that my father did not know what to do with the story, or perhaps far rather did not know what it might be possible to do with it. And then he basically says he can't fit this in, and so he ends up compressing it and making it part of the tale, which is the sort of stuff I get giggly about and just love, because you're buying a book, a real book, and this is the whole thing I talked about with War of the Rohirrim and the different versions and how you can interpret it. But in this, you read a story that says a part of the tale.
Yeah.
And it's like, that's a stupid thing. It's not a real story. Like, this is the only thing Tolkien ever thought was going to get published. It should just be the story of Aragorn and Arwen. But Tolkien knows in his heart it's not the full story, and that this version is just a bad translation someone's found and isn't the whole story, and somewhere else buried in the ground from thousands of years, the full story, which is in here, exists. So when he calls it a part of the tale of the story of Aragorn and Arwen, he's hinting at this wider story that he doesn't ever think will be published, but just gives you that sense of, where's the rest?
Yeah.
And he says, thus the original design of the tale of Aragorn and Arwen had been lost, but the actual reason for this was the abandoned experiment of inserting it into the history of the North Kingdom. I can say no more of this strange matter. And that's where Chris Tolkien finishes it.
That's awesome. Thank you for reading.
I enjoy it, man. It's just fun stuff, I think. It's just cool. More and more, you can't ever credit Chris Tolkien more than his dad, but it's like, without Tolkien, you don't have any of it. But Tolkien writes The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. But what Chris Tolkien did to put his dad on a pedestal, to say, geez, you have no idea what my dad did.
Yeah.
And I'm going to write, it depends how you take it, but you got the Silmarillion, Unfinished Tales, 12 volumes of this, 14, the 3 Great Tales, like 17 big works, like 17 big books of saying, look what my dad did.
Yeah.
He did so much more than you know. And this is oddly topical, but the idea of like saying my dad's pretty damn awesome is pretty cool. And I love the idea that you can. The Aragorn and Arwen story, I think, in the appendices is beautiful, and I think it's buried in there, and people often don't read the appendices, and you might not have ever come across it. But then this idea that not only is it beautiful, there's actually a vast, longer version of it that maybe Tolkien thought would be the ending of The Lord of the Rings. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely.
And that is why I think that is the greatest love story in Middle-earth this Valentine's Day.
Concur. Absolutely. Is it still Valentine's Day? Yes.
I think it is still Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
There's other stuff in the letters about marriage that I didn't get to. There's one quote that I love from Lothorian. Where is it? I'll put it on the thumbnail. It is, for we put the thought of all that we love into all that we make. I'm not sure if that's particularly appropriate for relationships, but That's what the elves say in Lothlorien. Everything we love, we pour into what we make. I'm not sure if it's... Yeah, I don't know. Is it appropriate? I've got no idea. Maybe you carry the thought of all those you love and put that into everything you do. Maybe that's quite a good way of me forcing that quote to be romantic.
Yeah. Could be.
I'll take it as a compliment. I don't think you look like you were doing much hobbying in that. You just look like you were staring into my eyes. I read to you.
Hey, I've pretty much, apart from highlights, I finished him.
Were you painting him?
Yeah, I painted him. I painted him in about 15 minutes.
Mate, you need to get a job where you're on Zoom, because you are very good at like looking like you're paying attention to a Zoom meeting when actually painting.
Yeah.
And it's not easy.
No,
It's not easy.
I still need the highlights after the wash, but he's pretty much done, yeah.
Good work, my friend.
Thank you.
Let's see what the kiddies think about Elrond and Aragorn, shall we?
Yeah.
Do you want to jump into these? I might go and get another glass of wine.
We got down to where were we? Last comment I remember.
It's the in-betweeners moment we haven't got. Elrond had the power of... Is it that? Elrond had the power of sight. Yeah. Sam says, have an in-betweeners moment. Got pants pulled down by a local child who you then chuck in the pool before realising you can't swim. It's hard to come back from that start. I don't know what the analogy is, though. Got pants pulled down by a local child who you then chuck into the pool before realising he can't swim. Is that Elrond's? So Aragorn, is that Thingol?
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, and Joe, maybe there's that. Look, Joe Holzman says, "Are you saying that actually happened to you, Sam, or is it a hypothetical?" And he says, "Let's say hypothetical, but at the same time, she may hypothetically forget me one day, so I could try." I don't know who he's talking about.
I don't know, but I missed it. The whole Aragorn thing.
Larry said, "I thought that power just made him really good at hosting game shows." Joe, who is he talking? I don't know who anyone's talking about.
All right, yeah, okay. And then, yeah, let's just say it's hypothetical and the same. She'd hypothetically forgot me, yeah. I was going off Larry's barmaid. It wasn't at that island. Larry says Aragorn's game is pretty strong, but there's no talking about his hatred of sand. Shut up, Larry. It's coarse and it gets everywhere. Sam, don't shit where you sleep. That's your landlord's daughter, Sonny Jim. Right, lads. It's coarse and rough and irritating. It gets everywhere. Yep. I think you're my soulmate, Joe. I think Arwen says it to Aragorn. In fact, I don't think she does. Did Galadriel say it to him, Joe? Not sure. Should know. Watched bloody film about 1,000 times. Oh, right, okay, fair enough. I'll take James's word for it. Very knowledgeable man. Galadriel says it to Aragorn at their parting. Pardon me. Just burped on stream, man. Battle burps in middle left. I will get back to reading. Just feel a bit weird reading it to you guys when Damien's not there. Yeah, just in case you guys didn't see that spin. Don't know why you can see him. Just base coats and a wash. Aha,
You all right?
more sustenance. I thought I did try and read some, but it felt a bit weird reading without you being there.
That's very sweet. Picked up a Nutella-filled donut that I picked up.
Ooh,
I went to on the way where I was out today and ended up needing to go into a shop.
yeah.
And in a a potentially vulnerable, fragile state of mind, I bought a lot of treats. And one of the things, as well as the profiteroles and these chocolates,
Yeah.
they had Nutella-filled donuts that were reduced. And so I was
Nice.
like, all right, I don't know what brand these are. Like, I don't know who makes these, but
Oh wow,
there you go.
what a treat!
Yeah, well, why not? Happy Valentine's Day, right?
Yeah, happy Valentine's Day.
Chocolate, love.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Right, let's carry on. So I'll start from Sam Huddy. It's quite funny. He goes, "Don't." Basically, this is Gilrain to Aragorn. Don't shit where you sleep. That's your landlord's daughter, Sonny Jim.
Yeah, quite.
Yeah. And then Joe's replying to Larry's comment about sand. He's basically saying Aragorn is Anakin. And then Joe says, "Right, lads, it's coarse, rough, and irritating and gets everywhere." And then Sam Huddy says, "I think you're my soulmate, Joe." And then I think Arwen says it to Aragorn. This is the film quotes. But
Well,
we'll
the quotes, yeah.
Galadriel says it to Aragorn at their party.
That's it. It's Galadriel. It's Galadriel and Extended.
Yeah.
Choices yet before you. To become bigger than all the heirs before Valendil, or fall into darkness of all that is left of your kin. Yeah, that's what it is. Well done, Wilson.
Joe Holmes says, "I've heard that before, Sam."
Is that you're my soulmate?
Yeah. And then he goes, at Sam, I think I was thinking the same thing. Her lineage is great. Sam says, her lineage is greater than yours. Aragorn, but she's my great, 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 great aunt.
That's a great point. Her lineage is my lineage, you jerk.
Yeah. Is it aunt or cousin?
Oh, God, I don't know. Who knows?
Because technically, Aragorn's like forever grandfather is Elrond's brother.
Elros. Yeah.
Elros. Yeah.
That's where I'd come down.
Yeah. So they'd be cousins, I think.
I can't.
Like
God knows what.
150 times removed or whatever.
It doesn't take much to turn a cousin into an aunt on a family tree, right? It's just brothers.
Put that
kids,
on a
isn't
t-shirt. Put that on a mug.
it? Sounds like an excuse, doesn't it? Your Honour.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't take that much.
Not that bad.
Sam Huddy says, "Destroy the ring or Aram will die because I'll kill her." Basically, by leaving. I just happened to arrive here too. Is that aftershave?
That's Lothlorien.
Yeah, that's just turning up back in enlarged. It's like, oh, you're here. Who
I
knew?
can't believe it.
Ashley Fisher's off. He says, "We're off now. We'll catch up tomorrow." Tasha says, "I enjoyed my first stream. Thanks for having me and thanks for a happy engagement." So,
Happy engagement. Woo, woo, woo.
probably gone to bed well long ago, but yes. Congratulations.
Another
guys.
clap on catch up, can't they?
Yeah.
Isn't that interesting that they've just got engaged and that's her first stream?
Yeah.
But it feels almost like he's hidden this from her until she's agreed to marry him.
Yeah. It's like,
And I
welcome to
don't
my
think
club.
the engagement means as much as he thinks it means. What he should have done is wait until after they were married.
Yeah.
Because the engagement, she can still go, I don't know what that was. Let's not get married. Whereas once you're married,
Yeah.
you're kind of like, you're going to need a lawyer.
Yeah. I think you'll find the ink has dried on the
So
contract.
that's risky. That's risky
Yeah.
to say. Should we get married? Yes, let's get married. These are my YouTube friends. Do you want to spend 5 hours celebrating our engagement through the medium of nerding on the internet?
Sam says, I wonder if they'll blend this whole Aragorn and Arwen early romance into the Hunt for Gollum.
Oh,
They probably could. They probably could to some extent. They'd be very much shoehorning it in timeline-wise, because Hunt for Gollum is pretty close to War of the Ring, really, isn't it? Isn't it like 60 years
should
before?
be in it, wouldn't you? No one's talked about Arwen.
Yeah. Not 60, no, less than 60 years, because Aragorn is 87 during the War of the Ring, and then Hunt. So he would have only been like maybe early 70s when he hunts Gollum.
It depends on the book, if you're going by the book of the film, don't you? Because the film doesn't do the 17 years.
Okay. Yeah, no, of course,
the film deletes the 17 years.
Yeah.
But yeah, he should. I mean, that's why everyone said he should look. He doesn't need to look like a younger Aragorn. He should look like Viggo. He should look about the same.
Yeah, but Viggo looks old now.
Yeah, of course.
I don't have to de-age him slightly, and I don't think that's what he wants.
And I'm pretty sure Hugo Weaving has said he's not doing it. He said he's too old, which means maybe they'll skip Rivendell.
Yeah.
I feel like if they were going to Rivendell, you'd have to have Arwen. It was like the Hobbit stuff. I'm not saying they didn't make too much Legolas, but when they were announcing the Hobbit and they said Orlando Bloom was everyone was excited. No one knew he was going to be dancing on barrels or hanging off bats. Because they're going to Mirkwood and he should be there. Legolas should be there. If they go to Rivendell, even I don't know the years that Hunt for Gollum is she in Lothlorien, then I don't know, but you could very much get away with saying, of course Arwen could be there, but then you can't do Liv Tyler presumably because she's I'm as beautiful as she is. She's aged in the same way.
She's.
But yeah, maybe I think a young recasting of Arwen would be cool.
Yeah, and a recasting of them all. I think Viggo's very, very honourable in his portrayal. Like he wants it to be completely perfect if he was to take up the role, and he said, I'm too old. He's like, I don't want to sully the. So he said, that's why he's passing the baton off to another actor.
I'm not sure. Has he said? Do we know? Has he officially?
As far as I'm aware, he
that?
did. But then it could just be news. It could just be media that I've read. Like it might not be a reliable source. But
I'm not sure. We have an official statement from him. We definitely have an official statement that it's being recast.
Well, he definitely said no to the Hobbit.
Yeah, he's definitely not doing it. I know that, but I'm not sure if he said well. You know what we do have, which might be on topic. Have you heard the synopsis of the Hunt for Gollum?
No.
This came out this week, so this is the official synopsis of the Hunt for Gollum. Before the Fellowship, one creature's obsession holds the key to Middle-earth's survival or its demise. In the Lord of the Rings, The Hunt for Gollum, we meet young Smeagol, an outsider drawn to trinkets and mischief, long before the One Ring consumed him and began his tragic descent into the tortured, deceitful creature Gollum. With the ring lost and carried away by Bilbo Baggins, Gollum finds himself compelled to leave his cave in search of it. Gandalf the Grey calls upon Aragorn, still known as the Ranger Strider, to track the elusive creature, whose knowledge of the whereabouts of the ring could tip the balance towards the Dark Lord Sauron. Set in the shadowed time between Bilbo's birthday disappearance and the Fellowship's formation, this perilous journey through Middle-earth's darkest corners reveals untold truths, tests the resolve of its future king, and explores the fractured soul and backstory of Gollum, one of Tolkien's most enigmatic characters. Directed by original cast member Andy Serkis, produced by Peter Jackson, written and produced by Fran Walsh and Philippa Boyens, the creative team behind the Oscar-winning trilogy, this live-action movie bridges the beloved films with new characters, returning heroes, and a deeply engaging origin story that resets the stage for and changes everything you know about the legendary Lord of the Rings trilogy. It's kind of cool. There's some fun stuff in
It
there.
is kind of cool. It'd be nice. I did wonder how they were going to flesh out the whole story and to get a full Smeagol backstory. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, we meet young Smeagol long before the One Ring consumed him.
Yeah.
So you're gonna get a
sort of what his race, because they're Hobbit-like, aren't they? They're not. They're sort of.
Yeah.
They're almost like between man and Hobbit, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't think they're quite between man and Hobbit. I just think they're Hobbit cousins.
Oh, okay. Maybe lineage of Harfoots, maybe, I don't know.
I think they're stores, aren't they?
Stores.
I think they're stores. But yeah, that's the official synopsis of what's going to be in it.
That'd be cool.
It's kind of cool. One thing I read, one thing I heard someone talk about on a stream, which I thought was a really neat idea, was if they wanted to, even in flashback, you know how Peter Jackson films stuff, how many takes he uses.
Yeah.
Think how many unused takes they'll have from the Riddles in the Dark sequence.
Oh, absolutely.
And they said, you know, they were talking about, will you refilm the in home bit or refilm this? I was like, they've actually probably got a bunch of different takes or different angles.
Yeah.
Of the Riddles in the Dark scene, of like kind of reverse shots that would be some shots from Gollum's perspective or something.
Yeah.
That you could use completely in canon.
Yeah.
With the Hobbit trilogy. Now,
Definitely.
whether or not they'll do that, I don't know. But that's kind of cool. Same
That
creative
is very
team.
cool.
You know, don't get Martin Freeman back 15 years later to refilm it. Just use some of the unused takes.
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
Absolutely. Yeah, so that was one of the blend Aragorn Arwen. Sam says, I would have asked for your permission to marry her, but I worried you'd say no. Maybe it means the stress of her new family killed her off. Aragorn, you left it. This is Sam, her shoes out again. Why has the washing not been done? You've been watching TV all day, haven't you? The blessings of mortal men. Joe Hodgson says, I recall from the Silmarillion that Elwing and Erendil were given the choice as a reward / punishment for sailing to Valinor to request the help of the Valar.
Elwing, yeah.
Yeah,
Erendil he can't return, can he?
Huh?
I don't know this stuff nearly as well as the Third Age stuff. I don't think Erendil can return.
Elwing was Elrond's mother, right? She was Arwen's other grandmother.
Yeah, Elwing's the mum, but Erendil, he doesn't get to return. That's why he has to go up into the sky. He's the star. He's in the ship.
Yeah, just like the light of Erendil, our most beloved star. And that choice.
Maybe I can't remember.
And that choice was extended to their descendants. Yeah. Ross chose a mortal life, thus removing the choice for his descendants. As a gift of mortality is final, Elrond chose to remain immortal.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
With you there.
Yeah, I knew that bit.
Eros becomes.
Yeah, and he says his children were also allowed that choice they were allowed to defer the decision until Elrond departed from Middle Earth.
Right. Okay. So they could. Yeah. All of his children could choose whether to be.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. You might. That sounds plausible. I didn't know all the descendants had the choice, but
Warwick Griggs is in. Says morning.
Warwick Griggs you know where he used to live?
Hemel.
Yeah.
Not far from it. Yeah.
Hemel Hempstead, near the Magic Roundabout that Tolkien loves.
Yeah.
Now he lives in Australia.
I know. So that's why he said good morning.
I wonder what would make you leave Hemel Hempstead to live in Australia.
I know, honestly. Missing out. Joe Hosmer said, hence the talk of her remaining. Oh, sorry, but anyway, Warwick says, good morning, Damien and Tom. Hope you're both doing well. Good morning, Warwick. Hence the talk of her remaining an elf until she sailed west.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Larry says, imagine. Oh, come on. My chat skipped ahead again. Imagine giving up your immortality and then later in life realizing you met the elf that.
She's not even taking Tolkien's advice. Remember, Tolkien should be going, remember, Arwen, most marriages are a mistake. But particularly think how many elves you would meet when you're immortal.
I know.
What are the odds that your soulmate is the dude, the man?
Yeah.
Very slim.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Very slim.
I wonder how old she is. I'm sure that's not documented, is it?
I think she's about 3,000, isn't she?
Oh, wow, that's really old.
I had in my head.
That would make her born in the Second Age, right?
No, she's not. She's not. She's born in. Oh God, I think she's born in the Third Age. So it's under 3. Maybe it's 1,500.
Yeah,
something like that. I think she's born in the Third Age.
I think Legolas was like 1,700 years old or something, wasn't he?
I think she's born in the Third Age. I think all 3 of Elrond's kids are born in the Third Age. I think.
Yeah.
And I think they're born. Are they involved in the fall of Angmar?
No.
Glorfindel is.
I think the twins are babies during the fall of Angmar.
It's probably about 2,000.
Yeah.
Should we Google it? Arwen.
Yeah. Larry says, "All right, hang on. Imagine, yeah, absolutely loving the deep dive," says Warwick. James
Hey,
Wilson says, "Right, folks, calling it a night, and I'm off early in the morning. We'll catch up during the week. Night all. No, no, mate."
Oh, Arwen then over 2,700 years old. Remember at the start when you
Wow,
asked,
she
I
would
said
have been
she's
born
about 3,000.
early in the third age.
You know when I said she was about 3,000?
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah, well done. She'd been born early in the third age. So that means the twins would have been even earlier in the third
She's
age.
2,700-ish when she moves
Because
back to Elrond.
I believe the fall
The what?
of Angmar happened in the third age as well. Early on in the third age's history.
Yeah, Fall of Angmar's about
it not?
halfway through, isn't it? I think. Fall of Angmar about 1,500 third age, something like that.
Is it halfway through the third age?
Yeah, I think it's.
Okay, so they would have been
I think
alive.
the second half of the third age, Fall of Angmar, I think.
But the twins were born first, right?
I think the twins are older, yeah. Fall of Angmar, third age, 1975. I mean, I'm doing all right here.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
doing
pretty
all right here.
almost. That's two-thirds of the way through the third age.
I'm doing all right here, Maccas.
You're doing pretty good.
Eladan and Elra here. So, I mean, if I'm right about Eladan and Elra here, and they're older, and they're born in the third age, there must be like 2,800. We've got very little wiggle room here.
Yeah. So they could have easily been in part of the Elven army that sacked Angmar, or came with Glorfindel.
Eladan and Elra here. Birth, third age, 130. You fucking nailed it.
Was it third age of
130. They're about 2,850.
They're almost 3,000 years old by the end of the third age.
I'm going to hurl my phone away in triple victory. I'm pretty pleased with that.
Well done.
About 3,000, about 2/3 of the way through the third age, and about 2,800. But I'll take that.
That's pretty good. Larry says, "I don't think Damien was putting much of his love into assembling Shelob last week."
Oh, that's we put the thought of all that we love into all that we do.
Yeah. Larry says that was a gift of foresight. Joe says quality content, and then he says first cousin 60 times removed. Or says Google AI.
First cousin 60 times removed. That's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah.
That's got to be all right.
Yeah. Probably diluted enough.
That's not getting you any webbed feet.
Nah. Joe said, as we are always aware, is never wrong. That's good. Yeah, Google AI is never wrong. Sam says, hunt for Gollum, Aragorn arrives at Rivendell, and various elves make a point of saying, Elrond's in his office and he isn't coming out. Furious with the engagement, maybe. Then Sam puts trinkets, exclamation mark.
That's hunt for Gollum. Maybe if you kill a model, he gets to roll a 6 and get a trinket.
Oh, no. Larry says, is it going to be Lord of the Rings or Origins? Origins Gollum. Forgot what the two dots are. In punctuation.
It's a colon, isn't it?
Colon, that's it.
So this title, then subtitle. That's all.
Yeah. Richard Clemens says, won't there be rights issue with that though, Damien, as Riddles was filmed under the Hobbit license with MGM, which is now Amazon, and Hunt for Gollum is purely Lord of the Rings with Warner Brothers?
I don't think so. I mean, Warner Brothers. The new one's a Warner Brothers movie.
Yeah.
He said that. I think. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, if they're given the choice.
Really know. I think I'd be amazed if they didn't have access to footage from the previous 6 if they wanted it, but maybe.
They were given the choice. Elwing chose to remain immortal. Elendil would have chosen mortality, but he wanted to remain with Elwing. He chose immortality too, and they were raised into the sky. Yeah. You could use old footage, but Martin Freeman voiced over it to make it fit the narrative you need. Says Sam. Joe Osmond says 2,600 plus, I think. Yeah, he was.
That's Arwen.
Yeah, it's Arwen, yeah. That is quite an age gap, says Larry. It is mad when you think about it, isn't
Imagine him
it?
going,
He had a child with a 3,000-year-old woman.
imagine Aragorn going, so, have you slept with anyone? Probably. So, like, what's the morals of the number if you're 3,000?
Yeah, does 100 count as one?
Yeah, well, exactly. Like, how many guys you been with?
It only
24.
counts as one.
24. It's not a lot.
Yeah. To give everyone credit where it's due, it must be difficult to come up with the original chat up lines for a woman who's been around for 1,500 years. Yeah, Joe says born 241 of the third age.
Yeah.
So yeah, she's 111 years younger than the twins.
You've seen Larry's.
So she's old enough to be his great. Yeah, Joe just reiterating the twins' birthday. And just don't hold the glasses away in victory. After the third victory, that was the power that makes him good at game shows.
What, throwing my glasses away or knowing things about
No,
Lord of the Rings?
yes, Sam says don't hold your glasses away in victory after you pretty much nailed the ages of the. Yeah. And then Larry says that was the power that makes him good at game shows. Don't know what.
I don't know, that's what I meant. Is that throwing my glasses away?
I went even cougar. Like that. And I believe that's me caught up.
Incredible. Should we see what the try and figure out what the hell we're going to do about the draw? See what these fine people have been doing in the world of love.
Let me get the whip set up on my phone.
There we go. 48 comments this fine Saturday Valentine's Day night.
Nice.
Thank you all for joining us. Let's go over to their Facebook page. Let's capture the Facebook post. And I would hope, as I hit that transition button, that is now going to be showing up on your interwebs. Oh, I can see it showing up on my interweb, so I'm going to assume it's there. So let's see what people are up for. And remember, as ever, Macklin, as the guest host, has the final call. And the final say on who gets in. I've called this, I normally call it like, when I write my note, I normally call it like, Gollum stream or Shelob stream or Rohan stream. And I've just called this one Love Stream. And I realised that might be a dangerous note to leave in my phone that my wife has access to. Alright, so first, he's back in position. It's only Joe Holzman.
Yeah.
He hated and loved it as he hated and loved himself. Some Dutch shortcake and a rock tonight. Oh, and Arathorn and Halbrad for my local slow grow. So Joe's got some great looking biscuits. He's got an Aragorn, he's got a Halbrad, and he's got a rock.
Got a rock as well, yeah.
So I don't think he's in.
Well, I think the rock. If we say the rock gets him in.
Why would we let? Do you think?
Area.
Why do you think the rock should? Because love can be a rocky road.
It could be, and then, but I have a feeling that there might be someone invisible sitting on that rock.
What?
Just a hunch. Just a
All
hunch.
right, we'll let him in. We'll sneak him in. Rory Campbell. Oh, so it begins. Rory
Probably,
Campbell.
yeah, I'm gonna say no on that.
Surely no greater love than between an orc captain and his beloved orc. This is what I'm here for. I'm here for the people trying to convince us. That's a no.
That's a no.
Lovely conversion now, Rory. Michael Dublay's in. Gollum and his precious, who says I don't know how to treat Phoebe this Valentine's Day. So he's got the new Gollum, but we're not counting the ring as a double entry. Michael Dublé.
Michael Haskell's got,
Oh, hang on. Dublé's got an
yeah.
update. Oh, look at that. What an update. Heading to bed. Has got to get in another long run tomorrow for the half marathon in Fortnite. If we're not streaming before then, my friend, good luck with that. I hope it all goes well. We've got some base coats down on Gollum and his love. That's looking cool. Good looking new Gollum there.
Yeah, definitely.
Very cool, very cool, very cool. Michael Haskell's in. Start of the evening pick. Need a refill at some point. That's the spirit. What's he got in the back there? What's the...
Henry III.
That's a lot of books about Henry III.
Yeah.
Oh, what is there to say, really? You know? And so a fancy M&S.
It was the third Henry. Yeah, the marzipan bar. Never tried one of them actually. I wouldn't mind. I quite like marzipan.
I'd like that. So he is getting in because we're allowing Sam.
Yes, and he's got Sam in full armor, which is still a Sam.
There he is dreaming of his love, Rosie. I think we've got an update from Michael. Got 3 updates. So Rory Campbell says, how spooky, Michael. I'm also planning to work on these chaps tonight. Right, so this is confusing. What I'm going to do is, after Michael, I'm going to put Rory. Because I hope that Rory has made his own comment somewhere else, so he's in the right order.
Yeah.
But if he hasn't, I'll put him in here.
Yeah.
Then Michael says, justification. It's not romantic love, but the bond of affection between Frodo and Sam is pretty deep and strong and formed the foundation to get them as they did to Mount Doom. Might be as far as I get this evening. It's great. You're absolutely right. But it's not romantic love, so it's not going in. But you're in because of Sam.
Yeah.
He's done his armour. Looking very cool. I've never done those 2. I have got them.
No, I've never actually owned them.
I'd like to do them. There'll be a fun, simple little paint job, I think. Ricky Colebrook is in. Wow, look at this.
Oh no, it's just nostalgia.
Aragorn and a very special stream snack. Some 2002 Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, promotional Golden Graham's breakfast cereal that contains a free action movie sticker. I think we should do a bit of history here for any of the younger streamers amongst us. Cereals used to come with cool stuff inside.
Yeah.
There was a simpler time where most cereals had like a freebie inside, like a toy, like a Happy Meal toy, or like some sort of toy or sticker or card, and it was cool.
Mate, I remember wanting so badly, and I got all 3 of them eventually. Snap, Crackle, and Pop on surfboards, on like skateboards, and they were just plastic, mono-coloured, green, blue, and red figures. But I played with them for hours.
Yeah.
Imagination playing, it was just crazy.
Weetabix used to do sticker cards. The back of the box would be a scene, and inside the box would be a sticker card.
Yeah.
And I've still... Do you know what? You stay there. I'm going to be really quiet. This has to be worth it. Stay there.
Okay.
So, hi.
Hi.
You would have to say the odds of this coming up and them being outside the door in most people's houses are relatively low.
Yeah.
Not so, Damien O'Byrne. I give you Weetabix from 1993 with
How is it so pristine?
with free Jurassic Park action stickers and stand-up card.
That's amazing.
How's it so pristine? Because I take care of my stuff.
That's true.
And inside,
But why is it your stuff?
why do you have this? So inside, you've got
So cool.
these are the sticker cards that you can collect. So there's a check-off list, and then you can also a T-shirt offer. And the T-shirt offer, if I'm honest, seems to be you can buy a T-shirt.
Is it like a Freddo? You can win a chance to buy yourself a Freddo.
I think so. Like Jurassic Park T-shirt offer. These 100% cotton T-shirts are made in Ireland to the highest quality specification. Order form for the Jurassic Park T-shirt offer. Child's T-shirt, 5 to 6 years, £3.49. Quantity. Because children, this is how we used to buy things.
Yeah.
You just wrote things down here. You would have had to include a check. This is the Jurassic Park T-shirt offer where you choose how many T-shirts you want and then you pay for them. Adult T-shirt, extra large, £4.49.
It's amazing.
So you can do that, right? So that's fun in itself.
It's amazing.
Then on the back, you get something like this.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't recall the scene where a Triceratops runs out of the gate, but whatever.
Yeah.
And you'd have that. On the back of that, you get the various backs you can collect. So of course you could flick through your boxes of Weetabix on the shelf,
yeah,
and pick the right one. And then the 4 of them join together to make an Uber play scene. And then inside every box, you would get one of these. A little card with, there'd be a character, normally in a dinosaur.
That dinosaur's not called John Hammond. before the Triceratops came up on the screen.
You know what that is, Macca's? That's Tifa.
It's Tifa.
Like,
I'm such a plonker.
Oh, just happy it's happened. It's beautiful to be here with you. Brachiosaurus.
Yeah.
And then,
Nice.
can you see, you can see here where this has been perforated along the edge.
Yeah.
What you would have had was one of these little tabs. Where is it?
Oh, yeah.
And then that would slide into this little gap, and it would stand
Okay.
up. And then on the back was a bit of art.
Yeah. Oh, that's very cool.
I mean,
That's just absolute nostalgia. That slapped me in the face.
and in a shocking twist, I've got them all. And they're in a there's like just in a sort of surreal conversation in the hallway of my parents' house is a blue treasure chest full of Jurassic Park toys.
Nice.
Like,
Why do you say that? He sold them all a good few years ago. One of my oldest friends, David, they had a double loft, and his parents, he being the younger sibling, allowed him to have both the lofts. So he had a Warhammer loft where we played Warhammer games, and then he had a Jurassic Park loft. He basically
Jurassic
made
Park
Jurassic
loft.
Park the other loft. Yeah, he had all the toys. He made his own. He didn't buy the set. The like control tower type with the wire fence.
The electronic command combo.
Right, yeah. I think he had one new in
Wait
box.
a minute.
But I think he had one new in box,
Yeah.
but didn't take it out. And then he made one Blue Peter style, and it was just incredible walking around this loft, and he had all the pterosaurs hanging from the ceiling, and
That's pretty cool.
it was beautiful.
The command
Yeah,
compound is here, but that's in the
Yeah.
bedroom with my sleeping wife and children.
Yeah.
And that would not be a great Valentine's Day present.
Just want to show the internet my cool toys.
What about the command compound? It's a pretty damn cool set, the command compound. But yeah, that's what's here. And I remember they did it for that. They did it for Where's Wally. They did it for Ghostbusters. I remember those 3 really clearly, and they probably did it for a bunch of others. And that was just Weetabix.
Yeah.
And Weetabix normally always did cards of some sort, whereas other ones would did toys. The Shreddies did the popper
Yeah.
things. Do you remember those? The little
Yes.
the poppers that jump up, like Wrestlers in My Pocket, kind of Monsters in My Pocket
Yeah.
spin-off. Spokies. Used to get loads of
Yeah.
Spokies in them. Incredible
Oh,
things.
mate.
So there you go, kids.
And we used to get little blue packages of fivers in our crisps.
Yeah. But you can then also say, did you know what else? We weren't scared of World War III. You know, did you know what else? Mints didn't come vacuum formed. It's like everything's getting worse. But that was last stream. I can't go back there. I can't go back into everything's getting worse. So well done, Ricky Colebrook. That's made me and Macklin very happy.
Absolutely.
And he's got Aragorn, so he's in.
When you open the cookies, that's hilarious.
Oh, he's opened them. Look at that. 6 action movie stickers to collect. Incredible scenes.
Just keep looking at the comments of his replies.
Let's have a look. Jesus, don't eat the cereal. So Ricky's eating 23-year-old cereal, I think.
Give it, yeah.
What a 24-year-old Golden Grahams taste like, dude.
Death.
Oh, look, he's got a couple. He's got a double entry.
Oh wow, yes, amazing.
Remember, I think it was him who asked Aragon with a new Tufts, and we said it's down to you and your Santa. So he's decided that he's made progress on our wins. We're allowing it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I've been using GWOOP static grass for years. I'm pretty much at the end of it, so I decided to get some more modern Tufts. I'm happy with the results. The only downsides is I now got to go through all my painted armies and put new Tufts that are all matching. That, to me, sounds like a way of claiming he's on stream for every stream from here on out.
Oh, Barlin, no, he needs a new tuft.
I'm just rebasing my entire collection. What's that? A Barlin stream? Oh, funnily enough. That's between him and his Santa man. I'm not going to question it. He's got a double entry. Wonderful stuff. And I hope you're not dead.
No.
Jacob Cave, this lovely lady has been worked on tonight. It does look incredible. I'm really a bit worried about painting mine. I'm a bit scared of getting a good result out of it. But
You say that about a few things, and you always smash it, mate. So don't worry.
it's very kind of. Have you got Shelob?
Not yet. I was in Element Games in Covent Garden the other day, and I was picking up some supplies, and it was on the shelf with the supplement, and I don't know why I didn't pick it up. It's because I'm not going to game with it.
Yeah.
And I'm just not. Not for a foreseeable future anyway. I might do a Kirathon ball eventually, but that's far down the line, and it might even be OOP by the time I get round to it. So, so I held off a bit. But I should have. In hindsight, I should have picked up the supplement. So I might go there tomorrow or Sunday.
Even there, and I don't think I'm doing Jacob a disservice by saying it's not finished there. Even there, look, the model looks incredible. Like the detail in the face is so good. But I don't believe she ever falls romantically in love with him. I mean, she's got kids, right?
Yeah, she's born.
Sean Clark, another vignette is starting. The love between a father and his son, topping it with treats, including treated pineapple. What the hell is treated pineapple? So we got Elendil and Isildur, which isn't love, and then we've got 9p treated pineapple. I mean, is that gonna? Do you think that's gonna kill him quicker than the 23-year-old Golden Crown?
That's another ambulance meme.
And some squashy love heart squashies. That's weird.
I know, that's interesting. I actually need to get hold of them.
What is World of Warcraft Midnight? Is that a drink?
I think it might be like a energy drink. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
But not on theme, I believe.
No, unfortunately not.
Sam Huddy, working on the GT army tonight with my beloved and unique Harad Warrior number 17. I'll die for it. Thank you for your consideration for the dice. Oh, I love me some Huddy.
Yeah.
I don't think he's getting in.
Unfortunately not, no.
You could have at least come up with a name for him, dude.
Yeah.
Some badger and some munchies. You love to see it. James Wilson, quite surprised where I am, because to quote Boromir, they love their horses next to their kin. No. Jake Pollard, Sam and Frodo.
I think you missed Josh Crosby after.
I've missed Josh Crosby. Oh, can you imagine the outcry?
You've got Goldberry.
Oh, could you imagine if I'd missed Josh Crosby? Got Tom Dunn.
Have you seen it in the background of his Goldberry, behind Goldberry?
Classic stickers. You love to see it.
Yeah.
The Arkenstone, who loves everything. Got Tom Dunn, thanks to BSIME. It has to be her, so Josh is in. Josh normally manages.
After he's got Aragorn and Arwen on the go.
Oh, there we go. Actually thought I'd get her done. I have to settle for 3 minis that will only get partially done and never finish now. So he's committed. He's committed. That's a double entry for Josh.
Yeah, got a double entry.
As if he needs it. Then it's Andy Clark. Friendship, love, obsession, betrayal, war and death. Happy Valentine's Day from Wolves. We're saying no, right? So he's got a Hera there. And Hera doesn't fall in love with anyone in the story, right?
No.
Yeah, that's a no. I'm very much enjoying the graft from people though.
Yeah, definitely.
Then it's James Wilson with Rise Rohan, who still doesn't get in.
No.
Jake Pollard, Sam and Frodo at the end of all things. Is there anything stronger than the love of two friends who have travelled long and far? As a backup, a hill tries banner. He does love his banner. My argument for this being his wife made it for him as a last act before he was forced to war. Although badly painted, he carries it as a token of his love for her. Dude, you get in with Sam.
Yeah.
I like the story of the banner bearer again, like Sam, who doesn't get a name.
Yeah.
And we've got Frodo and Sam done. You can have a look at those. Looking very cool, my friend. Never done those two either.
No, me neither. I never owned them either.
And the traitor banner is also done, which everyone is interested in. Got a lovely. Is that a magnet in the back? Breakfast, second breakfast, lemons, luncheon, afternoon tea, dinner, and supper. Oh, what's clean and dirty?
Water, I think.
Oh, I was thinking.
Why would you need clean? Because the minute you put a paintbrush, it's dirty. So.
How does it stay clean? I presume it's for mixing. Maybe drops it into stuff. I also like the idea that they're brushes. These are dirty brushes.
Yeah.
And these are clean brushes.
Oh, there are brushes inside. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, for clean brushes. So maybe like a used brush. So it's not. It's clean. It's been cleaned, but it's not fit for like detail work.
I think they're probably just combined with the water pots. I don't think they're. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, Gary George he's not here to muck about. Time to rip the packaging and reunite Tom with his forever Valentine Goldberg. I think we're getting an Australian double entry here.
Absolutely. Down under.
Stop it. So he's got a cleaned up and pride pick, and this is sadly, in the crazy world of time differences, this is sadly as far as I can go today as I have to leave for work. So Gary George. Right, you won't be sad about it if you get a dice.
Yeah.
And Gary George. I'll be sad about it if you get a dice. Because you live in Australia. I'll have to get Warwick to come back over and take it over to him. Sean Clark says, switching to Aragorn then. What did we abandon? What didn't we accept from Sean?
I remember sugar. Oh, sugar.
But we'll allow Aragorn, obviously.
Yeah, we'll allow Aragorn, absolutely.
I want to say, was Sean Clark Thranduil? I think Sean might have been Thranduil.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Because this is like 2 hours ago. This isn't since we were going through the stream. This isn't based on like his whip thread that he's not getting in on.
No.
Stephen Ryan, two beautiful love stories, Gimli and Legolas, Aragorn and Brago. So he definitely gets in for both Aragorn and Gimli. That's a great set, isn't it? But
unfortunately, yeah, not a romantic pairing.
Oh, hang on, I've missed Larry as well. Oh, and I've missed. No,
Larry's
I
not.
haven't. No, I haven't.
Steven.
I'm crazy. Right. Too full of food and beer to paint, but able to get these together for later in the week. You love to hear it. Sounds like he's had a good Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
And then he says, moi. It's a love story. And there is no denying it now. So Stephen Ryan is getting in. But sadly, Stephen, only a single entry. Larry, yeah, some Terry, I love you. Love to see it.
The bases on these two.
You what?
As Larry says, I'm going to be touching up the bases on these two. And call them a perfect.
That's a double entry for Larry.
Yeah. Did you see his reply?
If this is a double entry, I do not want it. Take it away, please. Why is it? It's good. It's good work, lads. It's good work. So Joe Holzman has an update, and he says, "As Gollum Smeagol the Ring won't get me a double entry. Here's an oh, he's come back. He's come back from entry one.
He's got a double entry.
So he's now got a double entry. So, whoa. Now, Knackers, you're the guest host. I'm going to need some arbitration here. Joe Holzman is in at number 1.
I know.
With Gollum. He's now got a double entry. So, do we put his second entry here? Do we delete him from 1 and put both entries here? Or do we put his second entry at 1?
I think for the broad, to give him a good chance, we leave number 1, and then enter him again at this stage.
Do you know what? That's exactly what I would say.
Yeah.
Because I think he entered the draw at number 1,
yeah.
and at this point in the draw, he is accessed double entry.
Yeah.
All right, Joe, you're in. For your commitment. Lovely. And he's got an update there. He's built them. Wicked.
Yeah.
See, the double entry thing's motivated people to extra hobby. It's cool. Sam Earnshaw, very limited time to do anything tonight, but managed to strip Arwen for Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli. Forgot how grim removing mold lines on metal models it is, particularly sometimes.
Yeah.
Really. I reckon that Defenders of the Helm's Deep, Defenders of Rohan and Legolas has probably got a horrible one down the side of his face.
Probably.
He's got an Aragorn and Arwen. That's a Sam Earnshaw double entry. Richard Clamorous in. Struggled to come up with anything I wanted to work on tonight, so just ate loads of nachos while I decided. I end up with Frida Tallspear and her late husband, a dung-lending chief. Granted, you might not accept it as a double entry. That's the closest to her fluff I can get. Alas, no.
No.
They're not. You've got one of my favourite lollipops, though. That purple fake Chubba Chup is one of my favourites. Sorry, Richard.
Really?
Yeah, I love those black currant ones. Made some progress on these 2 lovebirds. Her spear is quite bent, but luckily its shaft is firm and straight. It's great to know that the axe has not been affected by the blister pack.
Yeah.
Andy Clark catching up and also switching to Aragorn. You love to say it. See, people want the dice, man. They really do. Which is great. That's what we're here for. There's a guy called Thomas Macklin who's posted. Tom Macklin, would you like to talk us through this?
Yeah, so first picture is of Gimli, unprimed. And then my second picture is Gimli worked on base coats before wash. Yeah, so
is that how far you got tonight? In the picture?
No, I did a wash after the picture.
And are we happy with how young Gimli's turning out?
Yeah, absolutely. And what's cool about it is that he wasn't going to get. It was literally the BSIME worked perfectly because he's part of. I got that Gimli because he's Heroes of the West Gimli.
Great model. Great model.
Wanted the Heroes of the West 3 hunters like Aragorn with his sword up, and Legolas with his dagger down to his hip. You know that. The one where he's got his.
Where he's running.
Yeah, where he's running and he's got his dagger down by his side, and bow in his left hand. And yeah. For my grey company, so I've made progress on my grey company, which is a nice little treat.
What's the grey company for?
Just to have.
All right, cool.
Yeah, just to have and have variations of, so I can take them to tournaments and not, just have fun with them because they're all cool heroes and a few rangers and stuff like that. So.
Very cool, very cool, very cool. Well, good work, my friend.
Thank you.
Whoa, Ashley Fisher is working on 3 R's and they look amazing.
Dude.
The blue is beautiful.
Stunning.
It is still 1 entry though.
Yeah.
Sadly, Arwen and
2
Arwen.
two Astaroths as well. That's grim.
Mm.
And they look beautiful, but just have to paint 2 white horses. So.
No one wants that.
No one wants that.
Larry, the models I was originally planning to work on, Gollum and his true love, the Precious. I mean, the Master of the Precious, definitely. And some old egg. So Larry Miller is getting in with Gollum as the kind of the bonus allowed entry.
Well, no, he's already got double entry. Keely and Tauriel.
Oh, he does. God, you're right. I nearly gave him triple entry. Don't you say it.
We could do what we did with Joe. keep Keely and Tariel as one, and then enter him again here?
No, we've got to leave it where it is because he gained double entry at that point in the stream.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
I think that one's fair enough.
Yeah.
Then, well, Laz is all over the place with his hobby tonight. Alas, I now won't have time to mix up 600 paints for him. Did you see the last stream?
No.
That's the painting guide in the Hunt for Gollum.
What for
the
Wedge
treachery of Gollum? It's like you have to mix up 4 mixes to paint Gollum, and like mix 1 is like mix 3 paints together. Mix 2 is mix 4 paints together, and then once you've got those mixes throughout the guide, you mix them together. So like the base coat is like 7 paints mixed together. We were like, I don't think you need this. So yeah, he's saying I won't have time to mix up 600 paints. Ashley Fisher says Tasha has been working on her first models. Oh, we found the people's champion.
I was going to say that is, if that's the first time she's ever painted, I'm very jealous.
That is awesome. So Tasha's going in.
She certainly is.
Now, obviously, they're not married, and so even if there was any chance of it, I'm not putting Tasha Fisher because they're not married, and we don't know if she is going to take Ashley's name.
No.
But is it just Tasha?
Just Tasha. Oh yeah, it's true.
Just Tasha.
I think we just put Tasha for now. I think they've gone to bed.
And Tasha's quite a lot like Tazza as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, Tasha is in, and we found the people's champion for the evening. Faux show.
Definitely. They look great.
What can you imagine any better engagement present for Tasha than a black piece?
As soon as I saw that, I was like, I'm already rooting. I'm in the draw, but I'm rooting for Tasha now.
I think everyone's rooting for Tasha.
Yeah.
Imagine a Tasha v Crosby final.
Oh.
Larry Miller has an update basing down on Over's favourite Middle Earth lovers. Completely agree. Larry's already in, of course. Good work, my friend. Love that model. Super secret 4th Tariel pose with the daggers, of course. He's also started work on Gollum and Frodo. Hugh Horseman, Arathorn, Halbrand, and a Rock finished, and Arwen twice, and Aragorn cleaned up and built. So Joe Holzman is already for double entry. Lovely Rock. Aragorn, couple of Arwens, Arathorn, Halbrand. Very cool. Larry Miller, this would make more sense if you caught up on the chat first. They've got to be from Serial, surely.
Yeah, I think so.
They must be. I even recognise those. They ring a bell. And they're Phantom Menace. They're 1999. That was probably when Fun Things were still in Serial. They must be from Serial.
Yeah, 100%.
And there we go. I'm going to refresh because I think I was on. It says 51 now. That's slightly more. I think your odds of winning a dice tonight are pretty good. There's not actually many entries, you know. I mean, obviously, you might say it's Saturday night, it's Valentine's night. A lot of people have plans. I think the odds. Yeah, that's the last one I've got. I think odds here of winning a dice are pretty good. So, well done to everyone involved. Well, I'll work out the maths on this. Do you want to catch up on the chat?
Yeah.
I think we got to. Power makes him good. It was Arwen Even Cougar, I believe, was the last comment. So we've got Joe Holzman hurling those glasses away. Probably would be a victory in itself. I don't hugely disagree.
They've so many. Arwen Even Cougar. There we are. Yeah. Waiting. Larry says waiting 111 years to have your third child. Were the twins that bad?
I always think I've genuinely thought about that, and I'm also aware it's fictional, but it's the idea that's like. You know, I don't even know how old Galadriel is because of the complications.
She's old. She's super old. She's probably close to 9,000 years old.
She's at least 7,000, right?
Yeah.
But it's like, you haven't had many kids.
No.
You're 7,000.
Yeah.
And it's like, they should have, look what Sam and Rosie managed.
Like 400 in a day.
Right. And it's, I think Tolkien has written in some of the back's history, like, you know, a kind of, it's not the real answer, but it's he tries to find an explanation. It's like they don't have many children.
Yeah.
He writes something like that. It's like, well, yeah, because
otherwise they'd just be spread across the
7,000 years.
Yeah.
It's a lot of time.
That's the thing. Assuming that you do it one every 2 years to give
Well,
yourself some healing time.
One every 100 years, mate.
3,500 children per they could have easily dominated Middle Earth. And just be like, cool, this is really ours now.
If she's 9,000, if you only had one every 100 years, she'd still have 90 children. The heir and the spare 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 and the spare. Imagine if you were that and you just kept having girls though, or boys. So you just kept going.
Like, come on.
No. Like we're what are we at? We're like 3 kids. I think 3 seems to be about our kind of. You have 3 girls, like we can't try for another one. And then you have 4. Oh, it's another boy.
Yeah.
We can't try for another. And then you have 5. There was one of Emma had a parent in her class. They had 5 boys. And they'd kept trying for, and they obviously loved all the kids, but they'd kept trying for a girl. And after 5, they were like, "Dude, you got to stop."
Yeah.
Whereas imagine that with elves, and it's like we've got 433 boys. Just have another one, just one more.
Yeah.
Be fine.
Yeah, no. By this time, just do it. Have to try.
But at some point, you have to stop.
Right. So yeah, no. So waiting 111 is. That was the gift of foresight. Yeah.
Oh,
Sam says,
that's the quiz show. The thing that makes him good at game shows is the gift of foresight.
Of course. I think I could have waited 111. I think I could wait 111 years after.
Oh, sorry. I need to clarify. We didn't have another comment from Rory Campbell. You know, he commented on Michael Haskell. So I'm popping Rory in after Michael.
Oh, yeah, good idea.
Thanks.
Yeah, Joe Hosman says love stream sounds like an innuendo.
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 And Michael Curtis is in.
Yeah, I now have love stream to the tune of Love Shack stuck in my head, says Harry. It's the love stream, baby. Joe says, I assume Ashley gave Tasha a rock today. I reckon that rock fits the theme. Larry says, bless you.
Thank you. That was when I sneezed.
Yeah. Yeah, so I said I got back into eating cereal a few years back, and there is no more free tat. I still somewhere have a set of Phantom Menace busts from some cereal. There we
go. That's like a sad thing to be like. I'm devastated. I only got into eating cereal a few years ago.
Yeah. Warwick says, I'm off. Good night / day, everyone. Nice to pop in for an hour. Good to have you, my friend.
Love to have you. Let me know when you're back in Hemel so I can give you Gary George's fictional death.
Sam says, what would inevitably happen, though, would be that you'd be collecting a set, e.g. the Simpsons fridge magnets, and get 5 Marges, 3 Barts, 2 Lisa's, 6 Maggies, and no Homers.
Yeah, and there was no way you couldn't go on eBay and buy them back then, mate.
No, definitely not.
Let's do it the old school way.
Yeah, Joe Horsman says, is that Tifa?
That was when I held up a Triceratops.
Yeah. For his Sam. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm not the only. Although he's got it before me, but still, he goes. It took me a while to get the joke too. It was when someone on the GBHL asked for a name for a model, and Damien commented "fur" that it clicked.
What?
So you said like name for a model, and you said like Deefer, or it might have been like. So I think when Sam heard you say that to someone, the joke.
That's when he realised. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a think piece for sure.
Yeah. And then Jakey says, "Nah, it's fine. Wake them up. It's only 12:30, so it's not Valentine's Day anymore for the Jurassic Park set."
It's a compelling point.
Larry says, I definitely had R2 more than 3PO. Fairly sure I had Padme, Sidious, and Boss Nass. Not sure about Obi-Wan, Qui-Gon, or Anakin. Nice. Larry may have made a friend in Ricky. I would have.
That's the way he eats.
I would have also eaten some of the cereal, says Larry. Yeah, definitely. Sean Clark. I remember trying to collect little figures of fruit and veg from Asda. Not quite as cool as these. Like, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, they're like little shopping things, weren't they? You could get from Asda, and I think M&S did a version of them as well.
Oh, M&S did the mini
Yeah.
mini market was cool, but that was really recent. That was like a few
That was
years
quite
ago.
recent. Yeah.
That wasn't like when we were kids.
No. Ricky says, "I'm not going to lie, my stomach is doing a number right now." I'm not surprised, mate.
I can't believe you ate them. That's nuts, dude.
Yeah.
That's really, really weird and dangerous.
Larry says, "Oh wait, Jar Jar isn't on that picture. I definitely had Jar Jar." Okay. Sean Clark, without the milk, Larry, I'd imagine you'd break a tooth on them. Oh, he doesn't drink milk.
I hope.
Well, he doesn't have milk on cereal because he doesn't like to get anything wet.
It's Ricky, isn't it? Ricky eating the cereal. I hope Ricky's milk isn't from 2002.
That would have been a solid block. that would have been cheese. Without the milk, calling your kids spawn implies it wasn't a loving relationship, says Sam. That's Sheila.
Yeah.
Like says,
I don't think she named them Spawn, did she? I think those are her names. Spawn.
Midnight is the next expansion, Larry says. That was on World of Warcraft can.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the snack picture.
Okay.
Dean Spirit then said Heifer.
No,
Heifer as in like, I think that's the comment you said that made him click.
Oh, it'd be H for, wouldn't it?
H for, yeah. Oh, yeah, H for, yeah, of course, yeah.
So it would have been what to call a horse or something, and I would have said H for.
Yeah.
Is that what we're saying?
I presume that is some drink sponsored by it. Yeah, that's right. Says Larry. Joe says you can skip Crosby, no one will mind.
You can skip what?
You can skip Crosby, no one will mind. Larry said, "Damn it, Tom, you were so close to him missing Josh." Oh, hey, leave Mr. Crosby alone. I have a clean pot of water which is safe to lick my brushes after a dirty water that is still safe, but with the benefit of taste. Ah, that's what it is for.
But once you you say when it's safe to lick your brushes, why would you be putting it in the water if it wasn't to clean them?
Yeah, I lick my brush constantly.
Yeah, you lick it once you've put it in the water, right?
Sometimes I just lick paint off of it. If I've gone between colours and I've got a tiny amount of paint on the tip of the brush, I'll suck the paint off and then just dip it in the new colour. But like tiny fraction amount, not a whole bristle full of paint.
That's not okay.
I feel alright.
You don't want to eat the paint.
Not really. I mean, minuscule. I don't like literally get a blob of paint and just suck it off the brush. I do.
Well, yeah. I mean that completely throws my argument out of the water because my whole point is you only lick a brush after you clean it, but you're now saying you lick a brush to clean it.
Yeah, sometimes.
So yeah,
with minimal paint on it.
Who knows?
Just being honest, not trying to be cool or hip here. Just.
It's certainly not.
Joe Harrison said, "I still don't understand why Invisible Golem doesn't count as a double entry. It's Golem, Smeagol, and the Ring. Technically, it should be a triple entry." Then he put airtight, as Macca's would say. No, he said he loses points because he also hates them. That's true. Joe says, "Me as a grown man, also me giggling at he has access double entry." Sam says, "I can see this being the new dice-off meta. Get a second shot at entry, maybe even 2 spots in the final."
Yeah, well, when we do it, it's definitely an option.
Joe says, it's their own fault for not defining double entry straight away. If they had, I'd have been twice at the start.
No, I'm fine with it. We talked before about when you...
And it spreads your chances.
Yeah, when there is a double entry, the sensible thing is to put one up the third and one later. Get into the final twice.
This is not the first time it's happened. I don't think it will change the result of tonight, says Joe. Oh, sorry, Steiner. I missed a comment from Steiner there saying... oh, hang on, though. Sam says, "I can see the rule changing next dice-off edition." Steiner says,
Wait for your FAQ.
decided not to force Damien to check his email, only to see that Thranduil or Elven King was there. Yeah, he doesn't. Unfortunately, Steiner doesn't make it in. But
Hang on.
I'm sure Damien would like to see it.
You're saying Steiner asked me to check the emails?
No, he said decided not to force Damien to check his email.
Because I've checked the emails. I've got an entry, but not from Steiner.
From Steiner.
No.
Oh, okay.
I had an entry from Steiner for the Gollum stream, but not for this one.
Okay. It's not the first time it's happened. Yeah, Larry says, I definitely did not spend £8 buying 3 busts I might be missing to complete my set.
Who's that?
Larry. I think he bought the 3 Star Wars busts that he's missing. For £8, that's not bad.
Oh, I suppose.
Yeah. Sam says, is the Smarties in the old Easter egg or mould? Is that Smarties in...
I think we all know that the answer to that question is yes.
Yes. Larry says, shush, Tom. I don't know what he's shushing me for. I can't remember. I'm tired now. Joe says, just replies to Sam saying yes. Yes, yeah, you're right. The correct answer is yes.
There you go.
And then Joe put Tasha, not Fisher. Oh, why is that?
Tasha, not Fisher.
Yeah.
Right.
Tasha,
I
not
get
Fisher.
it. No, I get it.
Yeah. And then Larry says, yes, Sam. Joe says they can't ring a bell. They're armless.
Wait.
Actually, no, says Larry. M&M's, says Larry. Sean Clark, Laz has just unlocked a childhood memory there. I remember having that Amidala. Yeah, I do. I remember having them as well.
I had the same thing, look, where it's like,
yeah,
I remember those things existing.
Yeah. Sam said, I thought actually no was you taking a bite and realizing it was in fact mold. Oh, a Galadriel is approximately 8,734 years old.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding with this about 9,000?
Yeah. I did say that.
No, you said, no, hang on. Do you know what? You said 9,000. I said at least 7,000. So I think you're closer, my friend. You can take a victory set this time. Very good, very good, very good.
Joe's Richard Cameron said, wait, am I getting no entries for Frida?
Yes, you are getting no entries for Frida. She's just a woman.
Yeah.
She's not in love with anyone.
And then Joe says, no, I was wrong. I've transposed some of the digits. It's approximately 8,374. It's still closer to 9,000. The Duck Pie says, I keep forgetting that's Larry. I guess if you're immortal, you don't really need to have many kids. That's the point.
Is that why we have kids, is it? So survive us.
Yeah. Maybe the kids take ages to mature. I've always wondered that. When do they become adults at 20, 21, or are they still babies at 20, 21, 22? You know, I don't know. Are they still knee-high to a grasshopper, like a toddler at 20 years old?
Oh, do you mean actually physically babies?
Physically, yeah.
Stay babies for 50 years.
Yeah,
oh,
because they can live forever if it was possible. Middle Earth didn't change, you know.
Oh, can you imagine 50 years? No wonder they don't have many kids if they're babies for 50 years.
Yeah. Well, Grogu in Star Wars is 50 years old. Sam says, my godmother had 5 boys trying to have a daughter. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I said, imagine going through 30 years and they're still a toddler. Yeah, I've just got to that.
Grow up.
Grow up. Yeah. No, you can't have your Dodie, for fuck's sake. 30 years old. Teen Spirit, for any parent, that's a nightmare for you, Larry. Yeah, it certainly is. Richard Clement, I shared Frida's blurb on Facebook. Sounds like she loved her husband a lot.
I think he's actually making a serious impassioned case. I'm willing to believe you, but she's not in a relationship with another character in Middle Earth. But it's the same reason Thranduil's not eligible, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It had to be someone who's in a relationship with another character, except Gollum.
So it says, bringing forth children is an act of will and is required greater share and strength of their being in mind and body.
Oh,
That
I think
takes
Joe's
place in
finding he's finding quotes about the elves.
Yeah. Yes, bringing forth children is an act of will, and it required a great share of strength and their being in mind and body. That takes place in the making of mortal children.
I mean, it's cool, but it's very much J.K. Rowling saying, well, it turns out the luck potion takes ages to brew.
Yeah.
it's that, isn't it? It's like, why don't they just drink a load of luck potion? Oh, it's really hard. It takes ages to brew. Okay.
Yeah.
That's. I think that's kind of Tolkien going, oh God, I've got immortal elves. How do I stop them having loads of kids?
Larry says, you got it at last. Joe Hosmer says, Larry, it's the opposite. Mentally, they mature very quickly. Okay. Perhaps I should have typed it, gift of foresight. But I was having too much fun.
Do you remember that? Were you at that Warhammer World quiz with that great the outrage over that?
No.
It was when Nick Baton was running it, so it was way back. It was like 2012, 13, 14 or something. And it was Nick Baton that came up with the Say What You See round.
Yeah.
And he had, and this is going to be at the front of your mind, it was just a picture of Bruce Forsyth doing that.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
What is it?
Well, it's foresight. So, foresight, the gift of, or the, did I get the pointing bit of it?
Are they not
Pointing.
there? Oh no, it's not there. It's not there. Think about it. Think about Elrond and his rules.
His rule. Oh God.
What's he got? What's his special rule? He's had them for years.
Oh, foresight.
Yeah?
Foresight points.
Foresight points, right?
Yeah.
And he's doing this in the picture.
Very good.
And I can't. I can't. I don't know if I got it. I don't know if Harrison got it, but our team got it. And we were like,
Yeah.
write it down. Do you know what the answer was? The
What?
Undying.
What?
The answer was the Undying. Outrage. Table flips.
I can imagine.
Not only is Undying awful for that.
Yeah.
I mean, it was before he died.
Yeah.
But Forsyth points was incredible as an answer.
Yeah.
And yeah, ludicrous scenes, my friend.
That is crazy.
Yeah. At least I'm over it.
It's only 10 years. Or is it? Perhaps I should have tried to get a gift of foresight. Larry would have. Joe says Larry would have the milk in a glass on the side, though. Cereal with a milk chaser. Larry says it was cereal, not nuts, Damien.
Right.
And Sam said heifer. Oh, come on.
I presume it's Hvar. Was desperately
Yeah, I
naming
keep
my
saying
beloved
that, yeah.
Harad Warwick. Yeah. Okay, so he's
Oh, heifer.
he's named him. He's given him the name, the Harad Warrior, H for Harad Warrior. See, I think he's written Heifer there, and I don't think he's getting it. That you'd have to spell it H for
H-F-E-R, yeah.
You'd have to spell it like A-C.
Oh, A-I-T-C-H.
A-I-C-H H or
Oh, right, yeah.
A-I-T-C-H. You phonetically you need them to say H for, and the way he's written it there, you'd say heifer or heifer.
Yeah.
Which isn't it? So that again, that's what makes it such a complicated thing.
Yeah. Okay, Jake says clean one to wet the nib,
Mm-hmm.
or water paints down, and the dirty is to clean off. Makes sense in my head.
Yeah, I kind of get it.
Ricky Drinks Praise says licking paint off a brush, disgusting habit. You wouldn't catch me doing that.
I think that might be riffing on his name.
So Damon is saying the sensible thing when aiming for double entry is to put one in and then slip another in later.
Joe Holzman, you're a guest host. I thought you were better than that.
That sounds an awful lot like Steve's mantra of Mercedes guitars for a gift and permission. Larry says there were loads on eBay. Phantom Menace stuff is pretty cheap now. They made lots of people thought it would be worth loads, like the original film stuff, but it did not work out the same. Joe says they can walk and talk around a year old. Oh wow! But when they're in their 20s, they appear physically to be around 7 if they were men, but have the language and skills of adults.
Oh,
so they would be sure. Yeah, that's mad. It's likely, Larry says, it's likely true. I think parts of it was how to restore giant tortoises, if I remember correctly, is take about 50 years to hit breeding age. Yeah. Yeah, the giant Galapagos tortoises can still have babies when they're 100 years old.
But the point is they can't have babies until they're 50, which makes it very hard to make more.
Yeah.
I imagine it's... I was literally about to say what Michael's saying. So much of that stuff is in the relatively new book, which is Nature of Middle Earth. I think that's where a lot of that stuff is.
No, he says, I was wrong. It's about 25, but it's still quite a long time. Yeah, I suppose, but even if you have to wait 25 years to bear another child, Galadriel could have had droves of children. Sam says, drink the luck potion that you used to find a shortcut. Is brewing more the same as a wish for more wishes argument.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, then Sam says points of foresight. Foresight points. Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure that's because Sam Huddy once got ludicrously close to cracking the SBG cover anagram.
Yeah.
I can't remember the exact wording of it. It was something like, he had all the words except of, and he just had F and O at the end. And he was like, I don't know what to do with the last 2 letters. And then like Larry underneath it, well, if we just rearrange this and put of in it, it's a sentence. That's not exactly it, but it was something like that. He had like 2 letters left, which were a word, and couldn't quite figure it. And he did all the graft, and then Larry stole it. That's what that's about. So Sam does the hard work with points of foresight, and then Larry gets foresight points. And he was there. Larry was there for that.
3,000 years ago when this could happen. Yeah, never. Yeah, Richard, never mind. I didn't think I was being quite clever. Formerly wife of Dunlending Chief Frida has sincerison to command her own tribe.
Since risen.
Since risen. Okay, sorry, her own tribe. During a skirmish with Rohirrim over land, and the chief was slain. And the battle seemed lost, yet Frida showed her true nature. Overcome with rage and grabbing a spear from the dirt, Frida stood defiant against the oncoming cavalry.
I think it's a perfectly compelling argument, but our completely unclear rules were clear. And when we have Thranduil not counting because his wife doesn't appear in model form, I don't think we can have the ramblings of J. Claire count.
Larry says we've got foresight. Can't remember if we got the points. I think that was at the quiz. I forgot it was the undying.
There's your evidence.
Maybe we did get the points. Team Spirit, I was pronouncing it Huffer in my mind.
Well, you got to write it Huffer.
Huffer, yeah.
And it's not Ha, is it?
Yeah, Joe says H-fer. Yeah.
Huffer?
H-fer.
Huffer hat, said no one ever. Oh, he said her, isn't it? Her. I think he said her. Herfer. Herfer hat. We could have Herfer.
Yeah.
Her, so the her air is her. I don't think it's clear. And you've got to make it clear, otherwise it's not hilarious.
Take the test.
There you go. Holzman's got it. H for. There you go.
Yeah.
H for Harad. Holzman gets it.
Yeah. Jason, where's that from? You know, it makes more sense biologically. They would take ages.
See, Huddy, I'll study and take the test again.
Galadriel could have had around 335 children separated by 25 years.
Poor thing.
That's too...
It's poor thing.
Huh?
I've seen Huddy's comment. He's still burnt by it. That's what it was. Poor thing.
of the ring.
It must be on. It must be the Fellowship one.
Oh, God.
I think it's this one because this has got Fellowship. It might, but it's the Fellowship of the Ring face the long dark of Moria.
Yeah.
And he had something like the Fellowship face the long dark of Moria for thing, and it was like you're going with for thing. It's when you've got Fellowship instead of the Ring. That's the Fellowship face the long dark of Moria for thing. Like, are you sure? Are you sure it's for thing? Are you sure it's not of the Ring? And then Larry or someone swept in.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sam. For it must be hard for you to come forward with that.
Absolutely
Did all
brilliant.
the Fellowship face the long dark of Moria. So good. For thing.
What thing?
For thing. It's good times.
In fact, I should be in bed considering I have a train to catch in the morning, says Joe. Sam says, I'd lost the vital E in the confusion.
There was also 2 more from Joe. Gladriel could have had 335 children, 25 years apart, assuming I can still do maths. And we are caught up, and before we do, I want to make sure, because I think he's still watching, that we have a look at this, which is Michael Curtis's entry, which he emailed in before I had, and I hadn't seen it before we did the thread. And he says that he's painting up his first Eowyn because she deserves the attention that Aragorn couldn't provide.
Nice one. Yeah, it's the only Eowyn in the draw.
Absolutely. So, well done, Michael. You have made a cut. I hope you made good progress. So, it is good odds here, mate. It's good odds for you.
I know.
And is it you that you've won a dice? You've won yourself a dice, right?
I've won 2.
But haven't you won yourself a dice? I mean,
No, I didn't. No. It was.
I know Murphy did it, but 2 people have done it, haven't they?
Yeah, I didn't win myself a dice. I think. No, Michael.
Did Haskell do it?
Won a dice. I think Haskell won me a dice.
Oh, Haskell won you a dice. I thought 2 hosts had won themselves a dice, but
I think. I see what you mean. Won themselves. No, I think Murphy did it. I haven't won myself a dice.
it is you.
What
You
did I
have.
do? Did
You
my last
absolutely
stream-
have.
Did the one I last streamed
Yeah,
on
you've
win
done it.
myself a dice?
Yeah.
Huh?
Not the last one. Stream 1, 2, 3. You won yourself a dice.
Oh, nice.
Nice to
Yes,
see you remember.
yes, I remember. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I think, and then Haskell won me my second one.
So you could be in with a chance of winning yourself. Your second.
My third
Yeah.
black dice, but the second.
So there are 23 entries tonight, but there are only 17 people. So you have a 1 in 17 chance of winning. Well, you don't, because some people have got a double entry.
No.
But
Yeah.
there are only 17 people out there. That's pretty good odds, man.
Definitely.
So as we're in Tring, we're going to old school dice cam.
Nice.
How's that looking to you?
Yeah, it's good. I can see it clearly.
Wonderful. So remember, we are playing for this dear lady. Oh, look at that.
Oh, come on, big six.
Sixes. All it rolls. So we have 3 groups. We're doing an 8-8-7 tonight.
Cool.
Our first group is Joe Holzman, Michael Dublé, Michael Haskell, Rory Campbell, Ricky Colebrook, Josh Crosby, and Josh Crosby. So I think a lot of the up-and-coming whippersnappers will be pleased to know that Josh Crosby has got both his entries into one
Yeah.
group. All right? So that's what we're going for. So there's a double here from Colebrook and a double from Crosby.
Cool.
Over to you,
So-
Maccas.
Right. Roll.
Oh, you've dodged Crosby. It's Rory Campbell.
Nice.
Let's not forget, Rory is only there because he commented on Michael Haskell's thread. Incredible scenes for Campbell.
Incredible scene.
Rory's there. And the chasing pack breathes a sigh of relief.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Jake Pollard, Gary George, Sean Clark, Stephen Ryan, Larry Miller, and Joe Holzman with his second attempt. Joe Holzman did not get into the final whilst in the same pod as Crosby. Can he make the great use of his second entry and
Come
get
on,
in
Joe.
here?
Roll.
It's a 4 again. Double 4. That's Sean Clark.
Ooh.
You'd love to see it. And our final group, and this is a biggie.
Yeah.
There's an awful lot going
It's
on
my
here.
group, isn't it?
Well, not just that. Firstly, it's the shortest group, so it's only
Yeah.
7, so we'll be re-rolling an 8.
Yeah.
We have Sam Earnshaw, Andy Clark, Tom Macklin,
I've got to roll a 4 again.
Ashley Fisher, who got engaged today.
Yeah.
Tasha, not Fisher, who got engaged today.
So she's number 6.
And Michael Curtis, who provided these lovely dice.
Nice. I'm hoping for a 4 or a 6.
You know, yeah, I think the people are cheering for the 6, right?
Yeah, definitely. I'm cheering for the 6. I've got
But
two
we've got a
bad dice.
5 or a 6 for an engagement story, and we've got a 4 for a Macklin story. Sam Earnshaw,
Yeah.
I think Sam might be about. He might be on like a 4 dice. He might be about to step into 5 dice territory. I think we'll check. There's a lot on this roll, man.
And roll.
It's only bloody Tasha. It's only
Come on,
bloody
Tasha.
Tasha.
Come on.
Incredible work from Macklin. That is nuts.
You just can't believe you can't write it.
Absolute insanity. I need to go and check this now. And Ashley Fisher, you have to. I mean, I know they've gone to bed because they got engaged today. Round trigger, wow.
Yeah.
But Ashley Fisher is, of course, 5 dice Fisher, and I will be.
It's a 6 dice. That could be a 6 dice household.
It's a 6 dice household. It's not a 6 dice Fisher.
No, that's true.
You may not pull your dice. I will let this, whatever he claims, however he spins this, the spreadsheet will know. Should Tasha be lucky, Ashley has 5 dice, Tasha has 1. And that is galling for Ashley, but he can't say it's galling because
No.
he has to love her.
Yeah.
But
Secretly piling at the 1 dice over the dinner table.
there's a lot going on here, mate. Rory Campbell has 3 dice. He could join Sam Earnshaw as only 2 people on 4 dice. Sean Clark has got 1 dice. So you're either going to make Sean Clark a 2 dicer,
Yeah.
which is, doesn't change the game particularly. You make Rory Campbell a 4 dicer, which is big.
Yeah.
Or you make Tasha, who got engaged today, a 1 dicer. I mean, there's only one choice, Maccas.
I know. I'm channeling. So she'd be on the 3, right?
She'll be on the 3.
Yeah.
You
Channeling
got
threads.
to do it.
Channeling.
And I think there are only 2 people out there not cheering for Tash.
Yeah.
I think their names are Rory and Sean. And I have lost. I've lost the. Oh, I've got it. I didn't get it out of the bag.
Oh, phew. So how do we mitigate that?
All right. Come on, Maccas, do the right thing. We need trip 3s here.
I'm trying. Trip 3, is it?
Yeah. So Rory's on a 1, Sean is on a 2, and and Tash was on a 3. I like. There's lots of other comments, but Sean Clark has just said, I mean, I'm taking the dice. Which I really like. All right, Rory on 1, Sean on a 2,
Right.
Tash on a 3. Come on, Maccas.
Right, okay. And roll.
Oh, strong from Campbell. I mean, we're big fans of Campbell. We're big fans of Clark. They're good people. They're good B-sides, but you want a bit of magic.
And roll.
I mean, what's happening here is Tasha's going, I don't know what's happening here. What the hell is this? I've never played this sport before.
To wake up to absolute. What a Sunday morning wake up that is, watching this back.
Absolutely.
And roll.
Oh no, Sean Clark. He said
One
he
of
was
the-
taking the dice. That is Rory on 1, Sean on 2, and Tasha, the people's champion, lagging behind. Oh, come on, Maccas. Big trip 3. You can do it.
And roll.
Oh, he's done it. It's all over. The hearts are broken.
Did he? That wasn't 3 2s, was it?
Yeah, that's 3 2s.
Was it?
Yeah. He's done it.
God, I
Campbell's
missed
all
that one.
over. Oh, man. I'm gutted. I mean, I'm happy for Sean. Well done,
Yeah, of
Sean.
course.
Well done, Sean.
Yeah, well
But
done.
the story of a first timer painting her first models and winning it on her engagement day. Nice one, Sean.
I don't mean to interject and not trying to win Tash of the Dice here. I think you rolled a 1, a 3, and a 2, and a 2. You only rolled the dice 4 times. You didn't roll the dice 5 times.
I did roll the dice 4 times. That's right. I rolled 1, 2, 2, 2.
No, you rolled 3. Tasha got 1.
She didn't.
I thought it was a 3. That's why we said Tasha was in.
No, Tasha didn't get one.
Oh, maybe the light made it look like a 3.
Yeah,
That's why I cheered.
They're going to need VAR.
Okay.
And as if there was any doubt that the things coming in are congratulations rather than scores of comments about a fix and a VAR review needed.
Cool. So my apologies. I thought there'd be a picture of me in the stream lifting my hands up. I think at the 3.
Sean stormed a
what
triple.
I thought was a 3. Sean, you're still valid.
It was one for Rory and then 2, 2, 2.
I saw 3. Sorry, my bad.
And that post of his. I mean, there's a few more comments to catch up on that bit. I'm taking the dice. That's great now. Now that he did it.
Yeah.
You know, hubris comes before the fall, right? But having done it, fair play to him. He backed himself.
He believed in himself.
Do you want to catch up on the comments while I do the admin? Sean Clark moves into the 2 club. He previously won on stream 98. Now wins on stream 132 and becomes one of.
So yeah, Larry says, alas, it wasn't me. I have so close to stealing it last 2 times. I think he's stealing the thing from Sam. Is that comment? I realise I'm not good enough at anagram. I'm to complete it myself. So I wait for others to do the work and try and sweep it at the end. That does sound like you, Larry. Sam says, I did get it at the end, but my stomach at the finish line I had Larry snapping at my heels. Damn, I worked hard to steal that, as he said it after the fact. Joe Hosman said, I think 2 hosts have won themselves dice. Yeah, so that's me and Chris. Larry, the anagram sniper. Wait, has Damien been telling lies? Those pants are clearly aflame. Today's commentary shall be in line with the Winter Olympics and in form of ice hockey.
You know what my favourite meme I've read of the Winter Olympics that is absolutely true and really made me giggle. It was from just some Sam Roberts, whoever that is, but credit for this. I love watching the Winter Olympics, saying that's good, only to find out seconds later that it isn't. It's absolutely true. Just watching it, oh, that was good, and you go, oh, that's a shame. Is it?
Yeah.
Why? It looked the same. I was watching the skeleton heats last night where we won gold.
Yeah.
They all look the same. All of them. Every single heat. And they're like, oh, that's disappointing for him. I was like,
I must admit, that's
why?
The one sport I feel like is a farce. It's like you're on a sled going down a hill. Like what gives you the edge? Maybe being a kilo lighter, but then they say sometimes the heavier rider is better because they go down faster. And it's just like,
I mean, any sport that you don't understand looks stupid, right? That's the thing. But any sport you don't understand, but it's like just those ones they all look the same. And the commentators obviously know the sport incredibly well, and they're always right. But like they zip round the corner exactly the same. And I go, they'll be devastated with that. And I was like, why? Why? They did the same. And then the next one comes exactly the same. I go, that was incredible. The best of the run. Why? Why? It was the same. And I've been laughing about that for weeks, and I always do it whenever I watch some of these things. And then I saw that, and I just burst out laughing. I was like, yes, that's what happens. That's good. No, it isn't. Right.
I reckon they're just gaslighting us. They don't have a clue.
Yeah, that's good.
Remember the Mitchell and Webb sketch of them, the snooker commentators? They're just getting pissed, and they're like, oh, that's a bad miss. So they just put the microphone down.
Snooker's one that amazes me with the commentary, because I understand snooker, I understand how it works, I've played it, I'm all right at snooker and pool and stuff, but I'm stunned the way before they take the shot, the commentators know exactly where it's going.
I know, it's crazy.
Like they will all know he's going to do this and he's going to do this in the ball, and they're like almost always completely right. I was like, that's incredible, and it's good. You know, it's obviously because they know the tactics, but how they know
What-
exactly what another human being is going to... It's like chess, you know,
Yeah.
how they can know exactly where they're going to move because of all the probability or whatever. It's incredible.
What blows my mind is when they draw up the schematic before the shot
Yeah.
to say where they should
Yeah,
put
exactly.
the cue ball.
Yeah, and they
And
do
then the
it.
cue ball like is
Yeah.
from the fucking digital cue ball. And I'm
Yeah.
like, how is that? Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah. Sorry for the F-bomb. I know it's 1:30, so it should be fine. So come on, Tasha, not Fisher, says Joe. That's encouragement, not an instruction. Oh God.
Oh,
Glaze over
Jesus, Joe, come on, man.
Hang on, I think glaze over that one was a bad comment as well.
Oh. There's Clark.
Sure, I mean, I'm taking the dice. Here we go. Yeah. Joe said, I felt I had to clarify if Damien made the boom chicka wow wow comment as I typed it. Rory goes for an early body slam and launches Sean into the wall. He mutters about having a re-roll. The doctor should probably assess his for head injury. Sean snatches the puck and Tash works out how to skate. And shoots for goal and scoring it, ending it early. Well played, Sean, says Jakey. Sorry for ruining the engagement, guys, but this one had my name on it. Congratulations, says Ricky. I'm going for action replay, says Sam. Controversy. I demand a recount, says Larry. Fuck off. Let's review the tape.
Well, they can
Sean-
review it, can't they? That's the thing.
Yeah,
They
it's
can
true,
go
yeah.
back, and I'm sure they have.
One Rory, 2 for Sean rolled a 2. There was a lot of glare. You meant you need to look at carefully on the screen. So one.
Yeah, one Rory, 2 to 4 Sean. So that's rolls 2, 3, and 4 were for Sean.
Oh, okay, cool.
On roll 2, there was a lot of glare, which is the one that you saw.
Well, I thought roll 2 was a 3. Yeah.
We need to look carefully on the screen.
Uh,
I like Larry. We don't need evidence. Just claim it's been fixed very loudly. That's not just say any form of
Yeah.
satirical.
At least Sam's backing me up. Sam says it looked like a 3 at a glance. So.
Yeah,
Yeah, Josh Crosby says 2 dice. Very impressive.
it was clear here in the arena. That's why I was honest too.
Yeah. Joe says being a kilo lighter giving you the edge.
You read Crosby.
He says, I know, yeah, 2 dice. Very impressive.
It's the exclamation mark that makes it particularly biting.
Yeah, Joe says being a kilo lighter giving you the edge officially rules me out of being a contender. Me too, my friend, me too. And that's
Incredible work.
all up.
That's it.
Larry says fake news. We did it.
We did it, man. We gave away a dice. Sean Clark has won another dice.
Well done, Sean.
Ashley and Tasha's engagement is in tatters.
I know.
Nearly.
Well, I wonder if you'll share one of his dice as a consolation.
Nearly there's no way he's showing it because I reckon they watched it. He'll catch up on the end, but she won't. There's no way he's telling her about that. No way, because she'll watch. She'll say, "Maybe I could have one of your dice," and he'll be like,
It doesn't work like that.
"You didn't win. You didn't win, did you? You were close, but you didn't win."
We just broke in. We could have ended the engagement now on day 1.
Battle Streams apparently has done so much for some people and their mental health, and imagine if we now ruin a marriage. I mean it. Reasons for divorce, like irreconcilable differences. It's like dice draw.
He didn't let me have one of his dice.
I'm gutted. I'm happy for Sean. I am. He's a
Of
nice
course
guy.
I am,
And
but it would have been nice to see
he's a
Josh.
regular.
Peyton Tarrio as well.
Yeah, he's such a great contributor to BSIME and everything. He's a major part of our community. But I dared to dream that there was something really magic about to happen there.
Yeah.
What can you do though? You can't expect to just turn up in your first game to a new sport and compete with regular players. Like,
That's very true. It's very true.
you can't, and that's why it's a great sport, because it's the longest way up, shortest way down. It is more skill than luck. We've seen it time and time again.
A few more come in. Sam says, great. Cheers, guys. Great stream again.
Thank
You're
you,
welcome. Sure, it's okay. I won't have this. I won't. They're soulmates until they're on the deathbeds, apparently.
Oh, Tash, you're in the final.
You're in the
Come watch
final.
me. Awkward silence. Oh, Ricky says, fantastic streams always. Always the highlight of my day when they're happening. Good night. Thanks, man. That's lovely. Larry says they're going to watch back at Joe's comment. Joe says, which one? I think you know which one. I'm going to. I hope seeing Shaw get things he wants. You know which. Larry says you know which one. Right. That is it. Guys, we have dove in deep. We've talked about love. We've talked about our own loves of SBG. We've explored Tolkien's views on love and found some relatable pieces alongside some of his, historically outdated views on gender roles. I've built Olwen and Leaf mounted, both of which I'm hoping come with me to the GT.
Oh, nice.
Mac has painted a Gimli.
I have.
We've given away a dice, and we've celebrated Valentine's Day together.
Yeah.
For the first time ever, and I think it's been pretty magical.
It has.
And yeah, I would just repeat that I've had a lovely sort of nearly 6 hours with you. Thank you, Macca's, for stepping in on this.
No worries. It's my pleasure.
I very much needed a break from the real world tonight, and you've done that. Definitely. So thank you, and thank you to everyone who joined in.
Thank you guys.
Tonight. It's been lovely, and I hope you guys have enjoyed it as well. And yeah, Macca's, anything from you, my friend?
No, but sort of just reiterating what you said. It's been a lovely evening. I wouldn't have, obviously being a singleton, it's been a pleasure to get to spend Valentine's summer with someone I love. So, yeah.
Well, there we go. And that is us for the night. We don't have the date for the next one, but I hope it will be before too long. And it it really, really will be Barlin. It must be thrice cursed Barlin. It must be Barlin next.
But it's Pancake Day.
Pancake Day Street. It'll be the same 7 Barlin sculpts that we decided on 2 streams ago. And yeah, we'll see you there for a lot of Barlin love. But until then, stay safe and hug everyone you love. And happy Valentine's Day and hooray for love. See you later.
Happy Valentine's Day.